Nice music. How are we doing? I'm Occupational Click. This is my brother, and we thought we'd stream for the fun of it. So where were we? I don't even know what we're doing here. Okay. Well, first, I'll start with today. Today, you were off, and you needed like a nice veg day.
I just needed to do nothing day.
And tomorrow, I'm supposed to get I got early, 8:30 in the morning. But I don't have to drive. Some Uber is supposed to pick me up, take me to Staten Island to do some fucking, intake for some fucking
medical test,
some drug trial. Yeah,
drug trial.
But if I get like $700-800 out of it, hey, what the hell? And the Uber ride is free. I don't have to pay for it. So even if I'm half out of it, a little drunk, I can just get in there, just sit there, and the guy can drive me. Maybe I'll do a video or some
free
shit.
Trip to New York City. I don't know.
Yes, a free trip to New York. Yeah, it is New York City, but it's not what you started.
It's one of the 5 boroughs some of you internationals don't know about.
Right. So it's New York City, but it's not the tall buildings. It's a different part of New York City. But yeah, Staten Island. Okay, which isn't too far from here. It's just very expensive because you got to go over a bridge called the Outer Bridge. It's called the Outer Bridge Crossing, and like the toll, I don't know, it's like $18, maybe $20 now. It's like I'm like that's why I said, listen, when they called me, had it been on this side of the bridge, maybe I would drive there. But if it's in Staten Island, I'm not paying fucking $20 a pop just to go over there. And the lady's like, no, we pay for your Uber. I said, oh, okay, well, if that's the case, yeah, sure. Okay, where were we? Hello, Willem. It's good to see you again. You've been away for a while, but it's good to see you. How is life? How are things? Willem from Connecticut. Do you still want to move to upstate New York and get on Neat Bucks or Social Security disability, SSI, or what's going on with you, Willem?
How come the flag of Maryland on a crab? That's an
interesting question because you're from Connecticut, but yeah, you've got the Maryland. And
Did you go to school in Maryland?
That's because we know like the Tidewater of Maryland, the crabbing. So it's a very Maryland. Or is that a team? Some lacrosse team he likes.
Well, have a good time at the bar.
Because because the crab is holding a lacrosse stick, so maybe it's
okay.
Right, you want to move here, but you still want to get SSI, or did you get a job at the post office, or what's going on, Willem? Long time no talk. It's good to see you again.
Yes.
What's Maryland Lax? Is that a team? I don't know what that is.
Is that a lacrosse team? LA lacrosse.
Oh, men's lacrosse. Okay.
Now, did you ever go to the University of Maryland, or you just like lacrosse? What's that about?
Yeah, is it you like the team, or you want to move to Maryland, or you went to Maryland, or you we were in Maryland not too long ago.
Yeah.
But or is it you want to you just like the team, or you like the logo? I mean, we don't want to keep you. We know you're rushing to go to the bar. Exactly. Chad's got to go out and have some fun tonight. We get it. But yeah, we were just curious. My brother was curious about why you have a Maryland lacrosse team for your avatar profile pic when you're from Connecticut. And Willem has left us again.
Lovely.
Willem, could have answered one more question. We missed you. It's like you're such a tease. We hardly ever see you. You come around once in a blue moon, and when you do, it's like you got to get what a little crumb you can get because he just disappears. I'd like to see you again, Willem. Maybe the next time I see you, 6 months from now, you can tell us why you. But by then he'll have a new profile picture, so it won't even. Yes, Totem. Bring in more of the. I'm sure they'll show up on their own accord. They always do. They're like the only startings I get anymore.
His goons and like 4 or 5 DBF profiles as well.
It's not just the goons. It's like half those people are him.
Yes.
Christ. Oh my God. So where were we? I was sharing. We were going to talk about stuff. Yes, isn't that a beautiful photo? Me and my baby daddy expecting our first. Yes. To think that someone my age could, where was I? All right. Well, I want to talk. What happened today was. No, I'll tell you. I got a text. I'm going to share this. Hold on. I got a text, and I didn't recognize the number offhand. I got this text. Well, either we're both 6 feet or we're shorter. So someone's lying. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not 5'9". I've been lying the whole time. I'm 6'4", but I lie and say I'm 5'9" because hey, men love to lie about their height, and I make myself shorter. Yeah, okay. Either that or some people aren't as tall as they claim. Usually, I've met manlets. I remember one time some manlet said to me, "Oh, you must be like 6 feet tall." I said, "No, I'm 5'9". The manlet said, "No, you're not. I'm 5'9", and you're taller than me. So if I'm 5'9", you must be 6'3". And I said, "Dude, you got to go back and remeasure. I'm 5'9". You're fucking 5'4". No, like men like to make them. Even tall guys do. I remember I worked with this one tall fag. I said, "Hey, I'm curious, how tall are you?" It's 6'3". He goes, "Yeah." I said 6'2". I said, "You're 6'2". He goes, "Yeah, 6'2.5", closer to 6'3". Even tall fags who are well over 6 feet. So there's a common theme with a lot of dudes. Yes, I know. Thank you, Totem. You're actually 4'7". You just say you're 4'11". Yes, we know. Okay, I sang that song a few streams ago. I don't feel like singing Patrick Swayze right now, so we're gonna skip Patrick Swayze. The motion of the lotion. Okay. Everybody's doing a brand new dance now. Come on, Dr. Hands, do the locomotion. So come on, do the locomotion with me. Okay, we got some Corona.
Yes.
It was a nice hot day. It rained yesterday. I got to finish the grass, the back.
Yes, he does.
But I'll do it. So after I get home from this intake thing, I'll do the grass, and then we'll. Okay, so yes, things got to get done.
Get ink done.
Getting ink done. I was going to talk about the text I got.
Yes.
So I got a text. My sleep pattern. I got to tell you what happened before I get to the text. My sleep pattern was off. Last night I felt tired. We went our separate ways. I said, "You need a night off," because usually he'll work the remote. I've streamed from my living room. He'll be on the couch. I'll be on like that chair I sit in. He works the remote. I just sort of sit there getting drunk. I said, "We need our separate nights, separate ways." So we went to his room, and I was just sort of sitting there. I watched Rick and Morty TV show. I still like cartoons. And then I said, I'm really tired, so I went up and I laid down for a couple hours. I laid down, so my pattern's all off. And then at some point early this morning, must have been around 7:30 in the morning, I got a call saying that I owed money on a credit card. And I said, "Oh shit!" So I came down, and I usually pay. I don't go online. I don't log in. What I do is I don't write checks and mail them anymore either. I do the phone approach. I call the credit card company, put in you're putting the last 4 digits of your credit card, last 4 your social, your zip code, all this bullshit. So I paid it off, no problem, because remember I got that 13 grand. And then I said, "You know what? I got a bunch of other credit card debts. Let me pay them off." So it took me a couple hours because I had 9 or like Lowe's, my Lowe's credit card. I had to pay off like $20, or another fucking credit card for groceries. I pay off like a $50, whatever. So I paid them all off, and it took forever. And by the time I got done, I threw in the oven. I threw in some of those little
pizza rolls.
What do they call it? Totino's?
Totino's pizza rolls.
And they actually, maybe Drunken Tire is the best. They actually,
let me go.
They came out pretty well. So I had like a really weird sleep pattern, and then I'm like, let me go back to sleep. There's stuff I want to do, but I laid back down it's my patterns all fucking over the place. But anyway, so I received a text that I sometime, and I either was asleep or the phone. I don't know. I didn't notice. The text was from a number I didn't recognize, and it said, where is this? "OC, you still got the same number or what?" So someone asked me if I have the same phone number. Oh, yeah.
I was amazed. These pizza rolls are the best he's ever cooked up in the oven. Or heated up.
I have some salt, pepper, or what?
Yeah, good.
So anyway, made some pizza rolls, but I was up. My pattern was really, I dozed a bit, got up, paid all those credit card bills. It's amazing how $13,000 can really fly.
Yeah.
Remember this. For those of you who live with mommy and daddy, $13,000. Wow, I can buy a new computer, maybe a guitar. Yeah, that's awesome. Maybe a used car. Yeah, it's like when you're an adult and you got debt and bills to pay off, $13,000 can really disappear pretty quickly. I also wrote a check. I don't want to show you too much. I wrote this check out for the landlord for rent. I said, I can't keep mooching off my brother. So I said, let me write the rent check. And I think the water bill came in. I'll do that. You might pay the electric bill. The electric bill hasn't come in yet, I don't think. So anyway, we got to pay. Okay, so anyway, where was I? No, I thought this would be healthier. It was like veg. It was like kind of like vegetables, right? No. They came out fabulously.
Alice World.
They're pretty good. Um, all right, so that kind of ties. These are pretty good. I would put some salt, pepper, even some olive oil on them, but right, we won't really. You just like eating them plain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. All right, well, hold on. You know that way. If you saw my one stream where I did that night grilling, I made enough steak to last a few days. So we had the steak, we had the pork belly, we even had the tater tots. So we had like food for like was it 3 days?
Mm-hmm.
Now there's still there's like a couple little slithers of steak left. We'll eat them, but not enough for a meal. Something throw this in. So yeah, so when people say, "Wow, you're cooking all that," that'll last you like oh my god, a month. No, it lasts like 3 days if we're lucky. But you don't have to cook the past 3 days, so that's good. What you talking about? I remember sometimes it just happens. You can't turn like, can't turn. I don't know. I look smug. You're calling me smug. Me. Uh, this sort of ties into what I want to talk about today. Today's theme of the stream theme. Mm. I'm sorry. Starving children in Africa. I feel for you. Like, it was like Minnesota. They imported all these Somalians and all this other black African Muslim garbage. And now you got a guy who looks like some kid, looks younger than me, some kid who looks like a Somali pirate is gonna, and I was thinking to myself, the days of Mary Tyler Moore, you're gonna make it after all. No one could have foreseen Minneapolis.
No.
I wonder what Thomas White thinks, because he's in Minnesota, or what's the other one? Alex Unnamed, or the fuck he calls himself, Unwanted. I wonder if these Minnesotans think. I'm like, I think about Mary Tyler. Who can turn the world on with her smile? Who can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? It's you, girl, and you should know it. Each glance and every little movement you show it. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have the town, why don't you take it? You're gonna make it after all. That was, even though it was filmed in, a sound studio in Los Angeles, the outside exterior shots for the opening that were actually filmed in Minneapolis, and the Minneapolis of 1970 is very different than the Minneapolis of 2025. All right, so that's just wow. Guy looks like a fucking Somali pirate. I'm like, this is gonna be the mayor of Minneapolis. What? I was trying to go somewhere with this. Oh yeah, this is what I want to show you. Actually, I was just kill time while I eat. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Are you waving or you're shooting flies off your face?
Flies,
Flies,
yeah.
got a few flies.
More than a few.
karaoke. It's like, why would I want to get on stage and sing? Well, I can sing here for you. This is my stream. I can sing whatever. Why? If you can hear those karaoke bars. All right, so before we get to the story at hand, there was something interesting. There's that singer, Jewel. Dreams last for so long, even after. And Jewel always struck. She was always such a bitch. She always struck me such a cunt. But anyway, she did like a thing where she dressed up. She put on like some. You see that thing? She put on like a wig and some fake, like some prosthetics. She made herself look uglier. She went from, she made herself look like basically like an aged roasty. She went from like, I guess she was still in her, Stacey S. Kiter Becky state. She made herself look uglier, and she went out with people who were in on it. They pretended they were office workers, and they all, they got on the camera and they all sang a song, and they kept begging. They didn't call her Jewel. They called her like Karen. Karen, this is Karen from accounting. Karen, why don't you come on stage? She's shy. She sounds just like Jewel, but she's shy. And this Karen, they couldn't tell it was her. And finally, they got Karen to come up on stage. And Karen, of course, is really Jewel. So she starts singing a Jewel song, and it sounds remarkable. And they asked for an encore. And the people were saying, wow, we have a rule here. You only get to sing once, once per night, unless there's not enough people here. No one gets to sing twice unless they're really, really good. So long story short, if I go to a karaoke bar, sing one song, and then what, just sit there the rest of the night watching another asshole sing? I mean, it's just like, what? Yeah. Yes, it's summertime, and we live on the planet Earth. Yes. How are things on wherever the fuck you're from? Yes. Welcome to summertime on planet Earth. It happens. Bugs get in the house sometimes. I mean, you've seen me do grilling streams, man. You see I leave the door that goes to the deck, I'll leave it open sometimes, go into the kitchen. So it really shouldn't be...
Surprise.
Yeah, I mean, are you new to planet Earth? You've never been... First summer on planet Earth, you've never seen a fly or an ant or whatever, or a beetle. I mean, that's just... If you're trying to get me to sing Fiona Apple, all I can say is, what I need is a good defense, 'cause I'm feeling like a criminal, and I need to be redeemed to the one I've sinned against, 'cause he's all I ever knew of a lover. I remember I sang that not too long ago on a girl stream. And Penny Pounder, who's just, I don't know, how old is Penny Pounder? Is he, I hope you're at least 18. He thought that was a show tune. He has no idea who Fiona Apple is, but that was a big hit in its day, young man, before you were born. All right, so where were we? I never really cared for that song. I remember it because it was such a big hit, but I prefer the other one. I tell you how I feel, but you don't care. Go to hell for all I care. I got my feet on the ground, and I don't go to sleep to dream. You got your head in the clouds. You're not at all what you see. How's it go? This body, mind, and soul cannot be trifled by your deviant ways. So don't forget what I told you. Don't come around. I got my own hell to raise. I always prefer the one about my own hell to raise. I'm pretty good. We've already wasted 20 minutes with bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
We want to get on. We want to get on with it. But before we do that, let's reflect. Actually, Penny Pounder, you bring a good point. You're actually right. Like I say, the broken clock, but not for the reasons you think. No, you know my old story. My father had a stroke. This was in September of 19. He had to go to. He was in fucking assisted living. First, he was in a nursing home. Then he was in assisted living, and I kept him there for like, I don't know, 5 years. My brother and I had to move back in here so my mother wouldn't lose the house. Anyway, at some point they kicked my father out. He came back. It was hell for a few months, but we'd applied to get them into a senior place, a senior apartment, 55 plus. So we moved them over there, and in the moving process, everything went into disarray.
Yes.
Afterwards, this was almost a year ago, so this is my fault, we never really tidied up. We just said, fuck it. So really have no. We want to get out of here too. Really have no plan. So it became a mess because we were in the process. It was like a moving. It's like moving, and even though we didn't move, it was a moving process, and we never, progressed beyond that. So you're right, but for the wrong reasons. Okay, so where were we? I want to get on my straight. Just really quick. Want to say anything first?
No, not currently.
Okay, so the onus is all on me. I want to have a vape, have a sip, just sort of sit here.
This is your channel.
Yeah, it is. Well, people get upset apparently when I do things. Anyway, this photograph, or this cell, it's not really a photograph. Photograph implies film. This digital photo was taken just west of Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, in it was Franklin County. I think it was Washington Township, Franklin County, Pennsylvania, just west of Waynesboro, a place called Zillinger. And it was one magic moment, not that long ago. But anyway, we'll talk. Okay, let's get on with it. All right, so I got a text, and I didn't respond to it because he was asleep or the phone wasn't there. So somebody texts me out of the blue and says, OC, you still got the same number or what? So I'm like, okay, they're not calling me Anton. So obviously they don't, this isn't someone I know in real life. This is someone from Internet La La Land. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, who is this? So I said, I was polite. I said, yes, this is Occupational Click. Who is this? And the response was Cass, K-A-S. So I said, oh, hey, Cassandra from YouTube in Arizona. And she said affirmative. So I said, okay, let me save her, because we did exchange numbers once months ago. Yes. She texted me, good luck with your job, and I deleted the text. I never saved her number. I recognize the area code because it's a foreign area, Arizona area code, but I guess I never saved her number. So now I've saved Cassandra's number, and I said, okay, well, what's up? Why are you texting me? Because again, we exchanged numbers months ago. We only ever texted once. She wished me well when I went to that grocery store job that I ended up quitting because, man. Anyway, so I saved her number now, and she goes, she says, oh, blah, blah, blah. She goes, oh, well, I texted, basically, I'm paraphrasing. I texted you earlier, but at the time I texted you, I was curious if you were paying attention to DUM stream. DUM stream. I know that DUM, what happened was, let's go back real quick. Let's go back. Where is it? So let me share screen here. How do I do this? Okay, so here we have the Occupational Click channel. And we'll go like, and I should give you some thumbnails so we can tell them apart. But apparently, my brother and I, we tried to, the first goal was to grill. We were going to grill. We were hungry. My brother got a bunch of shit. I said, let's grill. So, and we said, what the hell? Since we're grilling, no skin off our back. Why not, do a stream on the phone through the app while grilling? So my brother and I went to grill. And, I'm going to say, I'm keep saying this, don't take my word for it. You can always go back and, check yourself. I'm not making this up. So we wanted to grill for dinner. And then this was on, what day was this? 5 days ago. This was on the 16th, July 16th. And of course, we're not going to watch all this. It started downpouring. Downpouring out of nowhere. And usually when that happens, you usually get more warning. Like you'll hear the thunder, you'll see the storm clouds, the rain's coming. We went from a nice sunny sky and hot weather. It's all of a sudden, it was. So it was our barbecue fest was rained out. So you see it. And I play it safe, even though it was raining. I still hosed it down. I said, let's play it safe. But you can see. Look how wet the deck is. It was, and that's funny. It didn't rain that long, maybe an hour or so, but it was so much torrential downpour. It totally destroyed our ability to grill that day. Yeah. So we said, fuck it, we're hungry, and it's too late to cook. We went out to the diner, and it worked out. The diner, the diner, pretty good. Yeah. So yes.
So our intention was to grill, and we figured let's stream. Why not? It got rained out. We couldn't do it, so we went to a diner to eat.
Okay.
And while we were at the diner,
so that was on the 16th, right? Okay, now continue.
And when we didn't plan to end it. We didn't plan to go to a diner. We had to because of weather conditions.
Look at me! Look how soaked my shirt is. You can see it. It was a downpour. We got rained out. Game called on rain. Yeah, as you can see.
Yes.
So we went to the diner, and the diner was actually pretty good.
Yes.
Okay.
And when we went to the diner, we weren't online or doing it. We were just sitting there talking, bullshitting, waiting for our food. But someone decided to stream while we were gone.
Now let's go to his page. Where's my good buddy here?
And we had absolutely no idea that he was streaming.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull him up. Give me a minute. And again, this isn't the end of the world, but it's good to point. Like when I talk about stairs, and even like Dev Pike was saying, connecting dots. It's like I want to spell things out so people can connect dots here. This isn't even that big a deal, but this is a greater allegory for life in general here. So so my brother and I wanted to stream, and we got washed out and blah blah blah, got rained out, and so then where the hell is it? Okay, so this is a YouTuber who calls himself Undepressed Wanted Man. He was originally from a place called Zillinger, Pennsylvania, which you may have heard of or seen in a picture somewhere. And now he lives in Australia with he's happily ever after. And apparently right here, if you look here, Dum and I, when my brother and I went to go visit Dum, we streamed from a diner. Then we went back to his house and streamed. See that? We streamed at his house. And then before leaving Pennsylvania, he did one last stream. He painted a wall, the wall in his streaming room. We saw that wall.
Yes.
So that was his last ever stream, and that was over a month ago. In fact, when was it? So the last time he streamed was June 14th. Okay, let's pay attention, Starlings. So this dude streamed on June 14th, and then shortly thereafter, left for Australia, never to come back to Pennsylvania, and
gave up on streaming.
It's not like this dude was streaming every day from Australia. So my brother and I at the diner, we had no idea this guy was going to stream. We
actually discussed what's he going to do, and I said, if every few months he could give us a video from Australia, that would be enough. He doesn't have to stream, just pop up every few months, 2 or 3 months. Hi guys, here I am. Here's a video. I'm doing all right. Give us some updates.
Right. But yeah, and he even said this is true. When we went to go visit him, this is before he went to Australia. We're still there in Waynesboro, Zillinger. I said, how come you haven't streamed too much? He goes, I'm not really interested in streaming anymore. He goes, we'll stream at the diner because we're hanging out. And I said, let's go back to your place and stream. Okay. And he did that last stream for Penny Pounder, but he even said to me flat out he wasn't really interested in streaming. So, there was no precedent. I had no idea Dum was going to stream, but that's not the point. I don't think Dum cared whether I showed up or not. I don't think it was the point. So anyway, my brother and I tried to stream, got rained out, went to a diner. While we were at the diner, Dum is streaming, unbeknownst to us.
Yes.
And then we come back and we decide to stream. I had no idea Dum stream. Now, I do get notifications on my phone, but they're always delayed. I get I'll get someone streaming now. It was like a 3-day-old stream, so I'm sure it'll pop up eventually. But I didn't know he was streaming. So, and this is truth. Okay, so anyway, whatever. So the point is, we came home, we streamed, totally unaware that Dum had streamed because I didn't get a notification, and Dum hasn't streamed since he left Pennsylvania a month ago. So so I wasn't. So Cassandra texts me and she's going on about let's see. I was curious if you were paying attention to Dum's stream. So I thought she meant this is his first Australian stream. And I said, no, I didn't know at the time he was streaming. I was at the diner with my brother, and we came back and then she starts saying, no, he did another stream. So I said, okay. Again, I didn't get a notification. I'll probably get notified
2 days
from now.
Yeah.
So I go look. He did oh god, let's take a look here.
4.5 hours.
Did. So this was, if you look here, he streamed with us at the diner. Is this still up on screen? Hold on. He streamed with us at the diner sometime in mid-June. We streamed again that night at his house. He streamed a day or two later for Penny Pounder painting the wall, and that was it. Yes. He didn't stream his visit to Australia, he didn't stream the flight. He didn't stream, it's my first night in Oz.
Visiting Donna at the airport, going to the house for the first time, or what he does.
In fact, he kept saying to me, when are you going to stream again? And my brother thought, well, he's in Australia. The television there is shit. Yeah. Now he's become like the Starling, and he's just desperate for some content while he's there fixing a lamp or putting a new switch in or whatever the fuck he's doing. So anyway, the point is, this dude showed no interest in streaming. How am I supposed to know he wanted to stream when we were at the diner? It's like, but he'll say, "Yeah, you knew. You're just pretending you know." He always does that. He's going to say, "You no, I'm telling you the fucking truth. You hadn't streamed." I'm talking to him now,
Yes.
but it must show that I have some kind of feelings for him if I'm getting this impassioned.
Some affinity.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, if you're watching this, I didn't know you planned to stream. You hadn't streamed since you painted the wall a month earlier. How is this know you're going to? But this really isn't about the stream, is it? But anyway,
No.
so Cassandra informed me that there was another stream called More Happy Times. So I said, okay. He should have called it, it's funny, he should have called it More Happy Times.
MOORE. Yes.
Maybe I should rename this stream. What I call the
Yes.
Stacks of Papers.
Our next stream will be More Happy Times.
I can rename this stream.
Yeah.
I call it, I'm looking around, like there's papers, I'm like a stacks of papers. I can rename it More. That's kind of a funny name. In fact, let's see if I can rename a stream during. All right, let me do it. It's almost like, yeah. Hold on. I can rename it after. Oh. Because you want to understand this, DBF. That's what love does to a person. Yes, as much as pissed. I think, when Destroyed by Foids cut me off, it's like, okay, that's kind of rude, that's kind of low, but who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Yeah.
DBF's a piece of garbage.
Who cares? I don't even know the dude.
Has no value.
Yes, correct. I was willing to be his buddy. I thought, gee, that's really pathetic what he did. You're mad with me, fine. You want to ban me a bunch of times, shame on you. But then he cut off the ability for us to ever get in contact again because, like I said, I'm not going to go to his streams. He banned me 3 times, but we're still not Facebook. What's it called? Discord friends. I don't have a Facebook. Discord friends. I said he can always get in touch with me if he wants. Like my mother's phone book. There's some people she would call weekly, some monthly, some a couple times a year, and there's some names that just sat there.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon, she'd contact them, or maybe they were old, they were dead entries, like her one cousin who got married and moved away. She still had the cousin's address from when she was still single, or people she lost touch with.
One aunt who passed away
right, yes.
10 years ago.
Yes, she'd still have, yes. Like, yes, Aunt Gladys, Aunt Gladys died, 12 years ago. So I thought, okay, I'm not going to talk to you, but I'll leave the entry there. But he went and deleted it, so he basically cut ties. But at the end of the day, it's like, who gives a shit? But with DUM, it's different. I met the guy in real life. I mean,
we broke bread. We had 2
we may not be brothers who've known each other all our lives, but he's not just some rando on the internet. This is a dude I put my head on his shoulders, man. So of course, it's man, you don't understand. Like if I didn't care about DUM, I probably wouldn't be this impassioned. You can say I'm having a bitch fit, but it's like it must show that I must have some kind of as much as I want to hate the guy, I can't. I still love the dude. I don't feel that way about DBF, but I want to hate DUM, but I can't. It always makes me smile somehow.
DUM is too special in multiple ways.
Special in multiple ways. Yeah, He's my special friend, both mentally ill.
I would say incredibly special. Special mentally and emotionally.
But I'm the same way, so yes.
Oh, yes.
I mean, DBF's also a retard, but I didn't have that connection with him.
He's a messed up retard who deserves his misery.
That's why I get where Don is coming from. If you got to pick, you have 2 choices: DUM or DBF. I can't help it either. I'm in love with DUM. I admit it. So yes, I am a creepy stalker because I love the guy. DBF, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? So I'm with Don on that. Who gives a shit? But
what did I say? I swallow. Look at what he said. A restraining order.
Well, okay, I'm in New Jersey, USA. He's in New South Wales, Australia. Okay, restraining order. What the fuck?
Now Don is here.
Who cares? We gotta get back. I'm trying to tell my story.
Tell your story then.
So what were we saying? We went to the diner. We had no idea Numbnuts wanted to stream.
Yes.
We had no idea. And then apparently he streamed and he got upset and blah, blah, blah. And then I get these texts from a number I don't recognize. It turns out to be Cassandra. Now, I did get a text today, a notification today, about DUM's ice skating video. We'll share that. So I saw the ice skating video. I had no idea that DUM had done another stream. Because again, he hadn't streamed since he painted that wall over a month ago. He suddenly decides to stream when we're at the diner, even though he hadn't streamed ever in Australia. He expects us to know about it. And he was going to say, you were lurking. You just didn't want to come. No, I had no idea he streamed for like 4.5 hours, apparently. That's what Cassandra's talking. I'm like,
no.
I just got the notification for ice skating. Maybe in a couple days but it's okay. So Cassandra tipped me off to the fact that DUM streamed a second. This is his second Aussie stream. Yeah, his second Australian stream. And we'll get to that in a minute. But where was I? Hold on. Where was I? How do I do this? How do I share screen? I want to show you. Do you know what it's like? Do you starlings know what it's like when the father, your baby daddy, the father of your unborn child, leaves you before you even give birth? Oh my god. Anyway, no. So where was I? No, I'm repeating because okay, let's make sure everyone's on the same page because I repeat myself quite often, and even when I say things like 3 or 4 times, you starlings still get it wrong. Like wait, you went to the diner first, then if you went to the diner and ate, why'd you come home and try to grill in the rain? Someone's gonna ask me that. I'm gonna look at them like you're fucking retards. I talk about timelines. I see no one can follow fucking timelines. I'm just waiting for someone to come on and say, "Oh, see, why did you decide to stream after you went to the diner?" It's like you're not paying attention. This is what I'm dealing with here. Okay, so tried to stream a grill. It rained. Went to the diner, and then apparently we came back. We decided let's stream because that grill stream was kind of disappointing. It ended prematurely because yeah. What'd you get? Oh, cool. I'm still on time. I'd say more my father, although he's actually kind of emaciated. I wouldn't say he's kind of emaciated ever since his stroke. He lost a lot of weight with a stroke. When he first had a stroke, he couldn't even eat solids. That's why I kept him in that nursing home and assisted living so long. He had to relearn how to talk. Remember, his right arm is dead. He had to learn how to he can do it now. He can shower in a big retard-friendly shower. He can put his shirt. Takes time. He can get his shirt on, get his pants on. Because I hope. I said to my mother, "You're going to burn out trying to dress him every day. He can't come home until he learns it fucking self." Yes. So I actually saved my mother. She's a fucking ungrateful bitch. But the point is,
he's actually lost weight.
Yes,
his appetite changed as well. His inability to feed himself was a big part of it. But he's changed.
Yeah, he doesn't have the appetite he once did. I mean, I haven't seen him in almost a year. But yeah, yes, he had, I guess, what they call the dad bod.
There you
go. So yeah, my body takes more after my father, shape-wise, not my mother. Although, here's what me and my sister got from my mother. My brother, not so much. But me and my sister, we got my mother's glub. My mother has no chin line. It's funny. It's like she just has no jawline. Neither does my sister, but they're girls, so it doesn't matter. He's actually got a better jaw. I mean, he's a little on the chutney side. He's got if he shaves this off, he's got a cleft. He's he takes more from my father jawline wise. It's not a great jawline, but like this is my even when I was skinnier. Pictures of me as a kid. I've always had like this glub under my. That comes my mother and my sister have it. But you don't really notice it on them as much, or it doesn't matter as much on them. Yeah. So my body is my father. My jawline is my mother. Yes.
Very nice.
Okay, so where were we? I was trying to tell a story. What were we getting at?
We were unaware that James.
Oh, that's right. We got rained out. We went to the. Did we tell you we went to the diner?
Yes.
Okay, so where were we? Okay. So I get a text from Cassandra saying, "DUM streamed again." I said, "Okay." So I watched some of it. I was perusing it. My brother and I started watching it. It's 4.5 hours. Look, I'm not saying I won't complete it, but it's like I used to tell James this. I said, "Yeah,
it's too much homework." We wanted to watch the first 30 minutes, but we kept pausing to make comments. I think we got to the 25-minute mark, and we decided we got to do a reaction video, but we got to break it up somehow.
Yeah. Or maybe let's do some reaction now. Watch the first 20 minutes now, right? Because I'm watching it. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. But in many ways, this isn't even about me and DUM. What I want to say is that we'll look at this in a minute. Yes, winding down. Not yet. No, what I was going to say is we talk about the black pill. There is something that.
Todd.
Well, actually, fuck it. Maybe we should just, like you said, bang while the gavel's hot.
I know, yeah.
We'll peruse and I'll explain it because my brother and I were watching. We watched like the first half hour. I'm like, okay. There's more here than just DUM. There's like the whole allegory and a lot of black. It's like it's fascinating. It really is.
A lot of black pills being confirmed.
I've had some people. I'm not even sure who it was. Was it one of DBF or one of his cronies or somebody came here and they're like, and they said to me once, I can't remember who this was. It was one of these rando starlings.
Yes.
They said, "OC, how do you feel now? DUM disproved the black pill." And I said, well, two things. First of all, if you watch my channel, you know anything about me. I'm not destroyed by foids. I'm not sitting here saying, "Woe is me, why can't I get a woman?" That's not even my main concern. I want my neat bucks. This is more of a social thing, talking to you starlings. I want my neat bucks. So that's not even my concern. This guy, whoever this was, just put me in that, you must be a typical incel black pillar. So I'm like, first of all, you don't know me if you think that. But number two, DUM didn't really disprove the black pill. You got a guy in his mid-40s who's finally, I'm happy for him. And he always used to say things like, "Oh, you guys want me to fail. Yes, I'm sure some Starlings want him to fail, but I was always happy for him. I thought, okay, I like Dumb, and Donna seems nice, and hey, maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't, but good for him. But he didn't disprove it. He was never, first of all, he was a failed normie. He's not a Sperg. He's a failed normie. He's been married before. It didn't work out. He's kind of like that, more of the red pill dead bedroom type. And he's got to travel halfway across the world to a different country. You saw the pain in the ass he has to go through. I mean, I guess it's impressive. Like, kind of white knight simpish. For my lady love, I will slay the dragon. So, but if you think about it, at the age of 45, he's getting with a woman who's over 50. And she's nice, but she's a post-wall roastie who's past her childbearing days. So she doesn't have that. I think women, as they get older, that, there's no longer that fear. Oh, if I fuck some ugly, if I go to bed with some ugly fuck, I'm not going to end up sharing DNA with him and having a child with him. So I think, but the point is, Dumb just kind of, he's a late life oofy doofy. But more importantly, what Dumb is saying here confirms the black pill, because Dumb's anger, we'll talk about this. When we came home from the diner, we decided to stream, right?
Yes.
And when we did that, I wasn't planning to take calls. I had no intention of taking calls that night. But Donna herself was in the chat, and she asked, she said, OC, can you drop a link? So I said, sure. I like Dumb's my buddy. We met in real life. I like Donna.
Had it been anyone else, he wouldn't have done it.
Right.
Donna and James, he would. The rest of you Starlings, he would have passed.
Well, maybe Todd, if Todd.
Oh, of course. Todd is the one and only who always gets passed. But anyway, because it was Donna asking to come on, he relented. He did. He would not have posted the link had anyone else other than Todd, James, Donna. Those are the big three, the nice triumvirate who could always come on. So he said, all right, Donna wants to come on. Let's talk to Donna.
And where is it?
And of course, Donna is James adjacent, so,
Yeah, an extension of James.
Yeah, there's always that.
Wait, we're here. So that's all. I should give this a thumbnail. This is us in the rain. And we went to the diner. Apparently in here, during this diner, Dumb decided to stream. We had no idea.
Yes.
We came back. And I called it Rome. I don't know. Rome wasn't built in the stream. I later added, but it was destroyed in one. The thing about this, Dubs also came on briefly during his lunch break, because I put the link out there. Yes. But no, I'm not going to go through all this. But, if you don't take my word for it, go back and watch. I wasn't planning to stream. Well, no, I was planning to stream. I wasn't planning to take calls. And it was Don who said, hey, can I come on? I said, sure. Well, you're Dumb's fiance, and I think Dumb is one of my buddies. So I think Sperg me. So, yeah, sure. Since you're the fiance of someone I met in real life, why not? You can come on. So I let Donda on my stream. And I kept saying, well, where's James? And James was extant. He was around, but he refused to come on stream, and he kept giving me attitude. He gave me so much just nastiness. But here's the thing. Even though James was being nasty to me, I was like, you know what? We're still buddies. Maybe he's having a bad day. I'm sure we'll get it back together. What I did not expect was that next level. And this goes back. He didn't just get angry with me. Okay, we have a bad day. We can always get in touch tomorrow and work it out, whatever. He then went and got rid of the means of getting in touch. So I couldn't patch if I wanted to. He blocked me on his phone. He unsubscribed from my YouTube. He unfriended me on Discord. So I'm like, wow. I thought, okay, look, people get into tiffs. But, like my mother, she didn't cross people off her, if she and her friend got into an argument, she wouldn't get to her phone book and say, I got into an argument with Sally. She's dead to me. Let me get the magic marker. No, it's just like, it just sits there. And one of these days, if you want to make contact again. But what Dumb did, the reason I was so hurt, Dumb basically, he DBF'd me. Do you know what I mean? He DBF'd me. DBF'd me. Like, DBF decided to ban me 3 times, and then he cut communication. He deleted me from the phone book that is Discord. I'll get over that. I was shocked that Dumb would do the same thing. Because I'm like, I expect that nonsense from DBF, and who cares about him? But I thought we were buddies. Even if we're angry and you don't want to talk to me, you need your space. Why would you take it to that next level of severing ties? That's what bugged me.
Burning bridges.
Like, it's one thing to get angry, but just, okay, don't talk to me for a few days. Or if I try to call you and you're still angry, you can ignore me. There was no need to go to that, you're dead to me, OC, damnatio memoriae, whatever it is. There was no need to, and that's what bugged me, because, I'm a Sperg, I don't have any friends, and I'm like, geez, I thought this dude was my buddy. Even if he's angry, why would he... you can like not answer a call or not respond to a text. You don't have to go out of your way to, I'm blocking you here. It's like, that was like over the top. And it makes me think, is that something a real friend would do? That's what bugged me, because I actually cared about James. I didn't care about DBF. What DBF did was stupid, but who cares? When James acted like DBF, it's like, I thought more highly of you. You really think if I met DBF, you think I'd be like, you think I'd be like, oh, DBF is me and like I don't have that kind. We never had that kind of relationship. I wouldn't want that kind of relationship with him. But it's like Dom was something different, and I guess my heart was a little broken. That you're angry with me, fine. Maybe it's your fault. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's both of us. We can get in touch later. But no, it was that second step when you went and cut the ties of allowing us to get it back together. That was my gripe. Like, what the fuck, man? But it proves the black pill because the real reason, we're going to watch this, we'll watch a little react. The real reason, and I was telling this to Dev Pike, the real reason, and this goes back to what Master Todd told us, great philosopher. The real reason James did all that was not because, oh, I streamed and OC didn't come on. Does anyone believe that? Or, oh, OC the real reason was jealousy. Like, like Todd said, male friendships don't work because once there's a scent of pussy, your friends will throw you into the bus. And Dum ascended. He's living with his lady love. He has a happy life in Australia. I'm happy for him. I like Don as a person, but I'm not actually trying to get with her. Like, you got DBF. She said she would date me next. Like, okay, and I'll joke. I would joke. I'd say, well, Donda, Dum's your number one. You promised DBF to be number two. Can I be your number three? If it doesn't work out the two of them, can I be your third? And we had a good laugh, and I thought it was understood. It was all in good fun. And I like that. And if we both have James in common, we're both in love with James. I thought, okay, we get along. Donna wants to come on my stream later on, and you know who I am. You've known who I am. It's not like I just came out of nowhere. You know I'm a Sperg. You know my style. And so what it boils down to is, even though I think intellectually James knows I'm not after his woman, he's still incredibly, incredibly jealous, as we'll see. And this goes back to that black pill, what Todd used to say: the first scent of pussy, men will turn on you. I'm not even interested in Donna. And James is actually living with her. I mean, what more proof does he need that she loves him or is willing to spend the rest of her roasty life with him? I mean, he's still that insecure that, and we'll see it. I streamed and done it. Come on, but then she went on OC stream. It's like, Christ, you're jealous of that. It goes back to what Todd said. That's what this boils down to. Not, OC was abrasive. I told you, yes, I can be abrasive, but he knows that, and that's not the reason. Nor is it, they went to the diner instead of coming on my stream. That's all bullshit. The real reason, he was jealous. He thought, oh no, another man. Even if I was a real faggot, let's say I was a real faggot, I actually did like guys.
Like DBF.
Like DBF. And I said, Donna, hey girl, vagina's disgusting, but
let's go get manicures.
Let's go get manicures and go shoe shopping. And vagina's disgusting. Even if I was a complete and total bussy faggot and Dumb knew that, he'd still be like, I spent, all my waking hours with Donna, but she's going to the mall with this gay guy for an hour. Oh, I'm so insecure. She's going out with another man. I think it goes back to that insecurity of another man is my woman is giving another man attention. That's what I think this boils down to. And I think Donna, for her part, didn't know this. I don't think the two of them communicated. I think Donna would say, Dumb, OC is your buddy. I really love your friendship. Yeah, I like our friendship. He's my buddy. Oh, tell you what, why don't we see if we can get him to stream and he come on? Like, Don is almost like you get the mother of the fucked up kid. You got the kid who doesn't want to play with anyone. He's happy to just stare at the ceiling or whatever. And the mother's like, little Johnny, come on, go play with your friend Timmy down the street. Come on. Like, it's almost like Donna took on this maternal role, and she thought, OC's your buddy, so it'd be great if you get together. In Dumb's mind, he's nodding for his woman. Oh yeah, really Dumb's thinking, why is she so interested in OC? I'm supposed to be the only man for her. And it's like, dude, nothing's going on between me and Donna. It's all in jest. But I think that's what this boils down. And you were saying Dumb doesn't have any friends or family in Australia.
Right. Yeah, so Dumb is a loner, basically. He's not normal. That causes some stress for Donna.
Right.
She sees OC. Oh no, Dumb is normal. He has a friend named OC. Yeah, Dumb, you have a friend. She wants to keep that as intact as she can.
Right. So her intentions. So she's thinking, Dumb and OC are friends. Really, if she could read Dumb's mind, Dumb is thinking, why does she want OC's attention? Yes. Why is she should give 100% attention to me?
OC
no other.
is just some random weirdo I met online. He's not really my friend, despite the fact it's the closest thing to a friend that he does have.
Yeah, I mean, Dumb wanted to be friends with Todd, but you can't really be friends with a Sperg like him.
No, you can't.
I can try to put on a mask and pretend to be your friend. I don't think he keeps in touch with McHenry Cruiser or Molasses Cookies. I'm the closest thing from the internet that you met in real life after Donna. Donna and I have that in common. We both met in real life, and I thought we had something special, and then you go and... So I think, it's a shame. But, I'm not angry, but it's an allegory for, like Todd used to say, grotesque subhuman. Todd Thundercock, whatever he calls it, the happy, whatever he calls himself. First son of pussy, your male friends will abandon you. And I'm not even trying to get with this woman. He won. Even after quote unquote ascending, he's still this fucking insecure. But him being insecure and getting angry and testy isn't even what bothers me. It's the fact that he cuts ties so we couldn't even get it back together if we wanted to. Like, why would you go to that next step? OC my girlfriend, my fiance gave OC attention. Not only am I mad, I'm going to cut ties. That's what it's like. Come on. Friends don't do that to friends, buddy. Well, look, first of all, Donna, my brother and I started watching. I was telling you, you came in a little late. I didn't know he streamed. I was aware of the stream when we were at the diner. At the time, I didn't know. After I came, later on, I found he streamed. I got the notification today for the ice skating video. And then it was Cassandra who texted me. I didn't even recognize her. I never saved her number. She texted me. I said, she goes, "Oh, were you watching his new stream?" I'm like, okay. And I know he's going to say, OC was lurking. He's just pretending. No, I don't get notifications like 3 days later for whatever reason. I had no idea DUM had done an apology stream until I got the text from Cassandra. So my brother and I started watching it. It's 4.5 hours. I used to tell DUM before. I used to say, look, man, before you guys even got together, back when he was streaming, I would say, look, man, I enjoy your streams when I'm there, but I'm not going to go back and watch a fucking 5-hour stream. I mean, maybe I can peruse it, but especially if like most of the time you're fixing the door, you can't expect me to sit through all of that. Like when he announced he was going up to Amherst, he did it in the stream, somewhere buried in like 8 or 9 hours of shit. And I said, look, dude, can you make a video? Because we're not all there. And we even if I wanted to watch the stream, I don't even know where this comes up. So I said, make a video explaining how you're going up to Amherst because we're not all there 24/7. And yeah, I will watch the 4.5 hours eventually, but my ADHD, I can't sit there and watch anything for 4.5 hours straight. But where was I going with this? Okay. So anyway, let's take a look here. Trying to get to a point, so. All right, let me find a good spot here. Hold on. My brother Click is coming back. You know, another beer? What'd you get? Oh, yes, okay. I still haven't gotten this one. I'm slowing down.
Oh, yes, okay. I guess we're winding down.
Well, no, because I think I never really, like I said, I slept a bit. My patterns all off. I think I woke up drunk. I don't think I ever slept.
I'm kind of getting tired.
Yeah,
we'll keep it going.
Yeah, maybe we can do reactions some other time.
Yes, I know. What's this?
I want to share a screen.
Yes.
Let's see what happened here. I forget. At some point, Donna asked me to drop a link. I wasn't going to take calls, but I said, fine. She's the fiance of my good buddy. So what the hell? I'll drop a link. So I thought I was doing good. I thought I was doing a good deed. I think Donna thought she was doing a good deed. Hey, look, DUM, it's OC. But apparently, DUM was incredibly, Brother Click just, he just called down to me. He's like, you all right? What's happening? I said,
do you think Penny's right?
I asked Penny Pounder what his criticisms were. Is much closer than Buffalo. I'm trying to point. I don't think you ever saw this. Like DUM was just getting. He wouldn't come on stream. He was off camera. He kept getting testy. I'm like, what's this problem? But even when people have a falling apart, well, I can always call him or text him later. If you're gonna like cut ties, how am I supposed to even? I gotta watch a YouTube video. I gotta get fucking Cassandra to text me to tell me there's an apology video because you blocked me everywhere. It's like, well, it's like that's not what friends do to friends. One city, it's just that Boston's about 4 hours from New York. I'm visiting America, but yeah, so.
We're not saying we're not going to get married because I am engaged. So, I want to marry him. It's just not a stipulation.
My father's cousin, accurate.
Roughly. I can't actually remember the date.
Intermediate. 5 minutes. Dondo, it's not for my sake. Dondo wants to see Thule. So if Penny Pounder's too much, I think, what's his name? What the hell's his name?
Anyway, I'm back. And
yeah, see, he refused to look at the camera. Refused to. At some point, he cooked her a meal, but he goes, "OC only cares about himself. I'm gonna go watch Off Grid Live." I'm like, okay.
Wow.
The workhorse is working.
Hey, the workhorse wouldn't even say hi.
Why am I here by myself again? This is so awkward. Don't do this to me. Please.
We've had a case of herpes tonight. I think the herpes is looking for you. They were all out of fucking ice cream because it's the diner. They're out of ice cream. I'm like, what is that?
No. So it was like banana bread
banana.
I mean, much more like Alabama.
Yeah, you see him in the back. Okay, I'm not going to go through all this, but he was so aloof, so standoffish.
Deliberately.
Deliberately wouldn't look at the camera. The few things he said weren't even to me; they were about me. Like, oh, serious. So I'm like, what? It's like, okay, fine. He's having a bitch fit for whatever reason. We'll get it back to it. But then, then after we stop streaming, to go and sever ties, that's what I'm like. But it goes back to, I think DUM is that insecure, that jealous, like, dude. But it's what Todd used to say about first sent to pussy, your male friends will throw you under the bus. I don't even want your pussy. You know what I mean? I don't even want. It's like I'm trying to be your buddy, and like you. But it says to me, if you really were my friend and you understood who I was and you respected me, you wouldn't feel threatened. The fact that you still feel threatened, it's like, what the fuck? That's what I'm trying to get at.
There's no competition here.
There's no competition.
James is engaged to Donna. He's living in Australia. That's the future. There's nothing between these two whatsoever. Right. It's all jocose. It's all in jest. It's not real.
You can ask Indian about him. Corn's decorative. Is there?
Yeah, it's nice to talk about Indian corn and blah blah blah.
Pick at it, or other critters. So if you've seen it, you know it from movies.
Buddy, what is your take on Indian corn?
It's just a decoration.
It's just a decoration. They don't know in Australia. They don't. Corn isn't as common, and their falls aren't as like the seasons aren't as dramatic as ours.
Okay.
Indian corn's a decoration, basically. Yeah. Like Thanksgiving or something.
If they're very similar, maybe I've. What's the thing you call squash?
Oh yeah, so we nice to talk about because I'm a Sperg. I talk about different things like squash and corn and India. But DUM was so aloof.
Arizona as a decoration.
No. On roots, it's interesting. They help each other.
There's a type of corn in Mexico that the soil is so poor it actually has aerial roots and it secretes some kind of mucus that attracts a bacteria, and they have a symbiotic relationship. The bacteria gives it the nutrients it can't get from the soil.
Wow.
Yeah, but now the kids are too old. They don't believe in Santa anymore.
I asked about Santa and Father Christmas. She told me her grandparents said Father Christmas. Her parents were just like the metric system. The same thing. Her parents were that transitional generation. So her grandparents said Father Christmas. She says Santa Claus. Her parents were that transitional generation.
That's interesting.
Anyway.
Tell James, hey, by the way, don't forget to vacuum. You can talk for another 20 minutes. Have James vacuum.
James, at some point, James makes her a meal. He's cooking for her too. He really is the house husband here.
Yes.
The kept man.
Parmesan.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong.
Chicken Parmesan. Yeah. So we shorten that to chicken parmy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say not Parmesan. I would say chicken Parmesan, or chicken parm. You can say chicken parm, which is shorter than parm. Chicken parm, chicken Parmesan. That's like chicken.
Parm is actually shorter than parmi. There's an extra syllable in parmi. Chicken parm. Okay.
With the cheese. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have like ham or something over the top with the cheese, and then tomato sauce on top.
Tomato sauce.
Like a Napolitana sauce.
Yeah, I sat down at a table next to James, ate a cheeseburger, put my head on his shoulder. I'd much rather do that with you. Are you coming to this country so you can do that, or are you paying me for coming to your...
I joke around, but it's like, I did hang out with him. I thought James was something more. I thought he was something...
A little closer.
He tugged on my heartstrings, man. He toyed with my emotions.
Wedding. So I'd love to sit down with you and just, eat a chicken parmy or a chicken schnitzel and chips.
Yeah, that's
and,
right. She called that a chicken schnitzel. I've heard of Wiener Schnitzel. She called that a chicken schnitzel. I'm like, I've never heard of that. Okay.
No. I think we'd have this is such a nice conversation. I don't recall James and us having such a beautiful conversation in real life.
I think you have. I think you have in real life, you and him. Yeah.
So I'm trying to see where
Jasmine Monique is here.
James was getting bitchy. James was getting so fucking... I'm like, why wouldn't he come on? You can see here he won't come on.
Hey, Jasmine. I think he was looking forward to
so approvalist.
Going into your... I don't want to talk for him because I don't know.
Talk for him. You're going to be allegedly his wife.
In other words, talk for... What we're really saying is if James won't come on, he's being a bitch like this, talk for him because I didn't get it. And again, remember, I'm not even angry, just more like, okay, why does everyone blame the Sperg? Donna wanted to come on my channel. This is all in good fun. Yeah. Donna is the fiance of who I thought was my friend. She thinks the same thing. DUM is my fiance. I'm going to marry him. And OC is one of his friends who I'm aware of too. We have a mutual friend. It was all in good fun. I'm trying to understand why he was so upset.
Common law. You're going to be certified, so you can talk for him. Go ahead.
Well, I'm only assuming that I think he was hoping that you'd stream or you'd come onto his stream, but you explained why you didn't, that you're in a diner.
Hello, does she want? I see someone in the background. Hello, would you like to be on camera?
Sorry about that.
Be right back. I said, man, we can't grill now. Fuck this. Let's kill this and go out and get something to eat.
And that's we were streaming and grilling. It rained. I showed you all this. We went to the fucking diner. I had no idea Numbnuts was going to stream for the first time ever in Australia because he hadn't streamed in over a month. How am I supposed to know all this shit? So yeah, I recall ever saying, "I'm going to be streaming. Give me 5 minutes, guys." I never said that.
Okay. I don't know because I was still half asleep.
Right, exactly.
She was half asleep. She was half asleep when I was streaming, when we were streaming the grill that got rained out, and she was still half asleep when James streamed. Now she's more awake and wants to come on. Why is James so, she came on your stream but not mine? Yeah, she was half asleep. It's like, you're getting the emotional side. You're not getting the truth. I speak truth. I'm a Sperg.
Okay.
Okay, me. Okay, so now, what does your daughter...
That's my style. Okay, me. Don't give me this shit. Okay, but anyway, all right, so had a nice stream with Donda, but dumb the whole time. The few times he came on, he wouldn't come on. He was off camera saying, occupation, I'm going to watch off. Okay, so, all right, so now are we up to date? I like timelines. As a Sperg, I like timelines. You Starlings won't get it, but hey, timelines. Who are all these women? I'm friends with Dum's fiance, or so I thought. Maybe Donna will say, "Oh, see, we can't be friends anymore because Dum is jealous." And I'll say, "That's fine, Donna. We can't be friends anymore. Bye." If I can't be myself, then I can't be your friend. That's what this boils down to. If I'm going to be friends, I can't like walk on eggshells. If Donna said to me, "Oh, we can still be friends, but let's tone it down," no, I'm not going to bite my lip for anyone. So I bite my tongue for anyone. So it's like
you're not going to change yourself.
Yeah, and a friend shouldn't have to change himself for anyone. That's what I'm getting at. That's how I feel. A friend shouldn't have to change himself. Yeah, friends can have tiffs and misunderstandings, but So other than her, who's the other woman? Cassandra. She texted me. She's not even here right now. So we got Cassandra and we got Donna, who's probably gone now.
And
so
that's basically
you got one girl here, and she's not even here right now. So who are all these women? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Who are all these women? Okay. Oh, and Totem. Scrotum week. No, you're a man. You're scrotum. Yeah. You're an ugly, shriveled scrotum. But no, Totem's a dude. Scrotum we call him.
You want to be a woman.
You want to be yes. We don't recognize, hey, we're very traditional here.
We don't recognize them or they. No,
yeah. You can't, I don't care if you want to be a woman, you can't play on the girls' team. I'm sorry.
Even if you have certain appendages removed, you're still man.
Yes. It's like, what was that episode of South Park? Mr. Garrison has a sex change operation and he wants to get pregnant and have an abortion. Yeah. And then they tell him, well, it doesn't matter if you removed your penis, you're not biologically female. So I'm not a woman at all. I'm just a man with a deformed penis. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, no, Totem, you might want to be a woman, but no, we're talking about real women. There are only two real women. One is Donda, and that's probably going bye-bye because Dum and I apparently, yes. And the other is Cassandra, who's not even here right now. Bepis long disappeared. Tara Norquay, who knows what's going on with her? And that's about it. That's about all you're getting. So who are all these women? Yeah, two of the four. Two have gone away a long time ago. One's probably going away soon. I'm sure eventually Cassandra will get tired of this. So it's like, who are all these women? What are you talking about? Yes. Jesus Christ. Well, what we're doing now is we're holding Dum responsible because I said to my brother, it goes back to the idea. Sometimes he was going about, you can be abrasive, true. You can be an asshole, true. That's not what this was about. This was not about me. Dum knows who I am. This was not about abrasiveness. This was about jealousy. Like Todd used to say, that blue pill or black pill, whatever you want to call it, that whatever pill, that concept that male friendship is very hard to maintain because as soon as and it's not even like we're in competition over the same girl. I'm happy for Dum. Enjoy your happily ever after. I thought we could all be buddies. I like you, Dum, and I don't want to get along with your better half. But even that is a threat. It's like, James, you won. A competition doesn't even exist. But even that's a threat. He has that natural, oh my God. Like I said, even if I were totally gay, vagina disgusted me, made me want to barf. I'm all into pussy. James, I think, would still get upset if Don and I went to get gelatos and or mochachinos and go shoe shopping together. I think he'd be threatened by any man taking even a little slither of Donda's attention. And I think the reason, here's the irony, the reason Donna was giving me attention in the first place was for Dum's sake. So she thought she was doing Dum a favor because I'm one of Dum's few, So you know what I'm saying? Or are you getting tired? Or?
I'm a little tired, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
But But it's good. It's good. It's just that whole concept of Oh, we're getting to that. I know you got to go to bed. So we'll another half hour or 20 minutes.
I like that. Half hour, 20 minutes, whatever.
No, I did not sit through all 4.5 hours. My brother and I watched the first half hour, and we have things we want to say about it. Maybe we'll do it separate. We'll see. But anyway, what I wanted to share was where is it? Oh, I saw. Let's take a look here. Okay, so this is the page of Undepressed Wanted Man. And he did. Apparently, this is his new 4.5 hour stream, which we watched half an hour of. We'll get to it.
Barely half an hour.
This is the stream that we were at the diner when it was happening. Betwixt our rain out grilling session and our me talking to Donda for an hour and James being all bitchy. He did this apparently. I didn't know, but anyway, I did see this. Let's watch this real quick. This is interesting. Is this up on screen? Okay, I got a notification today for this.
At all times.
We're ready to go skating.
All children 5 and under must be accompanied by an adult at all times, but we recommend for 7 and under.
How this is going to go?
Any children.
Well, I don't have my skating leg yet. I can see it falling down multiple times. It's not fun at all. Well, I'm really terrible at this. I'm sure she's going to be making fun of me. I have no idea how to do this. All right, we did 40 minutes. I sucked. She was better.
No, you good.
But I got much better by the end. I did not fall down one time.
Not one time. Gone.
So, should I say where we're at?
Yes, you should.
Yeah,
Where you at? Where you at?
And Donna and a winter festival. That's all I said. All right. Peace. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to each other.
That's all.
Oh, wait, let me say.
They edited back in. Dumb was all done. Okay, peace. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. It's all done. Donna, like the mother, apologize to your nice friend. Oh, okay, mommy.
Caretaker of retards.
Yes, his social worker. So he had to edit this back in.
Peace.
Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Bye bye. Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me say. OC. Now, we'll have to talk about this in the future real soon.
Yes.
I just overreact. Donna can tell you.
He does.
And I am sorry.
Wow.
I just got my feelings hurt.
How am I supposed to feel when you cut off ties, Stephen? Okay.
He got his feelings.
Yes.
And specifics, I don't really understand right now, to be honest. I was just maybe a tad jealous you were taking up so much of my woman's time or something. I don't really know.
So much. Okay. Dom doesn't have a job. He sees Donda every day. She took a 2-week vacation, but even a slight slither, a 45-minute stream is another man is getting Donda's attention. Like he's that that whole first son of pussy male friendships fall apart because God forbid Donda give even a crumb of attention to another man. Even her gay shopping buddy is going to be Dom's going to get jealous of. He'll be like, oh yeah,
I like DPF. He loves his pussy and having sex with men. He's no threat to me. Have fun, Donna.
I mean, DPF like, oh yes, Armand. Armand's a nice guy. Have fun. And meanwhile, his heart is breaking. She's going to the mall for an hour with her gay friend Armando. How dare! It's like Christ, man.
Oh, I was just angry at you for some reason.
For some reason.
All right, talk to you guys later.
And the reason is not we want to pretend. OC, you're a narcy. OC, you're abrasive. OC, you're a Sperg. OC, you can't. That wasn't the reason he was upset. It had nothing to do with me. Not directly. It was because Donna was giving attention to another man for just a scrap of time, and that put Dumb into a whole, I feel threatened. Yeah. Chad doesn't have these problems. Chad just go through him and like he doesn't care. But yeah, so yeah. But it was like one word. It was like a very half-assed, tacked on apology.
Hey, Winter Festival. That's all I said.
Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others.
All right. Peace. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to each other.
Dumb couldn't think of it. He's done. We went skating. We shared it. Nothing else on my mind. La, la, la. But this had to be. Then he tacked this on because he said Donda pinched him.
Yes.
Oh wait, let me say OC. Now we'll have to talk about this.
Okay, whatever. So all right, so I saw that, and then I didn't sit through 4.5 hours of a stream, but maybe I'll get around to it later. So okay, so where were we? How do I go back to the main page? Okay. Okay. So. Okay, no, it was more of a. I'm not even angry with James. It's just more of like that. That it proves that black pilled ideology of Okay, and this is what I'm getting at with blame the Sperg. Okay, it's like, let's say I had done all this. Let's say I had said, I'm upset with James for some reason, so I'm going to block him on my phone, and I'm going to, unfriend him or whatever, all this shit. You'd say, OC, how dare you do that? When the opposite happens, same thing. OC, it's always like blame me. It's like if I'm really working in retail. If a customer got nasty with me, and I eventually stood up for myself, the manager would say, you can't talk to a customer like that. But then when I'm the customer, and people get flat out nasty with me, it's like they don't know. Yeah,
he's not hating on Dum because Dum has a woman. He's hating on Dum because Dum left him abruptly.
Yes, and
he
cut off. Yeah,
in many respects, he's happy for James to have a woman. He supports the Dum Donna relation. He likes seeing it. He enjoys them being happy. You're all missing it if you don't understand that. He's not mad at Dum for being successful. He's mad at Dum for abandoning him and turning the cold shoulder. He doesn't like being ignored or thrown away.
And feeling like as if I'm me. I thought we were buddies. I thought you accepted me for who I am. You feel threatened by me because Donna paid attention to me for half an hour. It's like one more beer. That's what. That's what bugs me. That's what bugs me. Like, dude, our friendship should have been stronger than that, or we weren't really friends to begin with, and it's sad. Our friendship should have been much stronger than that, I thought. But I'm a Sperg, so what do I know? And you Starlings don't get it, and you do what you always do, just blame the Sperg. Okay, it's my fault. Had to have been the opposite. Let's say I got pissed at Dum for some reason. Dum said something I didn't like. Let's say Dum got on here and said, C's a lazy shit. He doesn't deserve any bucks. And I said, well, fuck you, Dum. But then I went to the next step. You're dead to me. You're blocked on my phone. You're unfriending you. People would look at me and say, see, that was very harsh. That was a really harsh way to respond to Dum. How dare you? But when it happens to me, and I really am the victim, see, you're just playing the victim. Why are you hating on Dum? You're jealous because the other one. That's not. Are you idiots even fucking paying attention? I'm amazed. Like, I'm a moron. This was scary. I'm not a genius. I'm an idiot. If I'm an idiot and you guys are this much stupider, it's really scary, the world we're living in. We had one before, didn't we? Carlsberg. Yeah, you didn't grab a Carlsberg.
Nope, I grabbed a bush. 2 bushes.
We can peruse a little bit of the James apology. I'll take care of this. I know you can tell your side.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Okay, I got to be up early tomorrow, apparently, to go over to
Staten Island for some drug trial.
But it's an Uber ride, so I don't know. Well, again, and this is why I say you people are morons. I met Dum in real life. I met him, known from the internet. He was more than just. It's almost like saying to Dum and Donda, internet fiancés aren't real fiancés. They're living together. DBF means nothing to me. What he did was rude, but I'll get over him. Who cares? Dum, it's different. I actually met the dude. I broke bread with the dude. He bought me a meal. We went to that diner twice. It's different. And it makes me, the fact that I have to explain this, do you guys not follow? It's almost like you're just saying shit for the sake of saying it. What you're saying would be accurate if I had never met Dum in real life. The reason this, I think, bothers me more, I'll get over it. Life will go on. The reason it bothers me more is because Dum was not just an internet guy. I actually met the dude, And it wasn't just, for an hour at a steakhouse. I actually, I spent there. We hung out in his living room. We streamed a couple times. I actually, again, maybe I misread the situation, but I thought we were, I don't want to say we're more than just like a DBF or a penny pounder or something. I thought it was something more. I am listening. What are you trying to say, Donda? You're not listening to what I... No, it's not the way. And you're not listening to what I say. If I want to know if Dum loves me so, it's in his kiss. That's where it is. Actually, I was joking. If we went to his wedding, 2 people get to kiss the bride. Dumb
and Bro C. And 2 people will get to kiss the groom, Donna and OC proper.
Oh, okay, so Dumb and Donna will kiss. Bro C will kiss Donna. I won't put because he'll get you. I won't go near. He'll kiss Donna. I'll kiss Dumb. No, I'm not trolling. What about this seems like trolling? I'm being sincere and pouring my heart out and trying to explain and point things out.
Yes. Yeah, Donna, you get to see another side to James when you talk to OC and me. I think that's a big pull.
I guess I don't know if this dude's trolling. If it's one of DBF's people. Dumb is into Donda, not you, bro. I know. I'm not into Donda either.
Yeah, that's not news.
Okay, you don't know who I like. Dumb is my. I thought Dumb was my buddy. We met in real life, and Donda as an extension of Dumb. I thought, okay, I'll get along with Donda too. My buddy Dumb and Donda's his fiance. We'll get along. Yeah, I'm not interested. It's like you're not even. Again, I got to repeat myself 1,000 times for retards. Christ.
This is DBF.
This is DBF. Yeah.
This is DBF.
Because I remember a JT from Dumb Streams some time ago, but I don't know if it's the same guy or it's just.
I think this is DBF. Yeah, DBF.
It is gay jealousy. I'm a fag for Dumb.
Oh yes.
So then, why is he jealous that I talked to Donna? I'm just a faggot. I don't like pussy. Ew. I'm in love with him. If anything, I'm jealous of Donda because. Like, why am I? These people, these starlings, like Parker Peters here, you guys, you not watch me? Do you not know who I am? Jesus Christ! But it's like Todd always said, you can't be friends with guys because a girl will. Even though I'm not interested in this girl, he's that jealous that
he's too obsessed with the girl. Friendship. Yeah.
He should say, Donna loves me because I'm living with her, and OC's my buddy, and I know who OC is, and the 2 of us we all get along, and cool. He shouldn't feel this kind of jealousy. He shouldn't feel this way about if he was really my friend. That's what I'm getting at. Why do we have 20 people watching? See, it's like I don't give a shit.
We have 20. We had 25. I think 25. We've never broken 25.
See, I don't give a shit. One of my favorite streams. On a side note, I was sober one morning. I did a morning stream, and it was like only 3 or 4 people, but it was a great stream because there were no women, no children, no foreigners. It was a bunch of like white Americans. It was like me. I think Dumb was there. Totem. Well, actually, Hispanic Americans. No, Totem's Norwegian. It was white and Hispanic Americans. Me and I think Thule was there. I think and Horse said maybe it was one of my. So I've always said it's about quality, not quantity. I can have a stream with 3 or 4 people and it's great. I can have a stream with like 20 some odd people and it's like time to end this shit. So I don't give a. But what do we try? Okay, so where we are. Do you really? I was going to do a reaction video. My brother and I were going to watch the first 20 minutes of Dumb's thing, and
well, I mean, JT, if he drops a link, will you join? Will you show yourself?
If JT, if you want to come on, I'll drop a link. If you're trying to get me to drop a link so that Dumb or Donda come on, I'm not opposed to talking to them, but not now. I'm trying to talk about my feelings.
Well, let's talk to JT.
Fine, if JT wants to come on, here's a fucking link for you. JT's like the new Donda. I wasn't planning to take calls, but these people asked me. Okay,
JT's DBF, I think.
Come on.
Okay, come on, JT.
Come on,
show yourself. Put on a nice pair of shades and join us. Come on, JT. Whomever you are and wherever you are, give us some stats.
Yes, destroyed by Foids, Matt from Australia. I was in love with him too, but he broke my heart. Then I thought I was in love with James, but he broke my heart. I'm just a little faggot who keeps getting my little buffy plowed and my heart broken.
DBF said multiple times he would gladly surrender his anus for OC. He's a total simp bitch.
Yes. But who I don't care about. I'm like, when it comes to DBF, I'm like the Chad. He's just some throw him away. But Dumb, you meant something special. Yeah, but it's got to show you that I do have feelings or I care about Dumb if I'm spending this much time talking about him. There should at least, before getting angry and asking me, are you trolling? Like, the fact that I'm spending so much time talking about Dumb should show you that
So, who is JT, Donna? Wait a second.
Here's JT. How you doing, Jay?
Hey, what's going on?
You want to come on? What's up?
Well, shit, dude, I'm kind of new to all this. I don't really know a lot of you people.
That's what I'm getting at. Everyone is welcome here. I welcome everyone.
No, honestly, I'm just a panel whore. I just wanted to fuck around and get on a panel.
Well, welcome to the panel.
Give us some basic stats. Where are you from? What's your age? What do you do for a living? What's your ethnic background?
Oh, geez, you guys all just do that? You guys just like put all your shit out there like that? It's crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like, we're white guys from New Jersey in our 40s. Where are you from, JT? Where do you live?
You don't have to give details or address. It's a general.
Yeah, I don't I don't say that kind of shit online.
You just give us, because you don't have an accent. You sound like you're American. So what state do you live in? Just give us the state.
No, I'm American, man. Of course I'm American.
Okay, you're American. Do you live in Texas or Oregon or Idaho? What state do you live in?
What yeah, just pick like the shittiest state and then just you could say I live there.
No, come on. That's not just because we don't know who you are or where you are. If you say you live in Arkansas or if you say you live in Ohio, we're not going to know. Just give us the state.
Listen, man, I'm all about privacy. The difference with state.
Don't do that.
It's okay.
Okay.
We'll let him be private. It's okay. I have no idea who he is. If he wants to come on some other time, who cares?
Yeah, I know.
Again, it's another weirdo. There was a JT on DUM stream. I think DUM had to ban him at one point, but I don't know if that's the same dude. I could have asked him, but it was just getting silly with him. You can't even ask a simple question. But that's another thing. What I would say to JT, everyone's welcome, but it's like if you don't know what's going on, you start asking me stupid questions like, Donda's not in love with you. I know. Yeah. Are you gay for DUM? It's like, if you have no idea who I am, like, why even say anything? Learn something. Try to observe before we make,
Yes.
I'm terrified. I don't want to get my heart broken. Wait, what am I scared of? JT? I'm scared of him. He came on. He wanted to come on. He doesn't tell us much of anything. He's worse than Thomas White, actually. It's this Thomas White's from Minnesota. He's what? Is he 30-something? We got just some background stats. This dude, I don't say. Okay, go away. I don't need this shit. Why do I? It's like there are more people here than I wanted. It's supposed to be a coffee house, not like a bunch of weirdos who don't even know who I am asking me stupid questions.
You can just say, "My name is JT. I'm a 35-year-old white guy who lives in Ohio."
Right.
Fair enough. You could be lying. We wouldn't even know if you were lying. Just give us some basic.
Right. And the next step, and the next question would be, "Are you diagnosed with anything?" Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I'm a Sperg. Or no, I'm ADHD. Or no, I don't need diagnosis.
Are you neat? Do you have a job?
Yes.
Did you inherit money?
What line of work are you in? Yeah. We're not asking for an address or are you in retail? Right, we're asking for general basic shit.
Just generic stuff that doesn't mean anything, but gives us more of a description.
Does Totem want to come on?
Yes, I know. We need some Totem.
So I don't know. Maybe Totem was telling the truth. You got a bunch of weirdos to come in. People don't even know me or what's going on. People who don't know the that doesn't matter. No, I still like DUM. I'm not angry. I'm not hateful. I'm just like, okay. What I'm trying to explain for the few of you who know who I am and who actually try to pay attention, it wasn't anything I did or said. That's all bullshit. It was DUM felt overly insecure, which angers me because, dude, I'm not after your girl. You should know that. Donna's not into me. You know all this. Why are you this insecure? This wasn't about you didn't join my stream. Cut the shit. It had nothing to do. I didn't even know you were streaming, and that was the first time you streamed. No, it was Donna went on his stream and not mine. Like it's like with Beppis. Oh my god! Like he used to say to me, "I think Beppis has a crush on you." No, I doubt it, man. Yeah. But she used to come to my streams. Now she only goes to yours. Well, she doesn't come here anymore either, man. Like he's like almost like the little boy. Any girl who talks to him. I understand. Here's where I'm going to side with women for a minute. I'm going to side with girls here. I understand what it's like. You say something politely to a guy and he thinks, oh, she likes me. I can understand how annoying that could be. So it's almost like DUM has that childlike mentality. You talk to a girl, that means she likes you. She doesn't like me. And it's like, dude, come on, man. I thought we were bigger friends than that. You shouldn't feel threatened by me. Jesus Christ. TSA, that's airports. No, man, I'm a Fed, man. I work for FBI, CIA.
Exactly. Yes.
So what I'd like to do now, we'll do we may do response video some other time. I don't know. We're going to watch like 10, 15 minutes and go from there.
Okay, yes.
That's true, too. I think it's both. I think some women screw with men to feel better about themselves. Like, ooh, he's an ugly fuck, but now I feel, Chad didn't want me. So I'll kind of like tease the ugly fuck just to get like, a lift to pick me up. I feel better about myself and then get away from me, creep. Yeah, that happens. When I'm talking about something like, oh, here you go, sir. She called me sir. Is she in love with me? There are some guys who are too, anytime, it's like Todd used to say, little scent of pussy, they go nuts. And I thought Dumb and our friendship was stronger than that. That's why I'm so upset. And that's why it's only Dumb just proves the black pill. When people say, Dumb just proved the black pill, he ascended. No, he moved halfway across the world to be in his mid-40s to be with some roasty in her 50s. It's like I'm happy for him, but this isn't ascension. This is just, okay, he's a late life oofy doofy, but he still feels threatened. Like at his age, at our age, come on, man. You know what I mean? That's why, But I'm trying to explain this so anyone watching, maybe one or two of you will get a takeaway from it, because most of you are fucking morons. I'm amazed. And again, I'm not a genius. Oh, see, you think you're so smart. No, I'm dead serious when I say I'm pretty fucking stupid. If I'm stupid and you guys are even stupider, it's very scary. Very scary, the world we're living in. What does this guy want? He's going to come on and give us a bunch of lies. It's I don't want to talk. We know he's going to lie now. I don't want to talk to him. JT wants to come back on. I really don't want to talk to him. We're not ignoring it. I want to actually start perusing it and responding. I'm not going to do a 4.5 hours, maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Yes.
But I get this JT guy wants to talk.
Let's hear him one more time.
Really correct. I'm not going to lie. Not going to troll. Not here to fuck with you. But, dude, I heard Dom saying a lot of good things about you. Your occupational clique, right? He says good shit about you all the time.
One of us is.
Yes.
What is all this shit? So he's got a woman now. You should be happy. I know you say you're happy for him, but you don't sound like it.
No, again, buddy, go back and watch my other streams. It just Christ. I am very happy for Dumb. I thought, okay, I'm happy. I don't feel like explaining this. Fine, you talk to this guy.
JT, are you Bash?
Who? No, I'm nobody that you think I am. No.
Okay, what state do you live in? Just give us the state.
I'm in New York.
He's not in New York.
Okay, no, you're not in New York. Okay, how old are you? Are you 20, 30, 40?
I'm in my 20s.
Okay, so and what's your ethnic? Are you white, multiracial, black, Hispanic?
Multiracial.
So
Any more 20 questions?
Okay,
20 questions?
No.
That's how we do it here, man. You want to come on my panel? That's how I roll, man. So if you don't like these questions,
okay. So what is your dad?
I didn't say I didn't like him. I just was being clear. Do I get to ask you questions after this?
Basically, we've explained. We are white guys from Central New Jersey. I'm gonna be 40 this year. He's 43. How old are you? You said mid 25, 26. Give us the exact age. How old are you?
The exact age, 25.
So you're 25. So you were born.
He thinks these questions are so overly. By the way, no one knows this place exists. Okay, nothing to share. No one watches this shit. Okay. Now, Ice wants to know.
Okay, so
I'm versatile, man. I'm versatile. I mean, I was kidding.
Okay,
relax. I'm not gonna talk over you.
So basically, JT, you were born in the year 2000 in the United States of America.
That's right.
Okay, so you're a 25-year-old American male. You claim to be multi-ethnic. Let me ask the ethnicities. Are you part Asian, part Hispanic, part black? What's the ethnic background here?
All of that shit that you just said, yes.
No.
I'm getting tired of this.
No. Don't play stupid games. No. Don't ban. Okay.
I'm getting tired of this shit. Yeah. I didn't come here tonight. I don't want to take calls. No. The point is, Dumb is my buddy, or so I thought. I actually met the guy in real life, so it's different for me. I'm happy for him that he's a woman. I'm really happy. We've even said this in the same stream, which is why I felt a little hurt when he got upset. People get upset. Fine. But then he went to that next step of severing ties. I'm like, dude, you're throwing a friendship away for what? No, I wasn't making a move on his woman. He's just, as Todd used to say, he's that sensitive, oh my God, if my fiance gives another man any little inch of attention, and I think the reason Donna wanted my attention was actually for James's sake. She thought she was doing James a favor. James won't say anything. Oh, yes, OC's great. Let's talk to OC. He's your buddy. Yeah, Donna, he's my buddy. Really, he's thinking, why does Donna want to talk to OC? Is she in love with him? Oh, I thought she loved me. That's what I'm like. And dude, you should, if you're my friend, you know me better than that. You shouldn't feel that kind of threat. That's all I'm getting at. So we're happy for Dumb, but yeah. Well, no, I want to start perusing some of his videos. Or is it too late for that? You want to talk to this JT guy again?
If JT wants to be honest and give us some clarity, I'll talk to him, because this is a nowhere channel with nothing. We just want some simple truths. Your age.
Well, yes, you must be new here. It's like, okay, geez.
Your age, your ethnic background, where do you live? We're not going to dox you. We're not going to sell you out. Just give us some basic background information so we can know whom we're talking with here.
Also, okay, I'm not brother clicking. Do you think what she said? I think that here's another woman for you. Is this correct? Is this accurate?
I feel like he's more jelly.
She's saying I'm more jealous of Donna being with Dum than Dum being with. I don't understand what. Yeah,
he's more jelly. No, he doesn't really care about Donna. I mean, he likes the back and forth and the banter. He appreciates Donna to an extent, but he has no desire to fall in love with her or have a relationship with her. There's nothing there. At most, Donna is a big sister. She's just a nice person to talk to.
maybe some cousin you see, a second cousin you see once in a blue moon.
There's no. I can honestly say there's no jealousy. He's not interested in Donna. He's happy for James. You Starlings find this hard to believe, but he is sincerely happy that James has a woman and is in love and is going to have a life. He supports that, and he's happy.
Right.
I don't know why you guys question that.
But, which is why I get upset when I'm happy for James. I'm happy for them. I thought I was buddies, and he goes, and that's what upset me. The fact that he comes, I'm like, dude, we actually met in real life. We ate a meal, we ate twice together. It's like, it seemed like I'm not your enemy. I'm not a threat to you. Why are you treating me? And remember, I'm a Sperg. And this is, so many times in life, I've said, I feel like a projection screen. People project onto me, I guess, how they, like, I'm not destroyed by Foids. That guy fell apart and starts, Donna was supposed to be mine. I'm not even interested in Donna. I like Donna as a person because I like Dum as a person. And I thought I got along with Dum. I'm bothered by the fact that Dum sees me as a threat. Instead, that's what this boils down to. Instead of seeing me as a friend, he sees me as a threat. If we were bigger friends, I shouldn't be a threat to you. The fact that he sees me as a threat makes it more of a threat than a friend is what bothers me, because this is a bromance falling apart. I'm upset about a bromance falling apart, not about Donda. This isn't about a woman, and you guys don't watch my streams enough to understand that. That's not even my main concern. It's like, Christ. What does this guy want? One more time with this idiot.
Hey, what's up, JT?
Holy shit, what's going on? Am I cool? Am I allowed to be here? Like, Jesus. Like,
again, we want some just shallow, generic. You sound
dude, I told you I'm 25 from New York. I told you I was black. I told you that.
Okay, you told us that, but is that true? So, okay, maybe you're 25. Where you live in upstate New York?
That's not it. Okay. I do, because again, I'm a Sperg and I have a lot of friends, and it's not. Life will go on. I'll probably, James and I maybe will patch it up. I'm not even angry. What I'm trying to do is show a couple things. And this is what people are missing. You're making it about me, and I think you're jealous of Donna, or you want dumped or whatever. You're missing the goddamn points. Spergs are always misunderstood. Like, these people think it's like they don't get it. They don't even know who I am, and they're jumping to conclusions and making assumptions. And that's what bothers me, because my whole life has been the story of my life as a misunderstood Sperg is these wrong assumptions, and people, something fell over. But also, when you're a Sperg and have a lot of friends, anything is meaningful. Yeah. I got more. You want another beer?
Okay,
one more. Yes. You got to go to bed soon. Okay, all right. We were talking to JT. Okay, what were you saying?
What the fuck, dude? I'll let you talk. You don't got to put me in the back. Like, is this what they call Sperging? Like,
yes.
I don't know.
Well, first, okay. let me ask you a question that maybe you can answer.
Ask me like 50 more questions, please.
Yes. So first of all, okay, I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to say something. You're obviously new here, because the questions. I'm not. Targeting you. This is what I usually ask when people come on. So this isn't people who come on usually know that because they've seen previous streams. So my question is, how'd you end up here? I take it you've never seen me before. What brings you here? How'd you find out about me?
I knew Dum, and then I knew Matt, and then I knew this Totem guy who said that you ran a live stream with panels, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll go over there. And yeah, here I am. And now you're talking about Dum and his woman. And I'm not even going to presume anything about that, because I don't know shit about that. I know when I first knew about the guy, he called himself like dumb, ugly, unwanted guy or whatever. And he's like, he's like depressed and shit. And he's running streams about being depressed all the time. And like, he's got like a following of like depressed people. Then he meets this woman. He's talking about Donna, I guess. And I guess now they're living together or something. Yes. Like, I don't fucking know.
What happened? I'm not going to. Again, you got to repeat things for Strawlings. If you ever want to go back, I don't expect you to watch everything. You can always look at my channel, look at my live streams, look at my videos. I actually had the pleasure. Dum was more than just an online friend. I actually met the guy in real life about a month ago, a week before he left for Australia. It was good to meet him. Nice dude. And I figured, I told my brother, we'll probably never see him again. Yeah, no. We'll gradually drift apart. But I liked meeting him. And he went off to Australia. And I figured, okay, we'll keep in touch in a vague sense. He's gone now. It was good to meet him.
Every few months, he'll post a video here and there so we can see how he's doing. But he basically disappeared. He showed up on my brother's streams every now and then. And then a couple days ago, when our stream got rained out, we went away. He was incredibly pissed off, and he did his own stream.
Dumb was incredibly pissed off.
His first stream from Australia was a reaction to us not streaming. So yeah.
Wait, so he's like living in Australia? If I'm asking like stupid questions because I really don't know, because I don't
ask. Go ahead.
He's living in Australia now with his woman?
Yes, he lives in the house.
He moved in with his woman in Australia.
Her name is Donna. She has a daughter and a son, and the four of them are all and a dog, and they're all living together happily ever after. And I'm happy for them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, and Donna, I see you're in the chat. Like, if I could ask you, Donna, what did you see in this guy? I mean, he was like depressed as shit, always like self-loathing and like hating everything. Like, what about that did you find like? What did you like? I mean, I'm honest. I'm being serious. What drew you to this guy? Like, I gotta ask if you even want to answer that.
And JT, what do you do for a living? Do you have a job? Did you inherit money?
No.
What's your professional background? What did you do?
I without saying too much, right? I work with people.
Okay, well, you can be a little more. We're not asking for your place of employment. Are you in retail? Are you in construction? Are you work with retards?
Are you a social worker?
Social
Are you a teacher?
Are you? Yeah.
What do you mean
with
you
this,
work with people? Give us a little more.
None of that. Clinical psychologist.
You're a psychologist. Okay.
Okay.
And what do you? You're only in your 20s, so how much of a psychologist?
So, are you still a student, or do you have your own profession as a psychologist?
Dude, I'm not going to get into all the details of that. If that means I got to leave, then I guess I got to leave.
You might have to leave. That's not detailed.
What he should do. He should go back and watch my. I uploaded 3 videos of me talking to my shrink. He can go watch them and tell me what he thinks. So we're asking simple questions. You know, I'm trained to be a clinical psychologist, or I'm in psychology, or I'm working out. You don't have to tell us specifics.
I'm a student at a university, and I do some therapy work. Just give us some generic, shallow explanations. That's all we ask for. We would rather you lie to us than to play this. I can't say.
He works in a grocery store. He works in a grocery store. He works in.
I fry chicken. I heat up some ribs in an oven.
I'm unemployed. Okay.
Come on, JT. Don't be so afraid.
Screw this. I'm getting tired of JT. I have nothing to say to him. I want to watch the dumb video.
He has nothing to share, really. Like, you're not going to be honest with us. Is
there anything else you want to say, JT?
Are you guys really that interested in me? I'm not that interesting. Like,
yes, we are.
I thought my answers were pretty shallow.
So you claim to be from New York. Do you live in the 5 boroughs, or do you live upstate?
We're going to get more specific because we don't believe you now. It's like if you're going to start lying to us, I'm not going to believe it. Why even talk to someone who's not going to be
Are you still a student, or are you a professional psychologist? What's going on here?
No, I'm a professional.
Okay, so you're a professional psychologist, and you have
clinical psychologists
that come to talk to you, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you live in the 5 boroughs or upstate?
Upstate.
Okay, so you're upstate, and your ethnic background, you're white, you're multiracial?
Multiracial, remember?
So now, is your dad white and your mom black, or how does the multiracial break down?
Can I ask a question real quick? Like, what does any of this have? How is any of this relevant to anything, really? Just curious.
Because it indicates your background and how you grew up. The way a white guy grew up versus a multi-ethnic guy is very, very different.
As well as region of the country, exactly. As well as what kind of people your parents were.
Because if you grew up multi-ethnic...
It's strange. He says he's a psychologist. He's asking us what the relevance is.
If you grew up multi-ethnic in the Bronx, it's very, very different from growing up multi-ethnic in the Adirondacks. So you're from upstate New York. We don't know how far upstate, but you're claiming to be multi-ethnic. So what are these ethnicities?
Well, I'm half Hispanic, half Caucasian.
Okay, so now is your dad white and your mom Hispanic, or vice versa?
That's right.
No, don't say that's right.
No, you're correct.
No. Is your dad white and your mom Hispanic?
That's what I mean, yes.
Okay, so your dad's a white guy, your mother is Hispanic, and that's how you grew up in upstate New York.
You want to know, like, my social? You want to know the size of my penis? Like, what else do you want to know, man?
Matter of fact, the questions we're asking are fairly tame. No, we're not. You're trying to conflate very simple, basic questions. We don't know you. We're not going to see you. No one's even going to see
I get it, dude. You got, like, screening me or something. You're trying to profile me. I get it. What you could actually learn a lot about somebody by actually talking to them. You know, like, why don't you have a conversation with them?
We're talking to you. We're talking to you right now. We want to know. Your dad's a white guy. Your mother's Hispanic, and you grew up in upstate New York.
That's right.
Are we talking Great Lakes or?
I'm getting tired of this. I don't want to talk to this guy. I'm getting tired of this.
Fine.
Okay.
He doesn't want to share. I mean, right.
Okay, so where were we? Like, why did I even stream tonight? It doesn't matter. What I'm trying to do is share, my thoughts and feelings, because it's not even about me and dumb. It's about more, you're a Sperg. People treat you like shit.
Yeah.
Even now, you see, even in the same stream, when I explain why I'm upset, I get starlings who is, are you even paying attention? You didn't have to go back to another stream or another video. Even like 5 minutes ago, I said, yeah, I'm happy for the two of them, but I thought I thought he saw me as a friend. Now, instead, he sees me more as a threat, which kind of bugs me. That's why I'm upset, because I'm a Sperg who can't really make friends. Instead, I got these people, like this bitch. Oh, you're jealous. You want dumb. Who cries over a man like this? I do. I'm a Sperg. Go bye-bye if you don't get it. It's like, why do I have to repeat myself 1,000 fucking times for these people? Christ. You can, JT was saying you can learn from talking to somebody. He doesn't want to talk to us.
Yeah,
you can learn also by listening to somebody. Listen, starlings. Christ. Okay, enough of this. I'm tired of JT. Let's go. Let's do this. We'll watch we'll watch 5 minutes. I'm getting kind of bored. We'll watch 5 minutes. Why not? Where is it? Hold on. Is this the right one? More happy times. There we go. Hey, so I don't want to sit through. I don't want to sit through fucking 4.5 hours. Not right now, anyway.
What's up, peeps?
I'm not going to watch all this now. Jeez.
It's been a while since I streamed on OBS.
I think it's less than juice.
Happier times right here. My front porch.
On a side note, that's when. Hold on. Wait a minute. Well, that's what I'm getting at, Donna. I don't care about DBF. I don't care about JT. I don't care about Penny Pounder. This is a dude who meant something to little Sperg me, and full of me to extend my,
Yes.
I'm not angry. It's just more like this is just typical. It's like once again, I'm seen as a threat for, which means the dude isn't really my friend. Once again, the Sperg. Okay. Yes, happier day. More happy time. Damn straight. It's hard not to be with someone like James. Depressed I Want a Man really is something special, and it's sad. This isn't some run-of-the-mill starling. This is dumb.
It's been a while since I streamed on OBS.
Exactly. He pumped and dumped. He's such a Chad heartbreaker.
Happier times right here. My front porch.
Ah, yes. It was only a month ago.
Look at Lucy. He's smiling.
Yes.
Brocy is smiling.
Smiling.
Happy times.
Happy.
But
I guess I should be flattered that I don't know if this is all about me, but 4.5 hours of this. Okay, so I should be flattered. Yes.
Yeah.
Now, how do I see chat? Let's see here.
I'm trying to watch it now. Shut up and watch with me. Here's an example of a woman I really don't want around, but okay. Yes, okay. We got one more girl for you, idiots.
Sign in. Nobody likes me. Wait a minute. What was that email again? Was it nobody likes me? Couldn't find your Google account. Well, that's just.
There's a private chat with this JT guy. While I'm watching, this is kind of boring. I'm telling this JT dude, look, I'm kind of drunk and tired. You want to come on some other time?
Yeah, no.
We're more awake. This isn't a good time for it.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll talk some other time.
We need honesty.
Yes.
Nobody cares about me. That's right. Nobody cares.
Okay. So far, I'm bored. Where's this great apology? I'm falling asleep here. What am I waiting for?
Cares about me.
You're right. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh. I'll learn to love you too. Okay. Sorry.
Sorry, Jasmine.
But again, Jasmine is so infrequent here.
Yeah,
She doesn't even.
That's
That's what I hate about. So they come in. It's fine. Everyone's welcome,
Yes.
but they know what's going on, and they start like spewing bullshit that
Yeah,
contradicts
I know.
everything I've been. And the few Starlings who know me and what I've been saying would realize, like, clearly JT and Jasmine don't know what's going on. They don't know they're So it's like you're welcome here, but don't start It's like you don't get it. Obviously, it's.
Summer breeze blowing through the jasmine in my mind. Yeah.
Good. I want you to tell me which video. There's a three-parter. Which of the three parts of the trilogy? What was the moment when? Yeah, you got home. James has homework to do.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm bored. We're watching dumb fiddle with the computer.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Okay, I finally got the chat.
Hello.
Oh,
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yes.
Are there different types of? How do hold on. Stop.
Totem says I'm so
How do I
jelly. I blocked everyone.
Look at that. There we go. No,
Yes.
I'm glad Totem and I patched things up.
now let's do this one. Let's do that.
I'm a very emotional person, and if Occupational
Likewise.
Click can't accept me for who I am, then I guess we were never friends to begin with.
Well, that's fine because you said you were afraid when we
Yeah,
met.
I know. When the
What'd
two
you-
of you met, I expected a big emotional avalanche or problem.
It didn't happen then.
It's happening now. There was a delay.
Yes.
It took some time, but now we're living through the big emotional fallout. Yeah,
So you foresaw this.
I did.
It just happened later than you thought.
Yeah, I know. Two mentally impaired individuals with special needs getting together. There was going to be a fallout and a problem. It's happening 3 months later or whatever. Yeah.
All right.
All right. So
I think when it comes to me in particular, if you're going
Oh, and on a side note, because I've got Monique asking me, why don't you watch the video, which I'm trying to do now. JT, we started drinking before we came on. Next time when we're a bit more sober, you want to come on my next stream? We'll talk. Right now, I'm not. Right now,
Yes.
I mean, it's funny. Usually, I'll put a link out there and no one wants to come on. This time, I got people. This time and last time. That's the thing.
Yes.
Donda begged me last time,
Okay.
and JT's begged me now. I usually like talking to people,
Yeah,
but
I know.
But my focus these past couple streams was not to take calls. I take calls. We can talk sometime. Tonight's not the night for it. Let's get back to the video.
Yes.
to be friends with me, you're going to have to realize that I do these
Likewise, asshole. It's a two-way street.
Yeah.
impulse things. These things with impulse. It's a better way of saying it. And you should wait 24 hours
10, 15
before
minutes.
making any judgments. Let me cool down.
We'll probably do. Hold on. We'll probably do is we'll watch about 10, 15 minutes. You go to bed. Go to bed at 11ish, and we'll do more review next time we stream.
Yeah, no,
But
yes,
again,
yes.
give me 24 hours to calm down. Whoa, I kind of did that. He was acting bitchy during the stream. I figured, okay, we'll get it back together later. The problem isn't, see, this is why it's blame the Sperg. I gave him his space. I could tell he was in a bitchy mood. I didn't know why.
I got a piss. If you want to get one review.
Right, don't worry. I could tell he was in a bitchy mood. I didn't know why, but I gave him his space. He then went and cut ties with me. How can two people get it back together if one of them is going to cut ties the way he did? That's what bugs me. Like, that's what I'm like. Friends can have tiffs, but when you look at my mother's phone book, she never crossed anyone out. Why'd you cross me out in your phone book? That's what bugs me.
And I did not say that I was done with OC forever. Fuck him forever, or whatever he was saying last night. I was not saying any of that.
Again, he didn't say that, but if you're gonna, you DBF'd me, DBF'd. You pulled the destroyed by Foids on me. And I didn't care when he did it, but just like DBF, I'm gonna ban him 3 times and I'm gonna unfriend him. Fine, bye. Like, I wouldn't have unfriended DBF. I would just not contacted him. I would just sit there collecting dust. The address. DUM pulled a Matthew on me, which is what surprises me. I expect this shit from DBF, but I guess that's why it hurts so much. I didn't expect it from him. I thought I had a different relationship with James. That's why it hurts my little Sperg heart. And I'm not even, you think I'm angry? I'm not angry. I'll get over it. Life will go on. Maybe we'll patch things up. It's just I'm trying to explain to you, Starlings, my side and how it feels to be a Sperg. And, say what you want about me. Even if you think I'm abrasive, I'm an asshole, I'm a this, I'm a that, or James is insecure, or whatever. Real friends wouldn't cut ties like that. It's something DBF would do, but I didn't think James would do it. That's what's so hurtful. You understand?
I didn't say anything to him. You know? I was just like, I'll show him. I'll block him, get rid of him.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. You chose a non-open panel night. You can always be on my panel on an open panel night. Tonight's not one of them. Can I get back to this, JT? How many times do I have to repeat myself? Christ.
I blocked him and everything. No, unblocked him and everything.
See, again, that's what I'm getting at. It isn't just, okay, Dum's in a mood. What's his problem? Who knows? But Dum went to the next step. He blocked me. I blocked him on everything. That's pretty extreme to do to a friend you're having an argument with. If someone's your friend and they piss you off, but you still see him as a friend, you don't want him out of your life forever. You don't take the moves to keep them from contacting you. You leave the door open. And I can understand if Dum slammed the door in my face. We'll get over it. But here's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not that he slammed the door in my face. We can always later on open the door and say, hey, he slammed the door in my face, put a bunch of padlocks on it, and then bricked it up. Brick and mortar. So it's one thing to slam the door on somebody. It was that next step that, my brother hear that analogy. You gotta go to bed, buddy, or what are you thinking? It's like he didn't just slam the door on me. He padlocked it, bolted it, and bricked it up. I'm like, that's come on.
And I sent out a friend request whilst he was streaming last night, and he still has not accepted it. So he hasn't forgiven me. And as he said,
I guess I'll have to check Discord. But again, he might not have sent me a friend request. He might have screwed something up. It's one thing to say, like I was saying, I was trying to tell these people, these starlings, if two friends get in an argument, okay, I'm amazed how tired you are. I'll have to pick this up tomorrow. You really are burned out.
Yes,
you slept all day, but it's like
yeah, I know.
If two friends are in an argument, right? Okay. One slams the door on the other. Maybe later on they can work it out. But if someone slams the door on you and they put a bunch of padlocks and deadbolts and they brick it up, that's what it feels like. Like, you don't have to go to that next level. He's even saying, he just said, I blocked him on everything. That's pretty extreme over...
that's very harsh.
Yes. Harsh. Yeah, that's harsh.
The two people have to come to the table to mend things, which he hasn't done.
Okay, I like what you just said there. I have a better analogy than the door. Two people have to come to the table. Okay, cool. Remember when we were at James's house? We were in his kitchen?
Yes.
You can go back and watch the video. We went to go visit James. There was literally no kitchen table. He'd removed it. He'd sold it or given it away. Remember that fan was spinning around? There's a big space in the kitchen. He had given away his kitchen table. And it's funny. It's literal and figurative. In real life, he literally got rid of his kitchen table. Figuratively, he got rid of the kitchen table. Yeah. What I mean by that is, if James and I are sitting at the table and we get into an argument and he goes his way, I go mine, we can always come back to the table.
Yes.
In this case, what happened was James and I had a falling out. James then went and he got rid of the table. He took the table, got rid of it. Yes. I come into the kitchen. I'm like, all right, let's mend fences with James. Let's sit down together. Where's the table? Yes. He got rid of the table.
There is no mechanism with which to rebuild the bridge.
So I walk away, and then after I leave, James pulls the table back in from the garage, points at it, and says, well, why won't he come to the table? It isn't just that we had an argument. You took the fucking table away, and then you criticize, and you put it back when I'm not there, and you criticize me for not coming to the table. I'm trying to understand how normies think, even failed normies. Because it's like, dude, we just get into an argument. You took the table away. The table, just like your kitchen in real life, there was no fucking table to come to when you block me, block my number, unfriend me on Discord, you block you unsubscribe. When you block me on everything, as you admitted, it's not just an argument. You've taken the table away. You didn't just slam the door. You bolted it up and bricked it up. You didn't just walk away from the table. You made the table go bye-bye, and then you put it back when I'm not there. Well, how come OC won't come to the That's what I'm trying to get at. I understand this is normie mentality, and maybe our resident psychologist here can explain the next time we have an open panel.
I've sat at the table. I sat at the head of the table.
No, you took the fucking table away. I couldn't come to the table if I wanted to. It isn't just that we had an argument. You took the table away. There was no table for me to come to when you do stuff like that. Then you want to put the table back and say, well, why wouldn't you come to the table? Better analogy than the door, the table analogy. Yeah. We'll go for another 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 more minutes.
He's got to go to bed.
Well, I took charge. I sent out a friend request, which he has rejected. So, well, I don't know if he rejected it, but
like I said, just like with DBF. The way I look at it, like my mother's phone book, I might not contact you, but your address and your phone number is still there. Whether we talk to each other or not, I still have your address if one day You went and you crossed me out, just like you DBF'd me. You just went and crossed me out. You took the table away. You bricked it up. In other words, well, I tried to refriend him. You shouldn't have unfriended me in the first place. You just said, I'm angry at OC. I'll walk away. But you don't go and unfriend someone. That's taking the table away. That's bricking up the door. That's what I'm getting at. That's really that next level. You could just said, I'm not talking to OC right now. If he texts me or whatever, I'm going to ignore him. Fine. But to actually say, he's dead to me. Oh, I changed my mind. You took the table away. I couldn't come to the table if I wanted to. Thanks.
But he has not yet accepted it. But anyway. Penny Pounder. Hey, I can see the crown, so I now I'm like OC where
Actually, it's funny. Where's Penny Pounder says somebody I've never had friends. You know, it's funny. I actually have had friends, but every friendship I've had ends like this, and I'm always like, well, what the fuck did I do? So in a way, this is me going back to my childhood and saying, see, point the finger at me. You're abrasive. You're this. You're that. But people overreact. It's like, I thought we were friends. Clearly we weren't, because if you're really my friend, you'd give me the chance, the benefit of the doubt. Let me come back to you. No, it's like people have reacted like this to me all my life. We're friends up to a point, yes. And then we have like a major, it's not like we gradually just apart. We have like a major dramatic falling out.
A volcanic eruption.
Which they, from my perspective, the friend instigates. And you Starlings explain to me where I went wrong here, because I'm not the one who instigated this. I didn't take the table away. I didn't, brick up the door. I didn't ban James, who's always free to call or contact me, but he removed the means by which I can contact him. And I've gone through this all my life. The friends I have, I've had some good friends, and it always ends just like this. They like totally, they go like a 180, and they like basically abandon me, and it's like, what the fuck? You can tell me it's all my fault.
Now, the chatters have crowns. The top fans. Also, Jill X, I'm going to get a 60-year-old Aussie mommy. Well, when are you going to do that, Penny Pounder?
Oh, it's right here.
Pound yourself.
Yeah, I've had friends, but they've always.
Hey, Brian Oblivion.
So where's this? What am I watching here?
Yeah, I am happy. I
don't even know.
I don't know. I had a tiff with a buddy. Occupational click.
Yeah.
He's gonna hate this because he says he doesn't want anybody coming over, anybody new. But then he'll say from time to time that he wants some new people.
When do I ever say I want new people? If anything, there are too many people here right now. We've gone down to 16, thank God. This is a coffee house. When have I ever begged for people to come? I get this guy JT showing up, and it's like, tonight's not the night for this shit. No, I don't really want too many new people.
And even the new people don't want to share enough truths.
Everyone is welcome. New people can come in, like, as a trickle. When a bunch of people, I always tell people, don't encourage people to come here. Don't tell you can, if you mention me in passing and someone says, who's OC, you can tell them, but don't try to recruit people to come here. I don't want, because I got to deal with the JTs. And I'm like, maybe he's a nice guy, but you have no idea what's going on. You want to come here. So no, I really am serious when I say this is a coffee house. Please don't recruit people
to come over. And so I'll share a link. I'll pin a link to Occupational Clicks. It'd be nice if a mod could do that for me, though. Can a mod do that for me? Because
no, a mod can't do that. All mods do is ban people they don't like. Mods. I don't mod anybody.
This guy doesn't make mods.
Yeah, I don't believe in it.
I'm gonna have to go to.
They do nothing helpful. Here. All they do is like ban people.
Let's see if a mod will do it. Yes. Can somebody post a link to Occupational Clicks YouTube channel, please?
So he's fumbling and going on about, let's link my channel. Where's this great apology? I'm waiting for it.
But anyway, he says that he doesn't want any new people over there, but then he'll cry that nobody's over there sometimes. So
it's the opposite. I cry when new people come. As you can see, this is what frustrates me. You see me getting emotional. I speak straight. I like to think I'm articulating well enough. I repeat myself 10 times, and I still get people like, I'm happy for Dumb and Donda. I'm just upset that Dumb basically feels that insecure about me. Why? And I get people, you're jealous of them. No, you're not paying attention. Or I get JT, I thought new people were welcome. Or I'm listening to Dumb. OC says he doesn't want new people, and then he cries. I'm actually crying. JT, this was not maybe you're a nice guy. This was not the night this was the worst night to try to come on. So no, I don't cry for new people. I actually, as you've seen this goddamn stream, I cry when new people come on and I'm not ready for it. Having a Sperg meltdown. No, so this is totally false, and it makes me think James doesn't get me at all. Doesn't understand me. Never understood me. Correct. Okay. Which is why he's jealous and insecure. Okay. So James, what I thought was a friendship, James never got. Little old Sperg me. Okay.
Perhaps not.
I do as well, though. When you stream, you like people to show up and interact. Otherwise, what's the point of streaming?
No, he didn't ghost me for his woman. He ghosted me out of jealousy. His woman wanted my attention because his woman, I think, thought, "Oh, they're good friends. Let's get OC's attention, and you guys can be buddies." Like a mother trying to like force a son to be sociable. And apparently James didn't really want. So that's what I'm upset about. James could have been more honest. No, I'm not. JT, you're missing the point. And if you're a psychologist, goddamn. All you're good for is, maybe, if you have a psychology practice, I'll come see you. You can go back. I got 3 videos, maybe I'll upload more. Me talking to my shrink. He's an old guy, old Jew in his 70s. I'll talk to the half white, half spick in upstate New York, and you can get me neat bucks, because otherwise your psychological comprehension is kind of off. Okay. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying, like, you don't get it.
Let's see. I thought this was OC stream. Well, I copied off of them. See right here? Except this is a different screenshot. And he said he was going to send pictures to my phone, because I didn't take many pictures, because he kept saying he was going to send it to my phone, which he hasn't done. He never sent me one. But this is a screenshot from our stream.
That is true. I never sent it, because what happened was, I think we got home and I took my time. I'm slow. I'm lazy. And then he moved to Australia, and like, we can't. His phone doesn't, like, he tried for the first couple of days it was working, but then so that's true. I never sent him the pictures, but
my house.
I'll share them with you, Starlings.
And look how happy everybody is. And now, because of one impulse decision, all because of my rage and my emotional instability.
But again, why was there rage? What was he raging over? I thought we were buddies, man.
Ability, or as OC would say, I've got ODD and ISD and CDD, and I got all these KYG, whatever the 3 letters are. I got issues, and therefore,
we'll see what the psychologist thinks.
If you don't, fuck you. You were never my friend to begin with. And
oh, wait a minute. What do you mean, fuck you? That's not how I'm at all. You want to have a tiff? Fine. I'll leave your address in the book. Maybe we'll contact each other later. You deleted the addresses from the book, so you're it's like, it's so condescending. Like, I wasn't your friend. It's like, what the fuck? A Sperg doesn't get it, and I can see the Starlings can't help because they don't get me. No. I don't get normies, and normies don't get me. That's getting more and more obvious.
Yes, it is.
But now we all have issues. What's up, Mr. Derp?
Another thing, we accept we're both. My brother, again, even in the same stream, we got to repeat ourselves 10 fucking times. What did you say earlier the stream, less than 20 minutes ago?
Yeah, I was just worried that these 2 special needs guys would have some big emotional breakdown.
In Zillinger.
It didn't happen then. It's happening now. There was a delayed reaction.
So my brother foresaw it, and no one's denying it. That's another thing. You people I never denied it. You have to accept you're both emotional. We accept that. No one's debating that, Donda. We've even addressed that and admitted that like 5 times on this goddamn stream. So shut the fuck up and pay attention. Now you're pissing me off.
But yeah, I'm streaming. You
gotta go to bed.
So this is how much of a Chad I am.
10 more minutes.
5 more minutes.
Yeah, 5 more minutes.
Can I? How do I make this bigger? I only have 1 scene. Okay, so I'll do this.
All right, this is a very boring apology.
Yes, it is.
No, I don't expect him to come crying. Take me back. I don't expect that. I just love it. All right, OC, here's what happened. Be very straight. I'm a Sperg. Be straight with me. Here's what happened. I felt very, very fucking insecure because, man, if Donna gives attention to another man, even for like 5 minutes, I fly off the handle because I think I'm going to lose her. She's my one and only chance because, I'm 45 and she's a fucking 50-plus roasty and I move halfway around the world and I'm so scared of being dumped again. At least to be honest. Instead, we're getting this.
But yeah, I'm sitting on her front. Well, actually, back porch. They call the front. She calls the front porch the veranda.
The veranda, not the lanai. The veranda.
Yes.
Next time we're on our deck, can we call it deck a veranda, or
I think we can.
Or we have to call it lanai.
We'll see.
And
we'll
she
go
went to
back
work,
5 minutes and call it.
Yes.
and now I'm sitting here sipping tea while she's going to work. I'm the house husband.
Yes, we know he's a kept man.
Right,
He's effectively. By the way, so I think it was Horsehead asked me, "What is a NEET? How do we define a NEET?" And NEET stands for not in education, employment, or trades, or whatever. Okay, and the reason you can't just say unemployed. A college student might not have a job. Technically, he's unemployed. He's not in the workforce, but he's not a NEET because he's in education. So NEET is more specific than unemployed, and a NEET is anybody who's not in those things. Doesn't matter if you're on neat bucks come from the government. You don't have to be on neat bucks to be a neat. You can be a homeless bum. You could be a trust fund billionaire, or you can be a kept man like DUM. It doesn't matter. Right, you win the lottery. It doesn't matter where, how you're living, or if you have money, or where you're getting your money from, or if you're even homeless. Neat just means you're not in those things. Education, employment, and trades or technical or whatever. So anyway, it's not just unemployed. A college student's unemployed, but he's in education. So yeah, DUM is needing right now. He doesn't have neat bucks, but Donna is his cash cow.
Yes.
She did go to work though. I'll be working soon enough, at least hopefully. Hopefully. My dad always ingrained it in me and everybody, all my siblings, about the value of work, which is probably why I was always.
Yeah, our baby boomer parents are the fucking same. Yes, that's a complete and total waste of fucking time. If you're a Sperg like me, complete. That's what I loved about Todd. Why I say he's God. He was the first to say, it's not your fault. Your parents told you this. They lied to you. You work hard and you still get treated like shit. Fuck it. That's why Todd. So yeah, all our baby boomer parents told us that stupid fucking work hard line. I don't hear this. Work does not pay off. Oh my God. I thought it could. I was like the this guy I work with, I got along with, he compared me, he likened me to the workhorse from Animal Farm. I'm working for a dream. I'm just being used like a.
I'm at the minimum. But anyway.
Work will not Arbeit macht frei.
And contribute. And then once my house settles next month, I'll be able to contribute more and pay her back for some things. But for right now, I'm the house husband. I guess I'll enjoy it. And I put some dishes away this morning. I cleaned a couple dishes and made coffee for her. But
where's this great apology?
I try to do something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit through 4.5 hours of this. Somewhat. 4.5 hours. Oh, I made some tea. Fixed the lamp. It's like
made brekkie.
It's Christ.
Valuable. I could whippersnip, as she calls it, weed whack. Even though it's winter here, stuff still grows because it's not very cold.
It's going somewhere.
I think it's like 50 degrees now. Or
now it's time to end it.
Let's end it now. I'm tired.
Yeah, my brother Click's tired. We'll pick this up again some other time. Who cares? It's like I'll watch this later. I'm still. It's like I'm 8 minutes in and we're still listening to. I made brekkie and I'm. All right, I'll put him to bed. I'll probably get off soon. I don't really want to talk tonight to anybody, but we'll let's just stop screen. Let's do this. Hold on. Wait. We'll do one thing. Oh shit. Hold on. Share screen. Well, think of happier times.
Yes, we will.
We're back. Okay, where was I? You all right, buddy? I'll finish your beer.
I'm all right, yes.
Yeah, I got an Uber coming to pick me up at like 8:30 in the morning, take me over to Staten Island for some like drug trial thing. They're gonna pay me $800 for, and the Uber ride's covered. But I got to try to maybe get some sleep or whatever. No, it's not that. And I know you guys are still kind of youngish.
you figure out with time. It's oh my god. What happens is I used to think that work, Arbeit macht frei. I used to think like, okay, I'm a social up weirdo. People don't like me, fine, but I can, compensate by being a good worker. I used to like work hard, and some managers say, "Wow, you're a good worker. Here's more work for you." And it didn't matter in the end. Even though I was the greatest worker, they didn't care. Someone was pissed off. You upset someone. He's a liability. Get rid of him. So all they really care about, like working retail shit jobs, I'm sure the same in the corporate world. Doesn't matter how hard a worker you are. They'll just give you more work. They don't appreciate it, and unless you have some like really special skill that no one else can do, and they desperately need you. It doesn't matter how hard a worker you are. They'll throw you into the bus like that. That's the truth. Yeah. And that probably goes back to the way I was treated. I'm going to say, this is actually good. All this stuff is good. It's time for me to share my stories. This is great impetus for me to share my stories about being strangled, being run over by a nigger bitch. And then when I told them, not only did they bury it, they tried to get me fired. They wanted to get me arrested for vaping. It didn't matter how hard a worker I was. And there were people who did appreciate my hard work ethic. But those people weren't the ones making decisions of whether I stayed or goed. The people who fired me, it's oh my god. And you get to a certain age, being a Sperg for 40 plus years, it's like, oh my god. But they do. What I'm seeing here, you all right, buddy? Hello, he's okay. Hold on a minute. I thought that the door was some fumbling around. I guess he was out of it. Man, was he tired. He had a day off, but even his day off is just catching up on rest. No, when I try to explain to you people, all I get are the same bullshit platitudes. Oh yeah, you're the victim. Okay, but can we at least talk about it? If you think I'm fine, tell me where you think I went wrong. Explain. You think you're so smart? No. If I'm calling you an idiot, it's because I think, man, I'm dumb. You're even dumber. Like I don't have to explain myself 10 times. So I don't get any like positive feedback. I just get the same kind of bullshit. Yeah, and I've spoken about this, and you watch and you lurk, so you know. I talked about this. I'll make videos about it. Well, JT, I'm not really in a talky talk mood. I was going to watch this video. Then maybe I should wait for my brother tomorrow. We'll finish it off. That's the one thing. Some people didn't believe me. At least my shrink says, I believe you. I just don't know why these things happen. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah. What is it you want to talk about, JT?
Dude, I'll talk about anything, man. I don't know why you're so against having me.
Well, because, first of all, I wasn't planning to take calls tonight. That's number one. Last time someone begged me to come on was Donna, and that turned very ugly because apparently DUM was jealous. I thought we were all buddies. So, when people asked to come on, now I'm thinking like, ugh.
Dude, he's still your friend.
Yes, we'll get over it. Life will go on. This goes beyond him. I'm trying to talk about my life and what I've gone through and how, because you people can actually see this on camera, it can be a good allegory to branch out to other stories. Also, the questions we asked you are fairly standard. We ask everyone, how old are you? You're white, black, Hispanic? What part of the country you're from? What kind of line of work you're in? We ask vague questions like that. Are you autistic or not? Are you diagnosed with something? Those are the questions I ask. And if these questions bug you, that's fine. But then we don't have much to talk about because I don't like when people don't want to answer the questions we ask everybody.
Dude, you don't got to put me in the backstage every time, man. I'm not like one of these assholes that's just going to talk over you. Like, relax. Shit. What is going on with you tonight? I know you said you were drinking a little bit, but...
A little bit. Yes.
How much have you had, man?
Well, this stream was more for my regular starlings who know what's going on. I wasn't planning to explain everything to a newbie. That's part of the reason why
That's cool. That's fine.
So I'm not really up to explaining things to a newbie. You're welcome to come here, but you should first answer questions, not be afraid. And two,
starling.
Right?
I noticed you're calling them starlings.
Yes.
Yeah. What is that about?
I don't feel like repeating myself. Maybe one of the starlings in the chat can explain it to you. That's a term I've been using for a long time to refer to some of these people, starlings.
Clearly, it's derogatory. I'm picking up on that much.
No, it's not meant to be derogatory. It can be used in a derogatory sense. If I get angry, I can say, these fucking starlings. No, starlings is not meant to be an insult in and of itself. But no. It's not like you said, your mother is Hispanic. Can I ask, is she Mexican or Guatemalan or what is she?
She's Mexican.
Okay. Let's say she's Mexican. If I said, oh, there's some nice Mexicans over there.
Oh, those fucking Mexicans fucked up. They didn't clean the toilet. In other words, Mexican by itself isn't derogatory. The term Mexican isn't. People can say, oh, fucking Mexicans with the Mexican. People can use it in a nasty sense, but Mexican of itself
Context,
is
right? Context
right.
matters.
The same is true
Dude,
with.
you're talking in like a million miles an hour. Slow down.
This is how I talk, man. This is how I roll, man. No, the point is, Starling is not on its service. It's not like calling someone an asshole. Starling is not meant to be derogatory. If I get angry, I might say, God, these fucking Starlings. But Starling in its own right is not derogatory, just like Mexican. Oh, those fucking Mexicans. Mexicans again. It could be, people can use it like that, but it's not, the term Mexican, just like Starling, is not derogatory in and of itself. No.
Dude.
Am I speaking slowly enough for you?
Are you good, man? You're like, is this guess what they call spurging up?
Yes, probably.
Look, man, I'm drinking too.
No, I think part of the reason I get frustrated, I got to repeat myself millions of times. I know you're new here, but I got to explain things again. And it's like, if I got to state my case 10 times and people still don't get it, it's like, why am I even saying anything here? Why am I even sharing? It's frustrating. You can disagree with me. That's fine. But at least understand what you're disagreeing with. And I don't mean you personally. I'm talking about the general you. Understand what you're disagreeing with. Because I feel like I say things, even my brother agrees with me. Like, we just said this, and now we get people in the chat who clearly aren't paying attention and are like going down weird tangents. I don't like that. If you want to disagree with me, that's fine.
That's fine. But you and I,
at least understand what you're disagreeing with. This is more for the Starlings in general. But yes, okay. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
I get it. You and I have barely exchanged any words. I can't really get a word out because you're kind of on a tangent the whole time. I mean, that's cool if that's what you want to do. I don't know if that's the way you talk to people normally, like all the time, or I don't know you like that, so I really couldn't say.
Correct. So let's not start making assumptions because you don't know what I'm like when I'm out in public. Am I like this all the time? No, but you wouldn't know that. So you can't base your thoughts on me on one, interaction. It's the first time you've ever been here. If I understand, it's the first time you've ever been here. You've never seen my videos or streams. So, yeah.
No, it's cool. You don't have to put me in the backstage. That's fine. You got like some control issues or something. Like I don't understand what that's about. Do you feel like you have control issues?
I feel you need to go back and watch my other streams. I adopted a habit of cutting people off and sometimes cutting myself off because I've had panels where I've had multiple people on, and I tell some of these people, I can't give you 100% attention. I got to deal with him and her. And some people just don't get that, so I have to cut them off. And sometimes I like to cut myself off and let two people talk. So I got into a habit of doing that. Even if it's just one person like you, I've gotten into the habit of just, okay, let me talk, let me explain, let me see if this guy's paying attention, that sort of thing.
I get it's habitual, but there's just two of us here. There's nobody to interrupt, right? It's just both of us. Did you drop off?
I wanted you to. I'm here. I wanted you to speak your mind, state your case, share what you want to share.
Cool. Like I said, you can share the screen with both of us. It's not a problem. You don't have to put me on the big screen. It's fine. Like, I'm just trying to be normal with you. I just don't understand where all this is coming from, man. Like, I know this stream was, it was kind of about this dumb guy, and then it was about you and your life and all that shit. I get that. Does anybody else ever come up here?
I'm sorry, what are you asking? Does anybody else what?
Does anybody else come on your panel, like, frequently?
Okay, let me cut you off. This is what I'm talking about. Is anyone paying attention? Not even 2 minutes ago, I explained how it's habitual for me to cut people off because sometimes I have panels where I got multiple people and it becomes habitual. I think that implies that, yes, I have people on my panel. I just explained that to JT, and now JT is asking me, do people come on your panel? After I just explained why the problems I've had with, oh my God. Yes, people come on my panel. I
don't see anybody like jumping up here or anything like that. You're very condescending. You seem to have this like superiority complex with really nothing to show for it. I just don't get where you got this chip on your shoulder. What's the deal with that? Like, why are you like this?
Probably my whole life. My whole life made me this way.
You care to expound on that at all? Like, what do you mean your whole life made you this way? Like, you don't take any accountability for yourself?
Again, here we go with this accountability. No, I'm a Sperg. I've had bizarre experiences, and whenever these things happen, people tend to blame me because it's easier to blame the victim. And I'm getting to a point in life where I can't put up with this shit anymore. Look, I like dumb. Maybe we'll patch things up. But what I'm trying to use this as an example. One thing for two people to have a falling out. But when someone cuts ties like that, okay, you don't be my friend anymore. That's how I interpret it. Then for that person to come back and say, whoa, you won't, OC won't come to the table. It's like always blame the Sperg. What did I do? I didn't cut ties with him. And I always find like it's just easier because I'm a weirdo, because I'm clearly different. People can pick up, even if they know what a Sperg is, they know I'm different. So I'm always the whipping boy. I'm always the bottom of the barrel there.
You really see yourself as like a victim, like a lifelong victim?
Like I said, not everyone hates me, but yeah, definitely. And yeah, absolutely.
Well, do you think it might have anything to do with your attitude? Maybe like towards people?
No,
maybe
no, it's chicken and the egg. I think my attitude is in response to how I've been treated, not the other way around.
So you weren't always like an asshole, basically.
No.
But you would admit you're kind of an asshole now.
I've become assholes based upon, I always say, I told my shrink this. There's a song, you know who Alice Cooper is? Have you ever heard of Alice Cooper?
Of course I know who Alice Cooper is.
He had a song called No More Mr. Nice Guy. Do you know this song?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Okay. I'm going to try to sing it. I want you to pay attention to the lyrics. I'll sing slowly. I used to be, past tense. I used to be such a sweet, sweet thing until they got a hold of me. I opened doors for little old ladies. I helped the blind to see. But I got no friends. They read the papers. They can't be seen with me. And I've been real shot down, and I'm getting mean. No more Mr. Nice Guy. The premise of that song is he was a nice guy, and he was treated like shit. So it's like, fuck it. Why be a nice guy? You're treated like shit anyway, so.
Well, I mean, going around treating other people like shit isn't going to fucking make anything better, is it?
Well, I'm not trying to treat. If you feel, maybe I'm abrasive. Do you feel like I'm treating you like shit? Explain to me where you feel.
I don't take it personally. No. It's just your overall demeanor.
Well, but hold on. Stop, Mr. Psychologist. This is the first time you've ever come. From what I can gather, you've never seen one of my streams or one of my videos because you're asking me questions.
I told you, yeah, I came into this blind. I don't know
you. Which is fine. You came into this blind. You can't judge me on your first encounter.
And neither can you judge me, right? So
correct. Well, no, what I'm saying is you're asking me questions based on what you're seeing tonight, but I've actually put myself out there. You can always go back and watch other videos, or you can, lurk and see what I'm like, and you can make, okay, he's always like this, or sometimes he's like that reason.
Bro, I'm not that invested, man. That's why
and that's fine. You don't have to be that invested. What I'm trying to say is, you pop up and don't want to answer questions. I've put myself out there, and I mean, I don't want to keep having to put myself out there. What more do you want from me? So if you're really invested, you can go back and watch. You can make up your own mind, because I really don't feel like, are you like this all the time? Well, go back and watch. Well, I don't know, I'm invested. Well, then it's up for you to figure out if I'm like this all the time or not. I really can't answer this question anymore.
I don't like this.
And it is kind of frustrating. I mean, come on. There are starlings here who can say whatever they want, but at least they're regulars. I'm not mad that you're not a regular. I'm just mad that you're asking me questions based on one chance encounter. Like you said, coming in blind. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, man. What do you expect me to watch all your shit? I don't care that much.
No, what I would have thought, you'd have a vague idea. I saw a stream or two, and now I'd like to come on. I have a background idea. I'm not going to watch all your shit, but you just come in totally blind. You want to come on? Come on. But who told you? Tell me, who told you this was an open panel? Because it sounds like someone told you to come here, told you to come on, even though you never saw me or talked to me before.
I told you it was that Totem guy. Yeah, I don't know the
Totem. Okay, Totem encouraged you to come on. Okay, yeah, I always tell you, but listen, I see this as more of a coffee house. Okay? Let me explain something to you. And I explained this before many times, but I will explain it to you right now. People are welcome here, but I don't like recruiting. If people come here organically, that's great, but this is meant to be a coffee house. And I always tell these idiots, don't recruit people to come here. So if you were recruited to come here, it was nice to meet you, but I always say, please don't recruit people. Let people come. It's one thing to say, I checked out this dude OC. Oh, who's OC? Oh, that's fine. But don't go out and say, OC streaming, come on the stream now. He'll take your call. It's like, I hate that.
He didn't really say it like that. To be fair, he didn't really say like, oh, just come here and fuck around on OC's shit. He didn't say that.
Okay.
He was sending the goons.
Right. He's sending goons. Okay, so you came on. It was nice to meet you.
Look, man, you seem like a nice enough guy. You got like a fucking boulder on your shoulder for sure. I mean, but you don't seem like a terrible person to me.
Oh, I'm not a bad person. I'm actually a nice guy who just been punched down too much, or I'm drunk, and I'm not even mad, like dumb. Maybe we'll patch it up. Maybe we won't. It's not so much about dumb. It's about what it represents, what it symbolizes. And it's a real analogy that I can share. It won't make sense to you as much because you don't watch my shit, but to the few starlings who hang out, I'm trying to say, okay, look, say what you want about me, but this is, you can't always dump on me. At some point, someone's got to say, you know what, OC, You might be an asshole, but really, Dumb knew you were an asshole. What the hell's his problem? He shouldn't have cut you off like that. That was low. In other words, it's always, because if I had done this to Dumb, I'd be blamed for it. It just always blame the Sperg, like always.
So, but isn't he a Sperg too, though? Right?
No, he's not a Sperg. No, he might have ADHD. He's not a Sperg at all. He's failed normie. He himself will tell you he's not a Sperg. No.
Okay. From my understanding, what you said so far, and this is only the little that I know about it, but you basically saying that your impression is that he ghosted you because he thought his woman was kind of into you. Is that basically?
I think intellectually he knows better, but yes, I think he felt, not just me personally, I think he felt threatened by, you know who Todd is? You know Todd?
I'm aware of who Todd is. I don't know the guy.
Like he used to say, I think a lot of guys, even if I have no interest in your woman, like I said, even if I was gay and I wanted to go clothes shopping with her, I think he feels very insecure that his woman, because I think Donna wanted my attention not because she's into me, but because she thought, okay, you Dumb and OC are friends. Let's talk to OC. She was trying to do a positive thing in her mind, and Dumb didn't speak his truth. He just said, "Okay, dear." Really inside, Dumb's thinking, I want her attention 24/7. I got her attention 23 and a half hours. If she gives 2 minutes to another guy, I think it was incredible jealousy, and that's what bugs me, because he should know me better than that. He should respect, even if he's a jealous dude. He shouldn't just throw away a friendship over his hangups. That's my gripe. As a Sperg, who I've had friends and it always ends poorly. They always like dump me, and they never told me why. It's like, once again, because of his hang up. Okay, throw me under the bus. But,
okay, so it's like kind of a broader thing then. It's not just Dumb.
Oh, of course. That's what I've been trying to say all goddamn stream. This goes beyond Dumb. But yeah.
Do you think it's them or is it you?
Let me quiet. Dumb is an allegory, because I can tell you my stories, which I will, but Dumb, this is happening in real time. So at least you guys, maybe not you specifically, because you're just one of Totem's buddies, you guys who watch this can, have a point of reference. So you're seeing it in real time. Okay.
Yeah. So like when everybody like abandons you or whatever, is it you or them? Like, who's the problem?
Well, that's what I'm asking you, Starlings, because forget the other stories in my life. You can only take my word for it. Here, you don't have to take my word. You can see it for yourself. Get more invested. Go back and watch my shit and watch it. It's just about, in this case, you can at least make up your own mind and say, Who's at fault? What's the big deal?
Well, maybe you're both a little bit at fault. I mean, maybe he's insecure. Sure. I mean, he's probably a very insecure guy. He's kind of cuckish. I don't know, but she liked him for some reason. I don't fucking know why.
No, you're missing the point. I think what it is, Dumb and I'm sure we'll patch things up. It'll never be the same. I'll always be like, Christ, I got to walk on eggshells. If I make a joke Dumb doesn't like, is he going to get jealous? Is Donna now going to be watching herself? Oh, no. Dumb doesn't. I thought Dumb and OC were friends, but Dumb's very jealous. So it's like the whole dynamic has changed. It's like, it just, it's a shame. Yeah,
that's life. Yeah, it changes.
It's life. And I'm just lamenting a change of a night, because I guess it's how quickly it happened. Like I said, Dumb and I hung out a month ago before he left. And I knew we would drift apart. I didn't think we'd be lifelong buddies. I thought we would gradually drift apart. I wasn't expecting something so abrupt. I think that's what bugs me, the abrupt nature. It's not like this happens 6 months from now. This happens so abruptly. A month ago, I was sitting down eating a hamburger with him, and now it's this. I think that's what gets to me, and that's why it ties in with other things in my life where so soon you're willing to throw me because, I'm insecure. Okay, but you don't have to delete me. Yeah, it's life. It's life. Yeah, but it's just so abrupt. It's like, okay, was it ever really real? What do I have to look forward to? Of course, I'm still crying. If anything, this stream, and there's one thing I want to say to you, JT. Even though, and again, this goes beyond Dumb, but it's tying into like maybe childhood things and much of my adult life. But when it comes to James himself, the Pressed Unwanted Man, the fact that I'm devoting this much time should show that, yeah, he meant more to me than just some regular rando. I actually consider him a buddy. So that's, yeah. So
how long did you know this guy?
I started watching his shit before he was even streaming a couple of years ago. We've been in contact years. Then we always talked about getting together, and we finally met up. So he's a guy I've known for a couple of years now.
Okay, because you reckon like you're like best friends with this guy. Like, I don't know.
No, we're not best friends. He seemed like a nice guy, and I figured, okay, we'll drift apart. He'll go to Australia. We'll just drift apart gradually. I guess it's the abruptness. When I talk about how I'm treated as a Sperg, it's like, once again, even someone I considered a friend, there's something that abrupt. It's like, okay, can't trust anybody. Anyone wants to pretend to be my friend is going to just throw me under the bus.
Well, do you think it's because you're a Sperg, or because do you think it's because you're a Sperg, or because you're an asshole, or are you?
In this case, I don't think it's either. I think it's because Dumb is incredibly insecure, but it's easy to throw away someone like me quicker than maybe someone else. Like if someone Dumb really respected behave like this, he'd be more tolerant. He'd still be insecure, but he'd be more tolerant. What it's showing me is Dumb is insecure, and I'm a lesser friend to him because I'm a Sperg, not because I'm an asshole. No, because Dumb knew I was an asshole from the get go. If you didn't like me being an asshole, we wouldn't have been friends. He wouldn't have met up with me. So Dumb knows who and what I am, and I thought we all got along. And I think he's insecure, but he sees me as a lesser being, which is normies usually look down on.
You
Sperg.
think a lot of people like look down on you?
Absolutely. Hell, go read, dude, Mr. Psychologist, who's 22 years old, wherever you'll go read my fucking Starling chat. And I'm not even bothered by some of these trolls, but it's like, yeah, of course, people doubt all my life, of course.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's where a lot of this like superiority complex came from. Like this, you feel like people are looking down on you. You're like kind of overcompensating for that shit. Like, yeah, maybe I'm fucking better than you. Maybe nobody's better than anybody. Maybe you're fucked up, but who isn't fucked up?
Well, no offense, you're just talking like a fortune cookie now. Just okay. Well, maybe we're all fucked up. Well, maybe it's superior. It just sounds like a fortune cookie.
No, like when they talk about like neurodivergence, like yeah, your brain is different. Like you're socially retarded, basically.
I'm actually glad you say that. You've never watched my shit. You've never been here before. Like I said, you came in blind. It's the first time you've ever been here. You would agree that I'm neurodivergent. You would agree with that from what you're seeing?
Oh, most fucking definitely. Absolutely.
I've got people here saying, you're not neurodivergent. You're deliberately being an asshole. Oh, no, you're not. You're a normie guy. Or autism doesn't exist. It's just you're. So at least we got a guy saying, yes, you're clearly a fucked up Sperg. Others will deny it and say, no, autism doesn't exist.
Well, no, one of the definitive characteristics of this Asperger shit is the fucking social ineptitude. You definitely check that box like 3 times.
Thank you. Because I still got Starling saying, I tell everyone's entitled to their opinion. I can take criticism. I got people saying autism isn't real. So I've had to deal with this. Like, okay, fine.
No, it's real. They're definitely different. I mean, it doesn't mean they're fucked up people, but yeah, they're socially inept. That's the whole fucking thing about it.
And
yeah.
I think what I was trying to do with this stream and this thing with James, life will go on. Like I said, I consider James a buddy, but I figured we would drift apart gradually. It was being a Sperg. I don't understand how people operate. And I was a little taken aback, like, wow, it's one thing to be angry with me, even if I don't know why. You're angry with me. Maybe it's your fault. Maybe it's my fault. You're angry with me. We'll get it back together later. When you cut the ties for us to even get it back together, then you turn around and say, he didn't come to the table. I don't, as a Sperg, I don't understand. It's very strange to me. It makes no sense to me. It's
like, people are fickle as shit.
I understand. Right. Okay, good.
He will be friends with you later. Just give it some time.
No, look, you're missing the point. Once again, well, here we go. We got Penny Pounder. No, autism is real, but your autism is not. So he doesn't think I'm autistic.
He's trolling you. He's fucking trolling you.
It's not the point. There are people who legitimately think it's real. That's not the point. The point is, it's not whether Dumb and I become friends again isn't what I'm getting at. It's what I'm trying to, maybe I'm not articulating this very well. Let me try to put this in words. It's indicative or an example of a greater truth. And I think I'm trying to say, because when people are fickle, you can't ask them, I can't read minds, and I can't say what's going on in your head. And if you try to ask them, hey man, what's wrong? And they're in a pissy mood, they get even more pissy. They interpret you asking them a question as more hostility. But I can, for once, go and ask, okay, me and Dumb had this tiff. What do y'all think? So I'm asking for advice, and all I'm getting is fortune cookie. Well, man, people are fickle. People can be assholes.
Dude, he was insecure. Why are you taking his insecurity personally? Why are you taking?
Because, well, a couple of reasons. The extent to which he took it was strange. It's one thing to say I'm insecure, stop talking to my woman. It's not like to block me entirely. It makes me feel like you weren't really my friend. You didn't see me as a true friend. That's number one.
Dude, he's in his emotions like you are right now.
Yeah, but I would say I don't block people. No one gets banned here. I might time people out. I'm not. You're dead to me forever. That was strange. I would assume, as a Sperg who knows nothing, I would assume that true friendship, you might get into an argument, but if you're still really friends, you wouldn't go to that next level. When he went to that next level, it made me think, once again, it just reminds me of all these things that happen in life. And I try to ask for advice, and all I'm getting is, is it because you're a Sperg or is you're an asshole? Well, he's insecure. Like I said, no offense, you sound like a fucking fortune cookie. I'm getting tired of it. You're just giving me
advice. What are you looking for, man?
No, I'm not looking for advice. I'm sorry I asked for any advice. I'm sorry I even streamed. What a waste. It's okay. I never blocked you, Pounder. No, I've timed him out. No one's ever been blocked here, or banned here. But anyway, I was trying to. Okay. You're telling me Dumb's insecure.
Yeah.
Take it to the next level. Okay, so what we get it
Yeah,
back
that's not
together.
about you, buddy. It's not about you.
Okay, so fine. We mend things up. We're buddies again. I go back to feeling comfortable, and then Dumb decides I'm insecure again, and this shit
Okay,
happens.
well, you know
again.
what?
Like,
It's your fucking fault for you're expecting too much from people. That's your fucking fault. You expect too much from
What is too much? To not be blocked entirely over an argument? That's expecting too much. Okay, blame the Sperg. Okay, that's expecting too much. Okay, well then I don't understand you normies. It's really confusing to me.
Yeah, to be normal is to be fucked up, basically. Yeah, maybe you don't understand that. Like, yeah, people are fucking stupid. They do stupid shit. Doesn't even have to make sense.
Okay, well, like you just said, I'm stupid too, and this is me being stupid. I have a right to be stupid too. I feel like that's part of it too. I'm always told, "Ooh, it's your fault." They have a right to be that way. People are stupid, but when I act stupid, you have no right to do that. It's like, well, okay, dumb is stupid. People are stupid. I'm stupid too. This is me being stupid. If dumb can do it, why can't I? It's
not an excuse. It's just a reality, man.
It sounds like wait.
It's just the reality of shit. Okay. Like, that's just how it is, man. You're expecting too much from these people. What, you think somebody's your fucking best friend because they had a fucking cheeseburger with you one day? Like, what are you talking about?
No, not best friends. I thought we got along better than that. And like I said, I'm going to say this one more time. I've repeated this 10, 12 times tonight. I'm going to repeat it again. I told my brother, after my brother and I met James, we had a nice day and I had a nice time. And I said, I'm glad we did this because we'll never see him again. We'll drift apart. It happens. And, we had a nice moment. It'll be a nice moment in time and we'll just gradually go our separate ways. Less than a month later, the guy's begging me to stream, says, why aren't you streaming? Begs me to come on. I said, okay. I come on thinking he's happy to see me. And then it's like, almost like retardation land. So no, I did not. You keep projecting onto me that I thought Dumb was my best friend because we had a cheeseburger. No, I thought what Dumb and I had was a little more than what I have with someone like Penny fucking Pounder. These are nobodies. I thought Dumb would say, okay, I'm in Australia. OC's my buddy. We would just gradually drift apart. The few people I've gotten along in life with, like from jobs and stuff, same thing. We're buddies on the job, we're workplace acquaintances, and we just gradually drift apart. Every now and then we might call or text each other, but we drift apart, and that's fine. There's nothing so that's what I'm getting at. I thought sharing the cheeseburger showed that we were more than just but apparently we weren't.
Dude, it's just a fucking cheeseburger. So you met up with the guy. Like, did you even live close to each other? Did he have to go out of his way?
No, first, you're not paying attention. My brother and I went to go see him. Do I have to repeat this 10 more fucking times? My brother and I went to go see him. This is why I get frustrated. I'm open to talking about things, but I get angry when I got to repeat myself. And people, I tell you, my brother and I went to visit Dumb. Next sentence from him. Did he have to go a long way to see you? Do you guys live close to each other? I'm like, what is this? Are you fucking listening to me? Are you paying attention?
Whatever.
I feel like, no, you just want to read me a bunch of fucking fortune cookies. You're not even fucking listening. That's why I get pissed. Now I'm getting pissed. Like,
look, the condescension is there.
If you want, you can criticize me. I'm open to criticism. But you got to at least know, like I said, know what you're criticizing. At least listen to me and then say, I disagree with you because of this. Fine. But when it's like, my brother and I went to go see Dumb. Does he live close to you? Did Dumb have to go out of his way to come see you? You're not even fucking listening. This is like frustrating. Like,
okay, whatever. You guys went to see him, but that's not the point. You're missing the point. The point is, was he very far from you guys?
About 3.5 hours, yeah.
Okay, that's not very fucking far. Big fucking deal. Basically, get the fuck over it, man. Get over it. He'll be friends with you again. Simple.
It's not about, maybe we'll be friends again. It's not even about, it's beyond that.
Dude, no, it's about you being a fucking eternal victim, basically, because you're autistic or some shit. Stop it.
Eternal victim? No, when a person is victimized, they're the victim. If someone gets raped, I wouldn't blame them. She asked for it. She was dressed all sexy. Sometimes it happens in life. People get victimized. And it's okay to look back and say, okay, in this situation, you were wrong. In this situation, he was wrong. Sometimes you're the victim. Sometimes you're not. Saying, hey, man, I was victimized this time. You shouldn't be shot down for it. No, I disagree entirely. No, I'm hearing, and like I understand. You claim you're 25. How old are you really? Be honest. How old are you? You're 19. How old are you?
25.
You're still close to your teenage years. You think you've overcome it. When you get to be in your 40s, you realize you're just it's still the same thing. You're just a teenager in an adult body, and you still have these feelings and these thoughts, and you'll get over it. It's like I'm reading like a fortune cookie that I would have probably read.
What do you want? You want everyone to fucking coddle you your whole life or fucking make excuses for you?
No, I mean, what I'm trying to get at is you want to come on and talk, and all you're going to do is read fortune cookies. What is it you want to talk about or tell me exactly? What is it you want?
What do you want me to tell you, man? What do you want to hear?
Man. I kicked you off 3 fucking times. You still want to come on. So
yeah, because I like it. Because I fucking like it. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to hear?
Okay, so I'll go off. JT will read fortune cookies. I want you to read fortune cookies for about 10 minutes. Go ahead.
I want you to sit there and whine about your life for fucking hours and talk about how you're a fucking victim of everybody. Could you do that?
Like I said, if you don't like that, just go away. I mean, this is my channel. What do you want?
We're having a fucking normal conversation. You ever had one of those? Like,
no, apparently not. No.
Jesus, man. Like, relax. I know you're autistic, but goddamn, I know you can have a conversation without being a condescending fucking.
Plus, I also get insulted when we ask a basic question, like, "Oh, where you from?" I'm not going to tell you. How old are you? Oh, I'm not going to tell you. You're half white, half Hispanic. That's right. It's like you don't have to be evasive. When someone is evasive, I think distrustful. So
there is thicker skin, buddy. Nobody's entitled to tell you shit on the internet. Nobody.
That's fine. No one's entitled, and I don't have to even talk to you. But I feel like, okay, you don't want to share? Okay, fine, bye. I'm being polite and bringing you on because you want to come on, because Totem told you to come on. I'm already like, okay, like, get over it. If I say, man, I don't like this JT guy, we're not going to be friends, get over it. Read your own fortune cookie, man. I mean, I'm telling you about me and who I am and what I feel, and you're acting like, ooh. So, in other words, when I tell you about myself, you read me a fortune cookie. When I don't tell me about myself, you're like, well, come on, let's have a conversation. I feel like you really are a troll. This is worse than like.
What, you think I'm invalidating your feelings, man? Come on.
No, that's not even what I said. Not invalidating my feelings. I'm trying to. What is your angle? What is it you're looking for exactly? What do you want to talk about?
Fuck, we were talking about you, I thought.
Not really, because I start talking to myself. You start reading me fortune cookies. You start.
You think I'm giving you some cookie cutter bullshit? No, man, get the fuck over yourself.
Get over yourself. Have thicker skin. It's like, okay, great. Okay.
Dude, you've probably heard it before, but it's fucking true, dude. Just because you heard it before doesn't make it not true. You need to get the fuck over yourself, man.
Okay. Well, I'm fixed now. I'm all over myself. I've gotten over myself. Okay.
It's not going to fix you, dude. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you is not going to be fixed. That you're going to be like this for the rest of your life. That's a fucking fact.
Right. So
and the problems that you're having aren't going to go away either. They're probably going to get worse.
Right. That I agree with. So I might as well bitch about it.
I guess if that's what you want to do, fuck. I mean, you could try to make shit better, but probably not going to pan out for you. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like,
right. I was hoping someone else would come on and you guys can either agree or disagree, because this conversation is kind of like a fortune cookie. But okay, go ahead, JT. Continue.
Fortune cookie tells you to get your shit together? Like,
you know what I mean? Stock phrases, just generic. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, giving you some real cookie cutter bullshit, basically. No. Really, though, man. I don't think anything I'm telling you is going to change your life, because you'd actually have to make the decision to do something about yourself. And there's certain things about you.
Listen,
there's certain things about yourself you can't change. That's a fucking fact.
No, I agree with that. You know, I'm not really, this channel isn't really about women, but you know, like people say, like Chad says, I had confidence. I put myself out there. If you do the same thing, you'll get the girl. And we know the ugly loser manlet ain't going to happen. In other words, it's not just what you do, it's who you are. So because of who I am, I'm going to have these experiences. So what advice can you give me? I can act all, get over myself, and it's still going to keep happening. So what advice are you trying to give me here? So
what is it that keeps happening to you? Like, what, you can't hold or maintain relationships with people? Like, is that
relationships, jobs? I'm a total social failure. Yeah, all of the above.
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
No, never a long-term girlfriend. No.
You ever had sex?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
I used to, believe it or not, I would occasionally. Well, see, I hate saying these things because people are gonna be like, "Oh, you're not really."
Forget about them.
I used to hit on girls all the time back in my younger, more blue pill days before all this came up, and occasionally I'd get lucky, but I never got into a long-term relationship. Things would, I remember one time getting drunk as a skunk when I was like 21, and I like the chick. She was kind of meh, but I remember I had to like start playing with myself to get hard. And I remember having experiences like that, going out with a chick once, getting drunk, and then they would ghost me. They didn't use the term at the time, but they would ghost me. I never got into a long-term relationship, and I basically gave up on all that, years ago. That's not even my main gripe in life. I'm just I don't even want to have a job or career anymore. I've explained this 1,000 times to people, but go ahead.
So you're past the point of even wanting women or career or anything. You just want friends now?
Not even that. Maybe that's part of what's going on. I really don't even want friends, but okay, I thought I had one friend in DUM. I can't even have that in life. No, I want neat bucks, man. I want to neat and to get my head straight and feel good about myself and be a neat. That's what I want more than anything else. Don't care about women. Don't even care about friends. But DUM came along. I thought, okay, one last chance to have a friend. I think that's why it hurts so much. It was one last chance to have a friend, and he,
Well, you say you got a therapist, right? Like an old Jewish guy. What kind of shit does he tell you?
You're going to go watch it. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. You get more invested. You can go back and watch my. Go to my videos. It's called Shrink Trilogy. You can watch it yourself. How's that sound?
You tape your therapy sessions?
I recorded 3 in a row and I put them up. Yeah, I did a couple months ago. Yeah, you can go watch me talk to my shrink. It's a 3-parter. They're about a little over half an hour. So if you want to invest about 2 hours of your life, doesn't have to be in one session. You can sit down and see me talk to my shrink and tell me what you think. How's that sound?
Yeah, I'll put it on double speed and maybe invest 1 hour. I might think about that. But
the problem with double speed, problem with that is you often miss things. You already say I talk too fast. If I'm talking too fast at normal speed, you put me on double speed, you might not understand me. You might miss half
not
of it.
Not too fast, you talk too much. That's the difference, yeah. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, like I said, this dude puts me on double speed. He's not going to understand half of what I'm saying. He'll understand the fucking shrink, the Canadian. Sounds like, Jordan Peterson. Oh, hey, maybe you should do this, eh? You'll understand the shrink, maybe. You won't understand me, but okay. But yeah, but seriously, if you have my channel, click on videos. I don't have a whole lot of videos. You'll see it's called the Shrink Trilogy. You can watch my Shrink Trilogy. How's that sound?
I might check it out. Fuck, I might just to see how you interact with your therapist.
You can come back. Like I said, you don't have to be totally invested. You can come back and say, "Hi, OC. It's been a while. I watched your Shrink Trilogy. I watched it. I digested. I rewatched a few parts. Here's what I think." And you can criticize. You can say, "I think you're wrong." That's cool, but at least know what it is you're disagreeing with.
I'll probably criticize your shrink more, probably, if I watch it.
Do what you got to do. That's fine. I love to hear any criticisms or compliments you have for either of us. I'm saying digest it first, then come back, and then say,
How long have you been seeing a shrink?
What?
How long have you been talking to a shrink?
A couple of years, like 2.5 years. I'm waiting. My 200th session comes up in August, and then I want to apply for Neat Bucks. But I might need a job. The problem with Neat Bucks, I make it on SSI, but that doesn't pay enough. I want SSDI, but that might take like 2 years to get on. So I'm like in this weird, I get back to work, we need money, but I should apply now. I'm waiting because I have neuropsych with the diagnoses. I had a psychiatrist, and with this guy, the regular psychologist, I'm hoping with all these diagnoses I have, I can get some kind of Neat Bucks.
You ever wish you were just normal?
Yeah, but that's not. It's like saying to a guy in a wheelchair, "You ever wish you can get up and walk?" Well, yeah, but that's not a fucking option. So now if I can't walk, I want the high-powered wheelchair. I want the one that I can just control with my eyes or something. I don't want this stupid piece of shit. So I'd love to get up and walk, but if that's not an option, then I want the best wheelchair possible. So yeah, I want it to be normal, but I've always said this. I know you don't know my stuff. If I could have been a normie, I would have been. But you got to accept where you are in life at some point. So that ship has sailed.
Fuck, man, you don't think there's any chance of you changing?
My life is more than halfway over now. In my 20s or 30s, I might still had hope, but now, after all this, come on, I'm 43 years old, man.
That's a problem.
Yeah, okay.
No, that sounds really bleak, man. I mean, you could still go to school or something, fucking get a degree or do some shit. It's not totally over for you, man.
Okay, you sound like my shrink now, but okay.
He's right. I mean, he's not bullshitting you on that. Yeah, it's late, but fuck. It's bad. I mean, what the fuck else are you going to do? Just resign to a life of mediocrity and fucking victimhood forever?
Not mediocrity. A life of needing. I think it'd be great. Because the thing about needing, like I've always said, and there's a guy who comes here named Rafterman. And he often says stupid things, but Rafterman Valley, I don't know if you have you heard of Rafterman Valley? Do you know who he is? Or?
I don't know who that is.
He said something like, you're in neat purgatory. Neat purgatory. I love that term. So kudos to Rafterman. Neat purgatory. Basically, let's say I was a normie. I had a wife. I had kids. I had a job that paid well. I was able to pay the bills. Yeah, it sucks. I'm not a millionaire, but I got, I'm secure. I would not want to give it all up to be a neat. If I had that, I wouldn't give it up to be a neat. And of course, if I hit the lottery and was a millionaire, I don't have to worry about it. But I'm so low on the totem pole that it's almost like by a matter of $20 or $40, I'm too rich to be a neat, but too poor to make it. It's almost like the guy below me, the neat below me, has less, but he actually has more because all the free shit they give him. I'm like right at that cusp. I would not give up a good paying job and abandon my wife and kids to try to become a neat. I'm basically on neatdom's door. I'm in neat purgatory. So yeah, at this point, yeah, why not?
So basically, you're too far deep into like the loserdom shit that there's no going back. Basically,
I wouldn't say no. See, I wouldn't say it's like saying Christ. I mean, like I wouldn't say I'm deep into it. That's the wrong way to put it. It just is. It is what I am. It's what I've become. So yeah, you can say deep into it, but it's a state of being. So I gotta at some point you gotta give up, accept who and what you are.
in your teens and 20s, even 30s, you might think the future will get better. But at some point, you got to be realistic and say, okay, this is what I am. Accept what you are and make the best of who and what you are.
You just accept that you're like a fucking loser, basically?
Yeah, life has shown me that, yes.
Jesus, dude. God damn. I mean, fuck. If that's what you want to do, fuck it. I'm not here to tell you anything about what to do with your life, man. Fuck. It sounds like you pretty much just given up on your life. Like, just like, fuck it. I just want to get free money now. I'm going to be a fucking loser with no friends or no relationships and nothing meaningful in my life, basically. Like, is that basically the gist? Like,
well, we can always hope for things, but I don't expect them. So yeah, I mean, I used to have a friend. Thought I had a friend in DUM. Yeah, if some pretty girl came up and said, "I think you're really cute," yeah, I'll roll with it. But I don't. Or if I won the lottery, I'll take the millions of dollars. I'll take these things, but I don't count on them. I don't bank on them. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not opposed to them, but I don't hold out hope for them anymore. Does it make sense to you? I'm not opposed, but I don't hold out hope.
Well, yeah, no one's just going to hand you out a bunch of shit. Like, here's a woman. Here's fucking meaningful relationships. Here's a bunch of shit that you want in life. No, you got to fucking go.
Again, I'm going to cut you off. We're getting back into fucking fortune cookie bullshit. Okay, no one's going to give it to you. You got to work for it. Okay, but dude, you're not even listening to me now, man. I don't expect anyone to give me anything. What do you, except the government? Neat bucks. What is your point?
Nobody's going to change your brain, dude. The way your brain's wired, nobody can fix that for you. And your attitude is a result of that. No one's going to fix that either. So basically, like, you've become accustomed to the shit. You're like, yeah,
but I think that's normal. Like you said, you claim you're 25. When you're 45, you might think differently. After a lifetime of this, yeah, of course, it's nature and nurture. Who you are and how you're treated, you become molded. And at some point, they say the best time to learn a new language is when you're a little kid. You can learn a second language. Trying to learn a new language in your 50s is going to be very tough. You can do it in theory. Some people might be better than others, but it's much easier for a child to learn a second language than it is for, a middle-aged man. And I think the same goes with everything in life. So, yeah, this might be a matter of maturity and experience. Yeah, what?
Would you say you're depressed?
Oh, absolutely.
How long do you think you've been depressed?
Well, you can argue maybe I'm depressed all my life. I would say more recently, the past 5 years, since my father's stroke and all the bullshit that went on at work and the nigger bitch trying to run me over and all this other shit and them trying to fire me and get me arrested for vaping and all these other jobs. Yeah, it really amplified in the past 5 years.
So past five, you've been super depressed. Before that, off and on? Like,
I was tolerably depressed, able to tolerate it better. Not thinking about being a NEET, still thinking about, okay, if I work harder and harder, they'll see the value in me and they'll give me a promotion, or at least they'll respect my work. And I still had that, even to my mid to late 30s, I still had that mentality. And I can tell you, it's a waste of bullshit. I can tell you,
your employer was going to give a shit about you?
Stop. It's not going to be fortune cookie lessons. You can learn something from me here. But okay, what are you going to say?
No, you thought your employer was going to like fucking see some value in you if you work hard enough or something? Like,
well, that's well, first of all, our baby boomer parents, you're a bit younger, told us, yeah, work hard. That's part of it. Also, yeah, I mean, if I'm not socially successful, if I'm not like, the popular guy in the job, well, at least I can compensate by saying, see, I'm a good worker, I'm loyal, I'm dutiful. Yeah, yes, I did think that. Absolutely.
Oh, so you tried to find personal value in being like a good employee?
I think I tried to compensate for not being socially popular with being a good worker. Okay, that guy... You ever worked a job? Because we don't know. You say you're a psychologist. I don't know what the hell you do, but you ever work a job where someone's kind of lazy, but they're really popular? Like, yeah, that dude's really popular. That girl's really pretty. They can kind of get away with things.
They get away with bullshit. They don't even have to work.
Correct.
Yeah.
I can't get away with bullshit. So I'll compensate. Well, I can't. I'm not popular like them. I can't just rest on my looks or my popularity. Well, maybe hard work will show that I have value in my own right. Yes, absolutely. And it doesn't work that way. I can tell you that much. But yes, I did think, well, I can try to compensate by being a harder worker.
No, it doesn't work that way. Not in real life.
No, absolutely.
But it sounds like you were also conflating like your personal sense of personal worth with that, since you didn't see any worth in yourself in any other areas in your life. Like, well, maybe I'll be a good worker and I can see some worth in that. And they basically...
No, hold on, stop. I'm going to stop you. I'm confused. What you're talking about, I'm not quite understanding. Are you saying that who I was as a hard worker was my identity throughout life in general? I'm talking about on the job. When I came
No, I'm saying that it was one of the few things you had in your life where you could see some personal self-worth or have some sense of pride or value in yourself.
Okay, sure. I'll agree with that. Sure. No, I'll agree. Okay. I go to this
As
job.
a way to
job sucks.
compensate for all the other shit you don't get to have, basically.
Well, not just compensate. Remember, I'm going to cut you off for 1 minute. You need a job. You need money. Or you can neat. But I needed the job. So it wasn't even about I want to be accepted or I want to feel self-worth. It's about I need this job. I'm not popular. I can't get away with bullshit. Well, maybe being a hard worker will show them that I have value, and I'll keep the job and I'll be respected for that. And I'll be able to, it was all for the money, not because, I saw some
you need money, of course.
value in being a harder worker. More of, okay, it'll help me keep the job. Yeah, that's more about, I would say.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to keep a job, just basically get by, right? You don't work the hardest because then they're going to expect the most from you, and you don't do the least either because then you're going to be on the radar. So you kind of want to be in the middle there. Excuse me, but you sounds like you were trying to go above and beyond. And what happened? They fucking they gave you a bunch of shit and tried to fire you, or what did they do?
Oh, I've been chased out of every job I've ever had. Oh, absolutely.
Well, there is the social aspect of the job, and if you can't crack that, then no job's going to want you.
Bingo! So what do you do if you can't crack the social aspect? If working harder doesn't compensate for not cracking the social aspect, well, I want to be a neat. Fuck it. I've paid into it over the past 20 years, 30 years. Yeah. So you bingo, can't crack the social aspect. Well said. For once, not a fortune cookie. If you can't crack the social aspect and working harder doesn't
compensate. You're socially retarded. Like people naturally don't like you. They feel uncomfortable around you.
So what's my option then?
Fuck it, dude. If you think living on fucking government assistance is better for you, I'm not fucking shitting on you for that. Fuck. I would never shit on you for that. It's your fucking choice. Plus, what the fuck else are you going to do if you can't fucking... Because the problem is every job you're going to work is going to somehow be involved with people. And you suck at people. So, yeah, what the fuck else are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, really, I'm not arguing with you there.
No, I agree with you. That's correct.
Yeah. I think it all boils down to you suck with people. And that's got to be a very fucked up feeling. Alienating, feel like a piece of shit, probably hate yourself sometimes. Or you turn it outward and you're like, I hate everyone else.
Possibly.
How do you feel about people? Do they suck?
No, what I feel, I can be a bit misanthropic. Maybe this ties back in with Depressed and Wanted Man. I wanted to think, okay, maybe it's different this time. Maybe this dude's my buddy. We'll drift apart, but nothing major will happen. And then, of course, something major happens. I think, man, heartbroken again. Wanting to think that maybe there are a few good people out there. Heartbroken again. I think that's why it bugs me so much. I thought, okay, Dum's an exception to the rule, and then he just goes and proves the rule. So... it's not, you're trying to like chicken the egg. Is it, I hate everybody, fuck all you? No, it's like, okay, every time I let my guard down, I think I've got a friend or this or that, or I'm getting along, I'm doing well in this job. They like me. I'm a good worker. In other words, like you said, you can't hack it socially. The few times I think, wow, here's the exception to the rule. Here's that unicorn. The unicorn just turns out to be another. You understand?
Yeah, I do think in the case of Dumb, I think you guys will probably be friends again.
I'm sure we will. It's not even about, this goes beyond dumb. It's about what it symbolizes.
Yeah, you're thinking like, oh yeah, lifetime cycle of just rejection after rejection.
Now you're getting it. Good. Now we're getting past the fortune
cookie. Yes. Dude, it was never a fortune cookie, man. I'm listening. I'm hearing you, but I'm also hearing a lot of bullshit out of your mouth. Like,
give me some examples. You can criticize. Give me one thing that you really don't like that you think is bullshit, and you can tell me why. Go ahead.
When I say bullshit, I don't mean you're wrong. I'm just saying like it's. I'm not even gonna say it's a cop out. I mean, like you said, you're basically socially fucked. People don't even like you. They don't even want to be around you.
Oh, so it's not even that. I have a thick skin. If people don't like me, fine. Life will go on. It's the actions they take towards me. And I guess with Dumb, I thought he was my buddy. That action. Wow. It's like they go. It's like, you see an insect crawling along the wall. You don't want to go up and cuddle with the insect. But some people, they take the shoe off and start bashing it in. I'm like, instead of being ignored and left alone, I don't like that. I'll ignore it. I'm the kind of guy that want to take their shoe off and kill the spider or whatever. I'm that sort of person. So, yeah. But go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe you should carry yourself differently. I don't know.
And I had thick skin for most of my life, and now it's like, fuck it, why bother? Like, no more, Mr. Nice Guy. You guys see me now here at the age of 43. You don't know who I was and what I was like in my younger years. And this is the first time you've ever been here, JT. So it's like you're getting one aspect or angle of me and basing who I am on what you're seeing here. But go ahead.
Dude, I don't presume to know who the fuck you are, man. Only what
I'm also responding to this one Starling here, this Dr. Hans Asperger. But okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like a motherfucker who has basically feels like they've been rejected because they don't understand people and people don't like you, basically.
Okay.
And yeah,
I asked you you said you hear a lot of bullshit coming out of my mouth. Okay, what's some bullshit you hear? Because you're basically just reiterating what I told you. The bullshit.
no, I think like the self-pity thing is a bunch of bullshit.
Okay,
Like,
give me an example of self-pity. Go ahead and tell me why
I
it's
don't know,
wrong.
you sound like you feel sorry for yourself.
Hold on, stop. Explain to a Sperg with this. And also, I never liked that term. Forget about me. I never liked the term, oh, you're feeling sorry for yourself. Well, sometimes if you don't feel sorry for yourself, who will? And that's not just about me. It's in life in general. Sometimes I think it's okay for people to feel sorry for themselves. Not always. Sometimes
I understand, but everything seems to be about you. Like, do you ever think about other people? Like,
well, first of all, this is my YouTube channel, so of course
I understand you're venting and it's about you right now. But like, do you ever put this much focus and energy into like other people besides yourself? Like,
well, can you be more specific? Like, what kind of energy and focus? Go ahead.
Like, I don't know. Do you ever consider like other people as much as you consider yourself?
Well, I think
are other people as important to you as you are important as you are to yourself? Like,
sure. Well, first, you a moment ago you said I'm not important to myself. I'm a loser who self-hating loser. So if that's
you
true,
are. Yes,
you've got a contradiction. So if I hate myself, well then whether I
you should hate people, you hate other people more is what it sounds like. But you don't like yourself. Like, let's be honest.
All right. So you think I just dude again. I just said to you, I hate myself.
You hate yourself, but you seem to hate other people more for rejecting.
Next sentence, let's be honest, you hate yourself. I just said that. Okay, you're saying, so I hate myself, so I treat people the way I treat myself. No, I think I actually try to actually get along and be polite with people, and it still turns to shit. So I hate them after the fact. The hatred comes in response to the behavior. I've always seen myself, and things might be changing now. Most of my life, picture, the neutral sign, the 8 upside down, the neutral sign. I considered myself neutral with most. I didn't realize how much people hated me to begin with. I always saw myself as more neutral. I didn't really love or hate
I think you come off very defensive now because you just assume that people's automatically hate you or don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
right.
And if you're coming off that way to people, then yeah, they're not going to fucking like you because they can sense that you're coming off that way. They're going to be like, oh, this motherfucker's got a chip on his shoulder. He's being defensive. I don't fucking like this guy. And you're already assuming that they don't like you. Well, now they don't fucking like you. If they even had a chance of liking you before, now they really don't because you're coming off like a fucking prick.
Again, stop. Again, you're going to say I'm a fucking prick. You're going back to fortune cookie
I don't think you're a prick. I think you act like one.
Fine, you're going back to fortune cookie mode. Well, of course they're not going to like you if you act like that. Again, fortune cookie mode. No. People I've been polite with treat me like shit. Like, even with DUM, I thought we were buddies. He seemingly treats me like shit. It's like it's this pattern. No, I don't. My shrink did the same bullshit. Well, you got angry on this one stream, so maybe you're like that in real life. No, you're seeing what I'm here to be honest. When I talk to my shrink, I'm pouring my heart out. When I come on this stream, I'm pouring my heart out. I don't go through life like this, interacting with people this way. So everyone wants to point and say, "Aha, that's the reason." See, if you're going to be an asshole. Fortune cookie says, if you're an asshole, people won't want to be your friend. It's like
you don't even get the. Well, let's be honest. You don't get the opportunity to talk to people like this in real life. This is the most social interaction you're going to be getting. You're not talking to people in real life.
The second most. I would say my shrink. After my brother, my shrink is number 2.
Okay, well, then let's not act like you're out there fucking talking to people. No.
Stop. I'm not complaining, woe is me, I have no friends. That's not my complaint. I don't care anymore. The few friends I think I have turn on me, so it's like, why did I invest that time and that emotion? I'm talking about just trying to get along with people as acquaintances on the job. It turns to shit. And I want the job not to be their buddies, but because I need money. And it's still, I'm getting chased out of jobs, no matter how good a worker I am. Like you said, if you fail socially. So, no, you're conflating. It doesn't matter. We have to be honest. Yes, I socialize with my brother and on here and with my shrink. You, brother, shrink, you guys. Fair enough. I'm not talking about going out making friends or even getting a girlfriend. That's not what this channel is about. It never has been about. I call myself Occupational Click for a reason. Emphasis on the occupational. And I'm always rejected and the clicks come after me. You understand?
Occupational Click? Is that where that name came from again?
Yes. Also, how am I flip-flopping my argument? Do you feel I flip-flop, JT? Because this ice guy thinks I flip-flop.
I don't think we're arguing, man. We're just having a conversation.
Right. We're having a conversation. I might get heated, but I don't feel I flip-flopped. I criticize what I think of as fortune cookie, but where have I flip-flopped exactly?
I don't know. I thought we were. Just
I don't know either. I'm like, are you even paying attention? Another thing, these people, I know you can say these people are trolls. It's like, are you even paying attention? But okay, go ahead.
Well, I mean, a lot of the people are trolling you. I mean, they're probably being halfway serious with you sometimes.
Oh, you came here too to troll me, but I guess maybe
I'm not trolling you. I'm talking to you like a normal person. I mean, fuck.
Right.
Does anybody talk to you like a normal person?
No, absolutely no one.
Okay, well,
The only person was dumb, and then he broke my heart.
Apparently, the motherfucker really broke your heart because you seem really, really bent out of shape about it. Like you should, like almost like your gay lover. I'm not trolling.
He is my gay lover. You don't know about the bromance. I always said if we were fags, we'd be like one of these old couples where we, we don't have sex. We just argue all the time. No, I like the dude, and and life will go on. But it's just more indicative of okay, can't even have one friend. That one friend is going to act like every other fucking normie asshole I encounter. So that's what it boils down to. I don't feel I flip-flopped on anything, but if you or anyone here feels I have, go ahead.
Okay, no, I didn't say you flip-flopped on anything. I just, I don't I don't even think dumb is necessarily like real normal. I don't consider that guy super normal.
No, he's not. We're all fucked up to some extent. Absolutely. What this ice guy is saying is you complain about not having friends and being a social reject, and then now it don't matter and you don't care. Now, what I'm saying is you asked me, JT, would I want to be a normie? And I say, of course, if I could have been a normie, I would have been a normie. I'm saying in my 40s, I've given up. In my teens and 20s, I wanted friends and a girlfriend and all that. Now I've just given up. Fuck it. Want to neat. I don't care about a woman getting a girlfriend. I'm not going to fly halfway across the world. I don't care about having another friend. Dumb came along organically. My relationship with Dumb wasn't like, I need a friend, Dumb be my buddy. It wasn't like that. It sort of happened gradually. So this wasn't something I was seeking out. And when you think, okay, wow, for a guy who can't make friends, I got one friend. Okay, this is kind of cool. It happened naturally. Cool. I guess this is what friendship is. What do I know about friendship? And then it's like, oh, once again, can't trust anybody. That's how it feels. So no, I haven't flip-flopped.
So you actually thought he was like your actual friend?
I thought we were, like I said, you got real friends, and you got online bullshit. We were somewhere in between. We weren't real friends like a guy who lives close to me. We see each other all the time. But I thought it was more than just, these idiots, like, the penny pounders and Iceman or whatever. So I thought it was somewhere in between. It was something different. It was a unique,
And so what if he decides to be friends with you again? Are you going to be like standoffish? Are you going to be skeptical? Are you going to say, I don't trust this guy anymore? Like,
oh, absolutely. All three of those things. Yes, absolutely. The way I've been treating life, how do you expect me to act? Absolutely.
Well, you shouldn't go around fucking trusting people. Like, really? Like,
Agreed. And I rarely do. You kind of criticized me for that before. That I'm being an asshole to everyone. I don't let my guard down too often. So the few times I do, it's very easy to break my little Sperg heart, I guess.
Well, I'm not saying you got to be an asshole, but not trusting people doesn't mean being an asshole. It just means you don't go around fucking trusting people. I don't know what your relationship with this dumb guy, but I don't even know what the fuck he did to you. I mean, I guess he ghosted you because he thought you were trying to get at his woman or something. I don't fucking know.
Not get at. I've explained this. I wasn't trying to get at his woman. I don't even think that. I just think he's incredibly insecure if his woman talks to any other man besides him for a moment. I think he's really that worried about losing. He's that insecure in his relationship. I mean, he's living with a woman. They're planning to get married. She's pretty committed. I think he's so insecure that another man breathing next to her throws him off the handle. And
what's he got to worry about some autistic guy on the internet when he's out there living with her? I mean, really?
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Why? What does he have to worry about some autistic guy on the internet when he's living with this woman over there in Australia? Like, why?
Precisely. What does he have to worry about me? He doesn't. That's why his behavior was so strange. Like, dude, I thought we were more than online friends. I thought we were something a little more. Why do you feel threatened by me? If I was really your friend, you wouldn't feel that threatened. Precisely, JT. You're correct. Why does he care about some autistic guy on the internet? But he does. And, okay.
Well, maybe you think there's a possibility. Maybe you're misreading the situation, and that's not like that at all. Maybe you're fucked up again. You got that social ineptitude thing.
Absolutely. So then maybe you're right. Now I'm going to kind of flip-flop. Maybe you're right. My social ineptness is the problem. It's all me, 100% me. I put this out there to get your side of the story, and I'm being told once again, it's all me. It's all me. And maybe you're right. So maybe I shouldn't even try.
No, I'm not saying it's all you. I'm saying, have you considered the possibility perhaps you're misreading the situation a little bit because due to your social ineptitude?
Well, hold on, JT. That's the reason I'm streaming right now. I'm asking people out there.
So you want some input from the outside.
Right. And all I'm getting is fortune cookie. Yes, exactly. I want some outside input.
Well, no, I'm presenting you with questions that you should be asking yourself. I'm not giving you some fucking fortune cookie
I'm
bullshit.
asking you because I'm a socially inept Sperg, like you said. I'm socially retarded, so I don't know what's going on. So I'm asking you, guys, clue me in, and all I'm getting is a lecture
Well, I don't
about
know.
me.
All I'm presenting to you is the question: is it possible that you might be misreading the situation? And I think what you're reluctantly saying is maybe.
Maybe, but that's why I'm asking you guys for answers.
I couldn't know because I wasn't there. I don't know the fucking situation. How can I say? I don't know if you were hitting on his woman or not. I don't know if I don't know what the fuck was going on. I can only
Well,
go based on what you're saying.
This is why I'm going to cut you off. You don't have to be invested in me, but it's not like this is the first time I just came out of the blue and you've no idea. Not just you, but no one who has any idea who I am. I'm going on about some guy named DUM and our friendship breaking up. You can say, huh? If you know who I am and you've watched the videos and the streams, you would know more of a backstory. That's what I was looking for. Some more information from the normie starlings who know the backstory more. Not some dude coming in blind because Totem recruited
maybe
him.
them.
I appreciate, I'm not trying to be honest, I do appreciate you coming on, but you don't know enough of the backstory, and you're even admitting you don't, and I don't feel like explaining and expounding, broadening
Look, man,
when you can go back and watch
all I'm saying is the obvious. Perhaps, maybe you're misreading the situation a little bit. Maybe that's possible. Maybe he's a little insecure too, but maybe you're also misreading the situation. Maybe that's also possible.
Possibly. We're going back to fortune cookie. No, I agree with what this Cassandra is saying. Dumb said he was a bit jealous of OC taking up so much of his woman's time. Okay. She asked to come on my stream. There's no misreading that. No, I didn't.
He's insecure as fuck. I mean, come on, like you didn't know that. You're insecure too. Fuck, like you couldn't relate to that.
I am, but I would never respond by cutting ties like that with someone I thought was.
You don't know what you would do. You've never even.
Oh no, there you're wrong. I do know what I would do. If let's say Dumb came on and said, "Man, I said this before. I'm going to repeat myself again." Dumb comes on and says, "You know, OC's a lazy fuck. He doesn't deserve any bucks. He should go to work." I might get upset with him, but I'm not going to like block him on my phone and unfriend him. And I wouldn't go to that extreme. I know I wouldn't do that. I know exactly what I would do. I would not do that. It's not my style. Never has been, never will be. That I can confidently say no. I know what I would do. That's you don't know what you would do. Again, enough with the fortune cookies. But okay,
dude, you said you've never been in a relationship in your life. How the fuck would you know what you would do? You could say think you know.
If I was in you're saying if I was in a relationship with a woman and I was super, super desperate and, she's being all friendly with one of my friends, what would I do? I would probably be more honest. I'd say, because I am kind of, like you said, abrasive. Like you said, I'm an asshole. I would be an asshole with my woman. I would say flat out, if it really bothered me that much, I would say, hey, babe, what the fuck? Why are you talking to that dude so much?
Yeah, like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing that for?
Right. I would ask her. I wouldn't smile and say, because I think the woman, Donna, she's not into me. She thought she was doing a good thing. She thought me and Dumb were friends, and Dumb's by himself, thousands of miles from home in a foreign country, knows no one there.
Being a woman, dude. She's like playing matchmaker, like, hey.
Right. Exactly. She's playing matchmaker, and I understand that. Dumb can't see that. He thinks another man is breathing by my woman. I'm jealous, but he doesn't have the balls to say to his own woman, listen, honey, I love you. I'm glad I'm living with you. I feel insecure. I'm an insecure loser. It only comes out. The truth only comes out after I'm thrown under the bus. That's what it comes down to. The truth finally came out, but once again, I've got to be the fucking sacrificial lamb. Why can't these normie idiot pieces of shit just talk amongst themselves? Donna and her man, their man and woman, they're going to be married, they're living together. This should have been something that shouldn't have been an issue. So you're right, you're absolutely right. Donna was playing matchmaker. It was innocuous, and it was. And if Dumb had wherewithal, he'd say, Donna's just playing matchmaker between, Dumb and OC. She's playing matchmaker. It's harmless. If he was really that insecure, he could have said something. Instead, he throws me under the bus, makes me the sacrificial lamb because I'm a Sperg. It's easy to fucking burn the Sperg at the stake. And then afterwards, well, I'm insecure. And instead of, that's how it comes across. And, I know you're too young to remember this. I remember when I was a teenager, you probably weren't born yet, or maybe you were. There was a president named Bill Clinton. Do you know Bill? Were you alive during the Bill Clinton years?
I know who Bill Clinton is.
And I remember in real time when Bill Clinton, I did not sleep with that woman. He was lying through his teeth. Truth came out eventually. Indeed, I did have an affair. And you know what? Having an affair really isn't that big a deal, but you look like such a fucking asshole. You lied about it, and then the truth came out anyway. Why not just come from the get-go? Yeah, I fucked her, would of it, fuck it. If you had the balls, just be honest, we wouldn't be in this. But he had to go through the, I didn't have sex with her, I didn't have sex with her, and the whole investigation, well, okay, indeed I did. Same thing. If Dumb could have just been a bit more honest, a bit more diplomatic, but no, it's easier to sacrifice the Sperg because normies apparently can't be diplomatic with each other. Let's dump the, that's what this all boils down to. It's let's pour our misery down on the Sperg.
Maybe he's just a stupid fuck, maybe.
Probably is, yeah.
Maybe you're a stupid fuck too. Maybe you guys will be friends again. Who knows?
It's not even the point. Whether we become friends or not, it's beyond that. I'm trying. It's like the allegory. I think maybe Cassandra's articulating better. Main point that I'm is just that it's an example of a conflict where I'm not really at fault, but I'm acting. But you people treat me like I am.
I understand. You're saying you should be bitching at your woman, not me, because she's talking to me. Not the other way around.
Not only that, it never should have gone to the next level. Instead of just like Bill Clinton, just come out and say, "Yeah, I fucked her." What it happened anyway. You came out and said it anyway. You didn't prevent anything. All you did was delay the inevitable and look like an asshole doing it. Dumb did the same thing at my expense. That's what bugs me. It was at my expense because he couldn't be honest with his woman, and he has irrational insecurities. Like you said, some Sperg on the internet. It's not a threat to him and his relationship. I'm happy for them, but it's like, yes, that, and once again,
basically he'll protect himself from losing his relationship. He'll be like, fuck this guy, he's expendable, rather than address her and what she's doing and what he doesn't like. Dude, I've seen Dumb. He's weak as shit. Nothing personal against the guy.
Listen, I met the guy in real life. I liked him. He's not as big as he claims. I'm only 5'9". I don't lie about my height. My brother's a manlet at 5'4". You can go back and look at some of the videos. You don't have to watch them all. I did a 9-part series of me meeting Dumb. He meant that much to me. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's weak as shit. Go ahead, continue.
Dude, you don't. I know you're used to it, but you don't have to put me in the back.
Like I was saying, go on.
You're good, man. Relax. No, what I'm saying is, that's part of his personality, man. I feel like you're expecting too much from this motherfucker. Like you're thinking people are your real friends and shit. Like you're not expendable. You are expendable. You can still fucking be friends, but at arm's distance, bro.
No, stop. I'm gonna cut you off again. I actually agree. We're not disagreeing. I agree with you. I'm expendable. I expected to be expendable. I didn't. It's like, okay, I'm done with this beer. I'm going to go put it in the recycle can, the garbage can. Fine. I'm done with this beer. I got to bash it up, destroy it, stomp on it. It was the nature of the expendability. You understand? Instead of a gradual drifting apart, it was the I got to stomp on the beer can. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It was the
dude, he had to throw your ass under the bus. What's he going to do? Tell his woman he doesn't like that and then risk losing her? You know how fucking insecure he is.
True. True.
What's he going to do?
Then I guess we're not compatible as friends. I guess that's what it boils down to.
You're not compatible with anybody as friends, and he's too much of a fuck, and he's too much of a cuck to basically have normal friendships either. So yeah, I don't think you two can be friends. Not really. Not the way you're trying to be.
And, JT, I actually agree with you. But like I said, I thought it would be a gradual parting of ways. Every now and then I'd hear from him. We just gradually drift apart. He'd sink into his life in Australia. I wouldn't cry over it. I'd say, okay, it's normal. That happens. I guess it was the suddenness of it all. And I look at my life and how many times I've been the sacrificial Sperg. Once, even Dumb, a guy who I thought was a little more than just some internet weirdo. I thought there would be a little more diplomacy. And it was naive, maybe. I don't know. But again, I'm a Sperg who hasn't had too many friends, and every friendship I've had has ended like this. It's just once, like, here we go again. That's what I'm getting at. You understand? So it's not that, I think you're misunderstanding. It's not that I thought Dumb and I are best friends for life. We would play it like that, but it wasn't that. I just thought, okay, we get along. He's a nice dude. Hey, there's some good people out there in the world. We get along, and we'll gradually drift apart as he starts his new life in Australia. And hey, that's fine. And it'll be a great. And I'll think back. Once upon a time, I used to watch Depressed and Wanted Man. I got to meet the guy. He's a nice guy. And we just drifted apart. Cool. That wouldn't be the end of the world. It was it
would go like that if you guys weren't still in contact on the internet and his woman.
Let's get back to that. Again, I didn't even contact him. He was bitching. How come you haven't streamed? Where are you? Probably because Donna was like, see if OC streams. Like you said, I do like the way you put it. Donna was trying to play matchmaker. She felt bad that Dumb's by himself, no friends, no family in this faraway land. Well, we both have OC in common. So Don just trying to play matchmaker. Dumb is too stupid to realize what's going on and gets jealous of me, of all people, for no reason. And then, it was the way he went about it. That's what bugs me. I understand why
he's stupid, man. And you feel like, I don't know, like, goddamn, dude, if you'd have realized he was like that from the beginning, you probably wouldn't be shocked. I don't know. Like,
well, maybe you're right, but again, that goes back to being a Sperg. I really can't read people, so maybe I misread him.
That's your fucking problem right
Right,
there.
okay.
And that's not your fault. That's not your
Right.
fault.
It's not my fault.
Unfortunately.
Thank you. Also, on here, I don't want you to pat me on the back. I just want someone for once to say, okay, here are my criticisms of you, but it's not 100% you. Other people fuck up too. It just seems like
it's not your fault. You're like socially retarded. That's not actually your fault.
Thank you.
But it's going to cause problems in any relationships you try to have.
Absolutely.
So it's like, yeah, you're not cut out for fucking social life, which sucks because people are social. That sucks for you. Sorry. That sucks for you.
Right.
But, I mean, if you can keep in mind that people at the core are just kind of shitty, maybe you will stop expecting so much from these people. Like,
well, I think, again, I'm glad you said that. You asked me before, do I go around hating on everybody? I told you I was more neutral. You remember this? The upside down 8, the neutral sign? I think I do. It's almost like you're flip-flopping now. Because before you were like, what, you're going around thinking everyone's shit? Well, yeah. Now you're saying...
Well, everyone is kind of shit, but I'm asking you, like... Yeah.
Well, I guess what I thought, okay, we've got an exception to the rule. We got a dude here who's not perfect, but he's a little less shitty. And then he goes and does something extreme. That's the extremes. Most people are shit. This guy dumb is a little less shit, and then he goes and does something extremely shit. I think it was the extremeness, the extremity.
You know the fucked up part is you got to have this mentality. You can't put anything past anyone, and you'll never be disappointed, including yourself. You're probably a piece of shit too, if you're honest.
I'm honest. I'm honest about being a piece of shit. I would be very honest. Like I said, if I did have a woman, because I'm so abrasive, if I wouldn't be all, I'm past that point in life. I'd be like, hey, bitch, why are you talking to this dude? But I probably wouldn't feel threatened. I would say, just some Sperg on the internet 3,000 miles away. Who gives a shit? Hey, how you doing? I'm not the kind of person who would care. Like you said, I wouldn't feel threatened, but he does. Okay. Where's I going with this? Basically, I think I had the bar was raised just slightly. Wasn't expecting the world from the asshole. A slight bar raise to go. If most people are here, Dumb was a little bit higher, and then he went and showed me he's much lower. And it was disappointing. And but I'm a Sperg, so
it's disappointing. It sucks, but you save yourself the trouble and don't put that bar too high for people. That's the best I can tell you. Because you're gonna set yourself up to feel like shit. Whenever that happens,
it goes back to neutrality. I don't actually set the bar high, and I've even said, man, I'm here. I expect most people are neutral. You're all this shitty. It's like you're shittier than I even thought.
How would you rate yourself on the shitty scale? Where would you put yourself?
I think I'm neutral. I think I only come across as shitty when I feel betrayed. I don't think I'm actually a shitty person. People just don't like me because I'm a Sperg. I really do. I think people are actually worse than me. Most people are worse than me. I thought Dumb was more, like you said, he's a fuck up, but he's more on my level. He knows what it's like to be an outsider, an outcast. Dumb was actually no different than any other fucking normies I deal with. That's what it boils down to.
How do you know he's not a fucking Sperg that was never diagnosed? You don't fucking know, dude. He doesn't act fucking normal to me.
Well, I've always said this, and I know you don't watch my stuff. It's not binary. It's not normie versus Sperg. There are other types of fuck-ups. We got all kinds of fuck-ups here. It's not about being a Sperg or not. You can be a fuck-up. You can be a failed normie. You can be a Sperg adjacent. You can be a schizophrenic. You can be from a really fucked up religious household. There are all kinds of reasons why people are abnormal. So Dumb is definitely abnormal.
Most of it comes down to some kind of mental illness in some form or another, addiction, whatever the fuck.
Right, but Spergdom isn't the only mental illness out there. But yes, we're all mentally ill. We admit that. We all admit that. I've admitted that. Dumb will admit. We all agree on that. We're all mentally ill somehow. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about just fucking autism and shit. I'm talking about mental illness across the board.
No, you just said to me, how do you know Dumb's not a Sperg? I don't think Dumb's a Sperg, but that doesn't mean he's normal either. It's not either or. So you just asked me. There's more than just Spergdom out there, but okay.
I don't know. He comes across kind of fucking autistic to me. I don't know.
Okay, well, tell me real quick in a couple sentences, why does Depression Wanted Man strike you as autistic?
I've seen his fucking videos. The way the guy talks about shit doesn't seem fucking normal to me. Now, I know they call it a spectrum disorder, but they don't fully understand it. But to me, again, the main trait that they would that would define like autism and shit like that is the social ineptitude aspect of it.
But hold on, that's it. Other than getting a girlfriend, Dumb had no problem socially. He got along on all his jobs. No one tried to fire him. He held jobs for years. He got along with people. He had buddies. Other than the I can't get a girlfriend, which you call a failed normie, he seemed otherwise normal social-wise, whereas I can't even keep a fucking job. So that's why I doubt the Spergdom. But okay, elaborate on why you think he's a Sperg.
Oh, well, maybe. I don't know about his job history and all that shit. I really don't know. All I know is what I'm seeing on his streams. and he's just always talking about how he hates himself and how he's depressed and how he can't get a woman, how he can't get a woman and all that shit. I don't know. And there's like a whole community based around this, and they're calling it like black pill and all this shit. Just a lot of weird shit. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I question that kind of stuff.
Well, let me ask you a side question. You're right. This is weird shit. Why would you want to come and delve into weird shit territory? Why
I
do you want
love
to
it, dude. I'm fucked up. I'm probably sicker than all of you. Like, I love it. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm always interested in people, man. Always have been. I guess that's why I do what I do.
Well, we ask you simple questions like, how old are you? We're not asking for your address. Just, 25. Are you white, black, Hispanic? Oh, that's right. That's right. Half an hour. It's like, you don't have to be, no one's going to see this or care. The secrecy does bug me. It's like, what are you trying to hide, man? I didn't ask your address. I didn't ask where you work. I'm asking broad questions.
It's not that I'm being overly secretive. It's just I don't find those kind of things very relevant in a place.
Well, it doesn't matter what you find relevant. You want to come here. This is part of you got to put it on the table. That's part of you. So I didn't ask you what you personally feel relevant. You want to come on to my channel.
The reason I say that is because I could just lie through my teeth and you wouldn't know the difference anyway. So what relevance does it hold in a place like this? Nothing here has to be true anyway.
You're right. I'm not a Sperg. I'm a normal guy. Everything I've said is just a lie. I mean, I put myself out there. I ask basic questions.
Could be.
In a show of good faith, yeah, you could lie through your teeth, but in a show of good faith, you want to be here. We expect, honesty.
Could all be bullshit.
I gotta set the bar lower with you, even. Okay, all right, I got it. Okay, cool.
The point is, truth in a place like this doesn't really fucking mean much because it doesn't really matter.
Who do I stalk? You stalk people, OC, of course. Who do I stalk? We got a dude who comes around who tries to find where you live. Looking at, if you go outside, he tries to find you on the map. Good for him. I don't really care, but who do I stalk? You see guys like that, but it's easy to, once again, the sacrificial Sperg.
Dude, I've been through all kind of communities where they're all about doxing shit. They put little things together that you wouldn't even fucking think of. Trying to find out who the fuck you are, where you work, all kinds of weird shit, where you live. So, yeah, I'm a little skeptical when a motherfucker comes in here asking me 20 fucking questions. I don't even know what.
Well, hold on. A motherfucker did not come in here. You're the motherfucker who came in here. You came to me. I didn't come on your channel and start asking these questions. So don't give me that. That's kind of, see, this is being Weasley. I know you came to me.
Point is, it wouldn't matter if I came to you or you came to me. Those kind of things don't really matter, really, in the scheme of it, because you could lie to me and I could lie to you. Really, it doesn't.
Right. And I think being honest is a better show of good faith, which is why we got to say goodnight for right now. Thank you. Good talk. Goodbye. Here's Cassandra. She's in her early 30s. And she lives in Arizona, Tucson area. We're very honest here. I didn't ask her her address. I didn't ask for her address. I didn't ask like the house. I didn't say. I just asked. Okay, wait. She's a teacher. She has several jobs. We share things with each other as a show of good faith. Those who don't, I'm skeptical of. Now we don't know much about Penny Pounder. He claims he's 20-something black, but Penny Pounder doesn't come on. I guess that's what the difference is. When someone wants to actually come on, and then they want to be like, "Well, I don't have to tell you anything. I can lie through my teeth." Well, why are you talking to me? There is a distrust. And go back and watch my shit. If you don't want to be invested, then don't come back. That's all I can tell you. I'm getting tired of this nonsense. All right, but good talk otherwise. No, not really. I really can't. When people want to be secretive, it's like, well, why are you talking to me? You wanted to come on, and yeah. All right, but we had a good stream there. Pretty good, I think. No, what I said was when I ask a simple question, where are you from? Oh, I'm from New York. Okay, cool. Not going to ask you address. You're from New York. You're an American. Okay, what line of work you in? Oh, I'm in psychology. Okay, cool. How old are you about? Oh, I'm 20-something, half white, half Hispanic. Okay, cool. I'm not diagnosed with anything, but I think I'm fucked up. Okay, cool. Now we got your background. If I ask you a question, well, why should I have to answer that? It's like I'm already turned off. I'm a Sperg. I'm already turned off trying to talk to you. We did have a decent conversation. Yeah, it was interesting. It was starting to piss me off, but it was interesting. Okay, so we had a nice talk. What did you like about it, Cassandra? That's fine. If I came on your chat and asked that, you could say, well, that turns me off. Bye. Like I said, I don't censor people, but it's like if the conversation's going nowhere, but you came to me, I asked you questions I ask everybody. It's not like, I'm targeting you, and that's what bugs me. But good talk otherwise. A lot of fortune cookie shit, but, some of it was interesting. At least you agree. Yes, I am a Sperg. I think it's blatantly obvious. But again, it's not, Spergdom isn't the only mental illness. Everyone who's here is fucked up to some extent. Absolutely. Yep, we're both turned off, hence why I turned you off. I think that was a good place to end the convo because it's hard for me to get things back after, okay, I ask you a question, I don't answer, fine. To try to just get past it and pretend it didn't happen, that's all I can think about. Like, geez, the guy wasn't honest with me. I asked him a question I didn't ask you what time you took a shit. I didn't ask you your address. I didn't ask you anything overly personal. I didn't ask you your bank account. I was asking general questions, and the fact that you can answer, I can't just ignore that and be like, okay, let's talk about me being a Sperg. It's like it leaves there's always that blip in my mind when people are being needlessly secretive. If I said, "Hey man, what's your social security number and your PIN to your bank account and what was the last time you took a shit and what it looked like?" That would be inappropriate. That would be crossing the line. And I've been here before with this bitch when she wouldn't answer my question. It's like it's not about the answer. It's about when people are secretive with me. It really bugs me, and you know that if you watch me more often. Absolutely, Cassandra. My brother Click was saying that before we went to bed. It's about context. We want to know about your background. How old are you? What generation? What part of the country or the world? What's your race? What is your dating experience? Are you diagnosed? We want to get a background. Yes, absolutely. Again, see, Cassandra, this is why, for all my criticism, I agree. That's exactly how I feel. It's hand wavy to say, well, I don't think that's relevant. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It's hand wavy, and I can't carry on a conversation. It's not that I'm worried. I have no problem talking about me being a Sperg. You want to ask me the last time I had sex? Have I ever had friends? Ask me where do I live? Ask me whatever you want. I'm not opposed to answering those questions, but I'm still hung up on the hand waviness. That bugs me. I agree with you. So I'm not the only one. It's not just me. It's easy to gaslight. You're a Sperg, so you feel that way. At least others agree. It's very hand wavy. Like, that's how I feel. When you wave your hand at me, I want to give you the middle fucking finger. And this is coming from a chick who hand waved me. Yes, really, JT. Yes. Yes, I'm a complete and total faggot, and my boyfriend dumped me. He ran off to Australia to be with a woman. Oh, my God. Okay, enough of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of true. I kind of got that impression too. Say what you want about me. Like people were saying, oh, you contradict yourself. JT was critical, which is fine. And then he kind of basically ended up agreeing with me to an extent. Well, yeah, you're a Sperg. You're fucked. Earlier, he was like, what, you want to go through life hating people? You just want to be a loser? That's all you want to hope for? Then later on, oh, people are assholes and you're a socially up retard. It's almost like he's contradicting himself. He ended up agreeing with me after all that. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's what we're here to do. If you want to come on and not tell me, hand wave, we're going to come on and lie. Why come on? If you don't feel that comfortable, just don't even come on. You remember, I didn't ask Donna to come on. She wanted a link. I didn't ask JT to come on. He wanted a link. I wasn't the one begging Dumb to stream. He was begging me. So you people want my attention, and then you act like fucking assholes and say it's my fault. Like, I don't get it. Don't demand my fucking attention. Christ. Lie to me, I promise I'll believe. Lie to me, but please don't leave. Are you strong enough to be my man? When I'm saying that, I just don't care. When I'm throwing punches in the air, you be man enough to be my man. Lie to me, I promise I'll believe. Lie to me, but please don't leave. All right. Right, you could lie, but at least we feel like you want to participate. in the culture here. Well, Cassandra, I'm not just, I'm not simping for Cass because she's pissed me off before, as you know. I've called her out on many things. People say she's like the battered wife who keeps coming back for abuse, but when she's right, and that's exactly how well said. At least it's good to have some validation because you can disagree with me, but at least understand what I'm saying. I think Cassandra gets it. And these people, Christ, yeah, you're absolutely. It's like you want to partake in the culture here. Why would you lie to us? Don't come on if you're that insecure. That's not the point, man. I don't need to know who you are, but I want to know who you are. It's part of what this channel is. You don't want to tell me? Then go away. Oh, that's true. I remember Sperg. I've called people out. Like even what's his name? Dev Pike isn't telling the truth. He can't remember what his age is. He told me he works at this pub with the owner is like some like stiff upper lipped Englishman aristocrat. But then later on, he's talking about the owner, and I said, well, "What did he say to you?" The owner's an old roasty. You told me the owner was an aristocratic male. You told me that. Where'd you get he from? She's an old roasty. You told me the pub was run by. He bought it, but this is his daughter. So even he tells me bullshit. I'm getting tired of bullshit. Yeah, don't try to bullshit. If you don't want to tell, if you don't feel comfortable, just don't come on. Simple as that. Absolutely, I know you already understand their viewpoint and how they perceive me. Absolutely. Hello, Doggo. Do you want to stream? I'll get off. We can all go to Doggo's stream. The starlings can fly away. Starling's not a pejorative. I just mean like I remember that one back. I think it was November, December, late November. We got our first snowfall, and the starlings, starlings are one or two fly away, the others follow suit. Sometimes they'll break apart, but generally speaking, a few go and they all follow each other. I've explained what a starling is, and you guys are like, you go to the same different nests. You're here, then you all fly here, and you all fly, and not all come. Some starlings might not come to my nest, or they might come here but not go there. But it's like your star. You if I get off and Doggo comes on, the starlings will go to Doggo's. It's just I remember watching the birds. The first day we got the snow, they didn't know where to perch. So a couple were on like the roof where there was like a patch of no snow. You got snow, one patch where the snow fell off. They're all there and looking around. A couple fly over to the neighbor's chimney. The rest follows suit. They're starlings. It's not pejorative. So yeah. Dude, you say you're a clinical psychologist. I'd imagine you'd be. This makes no sense. I don't go around just giving personal info. Okay, you don't give it, but you ask for it. You're being asked. It's a two-way street, man. No one's doxing anybody. I didn't ask him for his name or the town he lives in or his address or his actual employer. I'm asking very general, basic shit. It's like, oh, what's your favorite color? I can't tell you. If you know my favorite color is red, my coworkers might know. That's what you sound like. That's what these people sound like. Jesus Christ. And Cassandra's right. It's actually kind of bullshit to even worry about these things. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm 25. I live in Nebraska, whatever. It's like it's your fear of being. Yeah. My favorite color is red. Oh no! What if my coworkers know my favorite color is red? They might know it's me. So yeah, Cassandra's correct. It's kind of bullshit. It's Christ. Then don't come on. If you're that worried, don't come on. JT, I don't want to hear it. And that's true. Maybe you're right. Black pill, or whatever you want to call this community. I think identity, or at least because then we can relate to each other. Okay, I'm in a dead bedroom relationship. I've never had a girlfriend. I've never had sex. I'm a Chad who has sex all the time. I got a girl, but it's on and off. It's fascinating to hear. Or I'm in my 50s and I'm from Indiana. Get a job, hippie. I'm 22 and I think this. It's like it's interesting to see backgrounds and yeah. But the thing is, here's the thing. It's not even that personal. I didn't ask your name or your address. It's like, if you think sharing your favorite color is too personal, then Christ, they're scared people. Yeah, who cares? No, it doesn't have to be confrontational. We got back to that, and I was thinking, this guy still didn't answer my question. The hand waving never goes out of my mind, man. You don't have to. I'll gladly share it. And if you want to get invested, my brother even told you. You can see where I'm a white guy. You can see I'm a male. You asked me all kinds of questions. You asked me if I ever had sex, if I've ever been in a relationship. What else? My jobs. You've asked me a bunch of questions, which I gladly answered. I simply asked you where you're from, and it's like, so don't give me this shit. JT, don't give me this shit. Well, maybe I'm lying to you too, JT. So by that logic, why ask me anything? Why come on and talk to me? Maybe this is all just an act. I'm a fed. My wife's waiting for me upstairs. This dude just we're he's my partner. We're not gay partner. We're both two federal agents pretending to be brothers. I mean, but it is. Again, yeah, right. It's a social gesture. Instead of a hand wave, you show goodwill. Like they say what in the Middle Ages, men would shake hands by exposing their arms like this to show I don't have a dagger. I'm not going to stab you. I come in peace. So they would shake arms to show I don't have a dagger. I'm not your enemy. I'm not going. It's a social gesture. Absolutely. Well said, Cassandra. Good job. But yeah, exactly. If you wanted to call in to a stream where I always did, it's like, why are you here? Exactly, Cassandra. Exactly. Thank you. Yes. A show of goodwill. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people living for today. You can say I'm a Sperg, but I'm not the only one. Hope someday you'll join us. And the world will live as one. All right, cool. All right. Absolutely. It makes perfect sense, yes. A social gesture to a social retard actually goes a long way. You're trying to treat them like a normal person saying, listen, man, I can see you're socially fucked up, but let me try to treat you with some humanity. Absolutely. It makes perfect sense. If you don't get that, then I'm really scared if you're really a psychologist. It's scary. But like my kike psychologist, all he does is collect shekels. He doesn't really help me. You're absolutely right. I never make any sense whatsoever. Logic is not my strong point. Absolutely. Cassandra, she gets it. You're absolutely right, Cassandra. It's a social gesture. You know where you are. You know what this place is. If you don't like it, don't come around. That makes no sense. Well, you're right. I'm a narcissist. I'll never admit I'm wrong. Can you at least tell me why you think I'm wrong? If you can at least explain to me why you think I'm wrong, I may disagree, but at least I'll know where you're coming from. That's what I was trying to tell the JT. I don't understand you people. What did I do wrong? That's why I shared this whole dumb shit, this whole dumb saga. Explain to me what I did wrong. I got fortune cookie answers from JT. Explain to me what I did wrong. I might disagree, but at least I'll know where you stand. You guys it's like you just, see, you're wrong. You're abrasive. You're this. Okay, well, can you elaborate? Apparently not. Can you be more specific? Again, vague generalities. Can you tell me something you think I'm wrong about? Go ahead. Well, 1 minute you say you're stupid, and the next minute it's like, again, Jesus Christ. To me, this comes across as a vague generality. I'm asking for specifics. Well, OC, 1 minute you're this, 1 minute you're that. Okay, can you be more specific? Give me an example. Well, OC, you do this, then you do that. Again, can you? Okay, maybe you're right. Can you? Give me an example. Can we get over the hump? Climb a stair. Jesus Christ. Oh, well. No, I don't act like I know it all. I said many times, I'm an idiot. So if I'm an idiot and you guys are even stupider, I got to repeat myself 10 times. And you take I just said, yeah, me and Dumb had a falling out. You were lusting after Dumb's woman. No, that's not what happened. That's not what I said, or you're not paying attention. So if I'm an idiot and you guys are even stupider, it's scary. No, I don't think I'm a know-it-all. I'm amazed how much more I know than you. That's how it feels. Like, I feel like you guys, some of you are like, if this isn't a total act, some of you are like, really, I'm dumb. You guys are even dumber, as in DUMB. You guys, it's like mind-blowing. So I agree with that. Yeah, I am smarter than you. Not because I'm a genius. I'm a moron. But you guys are even bigger morons. That's what's scary. This shouldn't be that hard. I shouldn't have to explain myself 10 times. You should be smart enough to understand what I'm saying. It's like, Christ, if an idiot like me can explain it, Cassandra seems to get it. If you don't even, you can disagree, but if you don't even know what I'm saying, it's like, are you this fucking retarded? I'm a retard. Are you even that, like, super retards? My God. Okay, you're right, Ice. Give me an example where I have a delusional take. Go ahead. Stop talking. This is general. You're giving me a general statement. Give me what's something that I have a delusional take on. Go ahead and tell me. Yes, again, yes. I'm a Sperg. I've made that. You don't watch my shit. I'm very much a Sperg. Like, no, we're Mr. Nice Guy. I wasn't always like this. I've become like this. I've been shaped like this. Ha ha ha. You're not even telling me anything. Neither of you idiots. It's everyone else. Those normies. Yeah, yeah. Okay, can you be more specific? Give me an example. Like, what's something in my life that I've shared with you where you think my take? I want something more specific than, oh, you think you're right all the time. You think you're a know-it-all, but you say you're stupid. Okay, that's a generalism. Very vague. That doesn't tell me anything. It's just a blanket statement. Same thing here. Oh, it's always the normies and neurotypicals. Okay, can you be more specific? I'm going to, not Bay Ridge, I'm going to Staten Island somewhere. Bay Ridge is in Brooklyn. Yeah, I probably should go to bed soon. But, I'm not really ready for sleep. I had a weird sleep pattern. I'll probably go to bed. I want to have one more beer or a tea. So I'll probably end this, next 20 minutes, maybe sooner. But yeah, that's right. Good call, doctor. I do have to go to the thing. But that actually kind of doesn't matter. As long as I'm focused enough, the guy's going to drive. I'm not driving, so I'm worried about a DUI or DWI. I'm not going to worry about drunk driving. So as long as I can get up. But even if I didn't drink, I'd probably still be, my pattern's still fucked up. So no, I'm not going to rewatch. You're going to explain to me. Explain to me where I did that and what you feel. You just feel persecuted because I kicked you off for waving your hand at me. Yeah, okay. You can tell me I'm wrong, but you do very little to disprove. But I know I'm a locale. I guess that's what normies do. They just laugh. But it's okay. Laugh. Feel good. No one actually wants to tell me anything. No one wants to explain anything. You want to make general statements and not really, say anything helpful. Even if you think I'm an asshole, I'm this narcissistic Sperg, you're not really saying anything helpful. Helpful would be like, okay, here's what I think, OC. Dumb is a fucking moron. And I guess JT kind of says, Dumb's a retard. He's a total fucking retard. It was stupid of you to think he was your friend. But of course, you're a Sperg, so you don't know any better. Yeah, you learn the hard way, but yeah, it was bound to happen. Yeah, I know it was bound to happen. I think it would happen like this. Yeah, no, trust me, these people who act nice to you, they're actually the worst, man. I want some more insight into how people think. Instead, I'm getting this, ooh, narcissist. It's like, just, come on. Nope, the onus is on you. And you can say whatever you want about me. You want to make that claim, back it up. Back it up. If you can't, it's your fault. I'm not going to back it up. You're a narcy. Okay. Call me names if it makes you feel better. The onus is on you to prove your point. You can't, can you? No. Superiority complex? No, I'm dealing with it. JT, I don't want to talk to you again. We've talked. Maybe I should just end this now. What do you want? Okay, what is it?
Come on, buddy. I thought we were having a good talk. What happened?
Cassandra's correct. The hand wavy bugs me. The hand wavy.
Fuck that, dude. I answered your questions. What are you talking about? The hand wave.
Yeah, but you answer them in a very strange manner. You try to tiptoe around them. Then you say, "Well, I can just lie." So I don't trust you. That's how.
Well, no,
I don't trust you. That's how I feel. I don't trust you. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Goodbye. Yes, I'm a narcissist. I don't want to talk to him. Hand wavy. I don't want to talk to him. Yes, I'm too entrenched. Okay, well then tell me where my ideology is wrong. I don't want to talk to JT. I'm asking you, Ice. Go ahead. JT's just pissing me off. Like the hand waviness, I'm not going to get past it. Screw him. I should probably try to get some sleep. Probably I can get 5-6 hours. I should be good. Why do I need to trust you? Well, because I'm a Sperg, man. If you don't get that, it's like I don't get normies. I'm seeing normies don't get Spergs. It's like, wow. Okay. The Sperg shit. You just said I was a Sperg. I'm trying to show you how my mind works and how I see things and perceive things. And he doesn't need to trust me any more than it's again fortune cookie. Some stock phrase. Oh, what are you trying to say? We don't have to trust each other. Why do you want to talk to me? What do you want? If people want to interact with me, I expect some level of trust. If you want to play games, don't talk to me. Go away. Simple as that. This is Totem's fault. I hate when these assholes recruit people to come here because this always happens. Like, Jesus Christ. Go back and watch my shit. I think you're judging me, JT, on what you're seeing here. You can watch my shit and say, man, you're even worse than I thought. Or, okay, maybe whatever conclusion you come to, you got to be a little more invested than just one stream. You're kind of too forthright or too demanding for someone who's never seen me before. For someone who has no idea about me, you seem a little too intrusive in a way. Okay, well, I'm not a normal person, so I don't really. Is that true? You normies don't need to trust. I don't even know what we're saying here, but I'd like to have someone else's opinion. I've heard a lot of JT. He can keep talking, but I was trying to get ideas and theories from different people. Instead, I get one guy who's never seen my shit before coming on and lecturing me. And okay, maybe he's right, but no one else is confirming or denying. So. No, from some of the more, there's some starlings here I respect, like Cassandra, Thule, maybe even Me Banks to an extent. More the more subdued, normie starlings, not Penny Pounder or Ice. No, I was hoping for more, but it's like I guess no one's here. No, you don't seem to understand. Again, a stock phrase. Just be yourself. Be yourself, man. You don't need someone else to think for you, man. Like a poster. Come on, man. You're misunderstanding. I'm asking you how you people. I'm sharing how I perceive things. I'm asking you how you perceive to see where the disconnect is. It's not about need. It's about curiosity. No, I respect people who disagree, but at least know what they're disagreeing with. This dude's okay, but who knows how long he's been here, how much he's seen. I don't feel like bringing him up to speed. Ugh. Okay, this is interesting. See, this is interesting. Normal people trust unconditionally based on how much they like you. It's not something they actively think about in the moment the way someone like a Sperg, like, okay, this is good. Okay, this is interesting. So how do you normies think? You're just like, I like this guy, so I trust him, even if he's a scumbag. I don't like him, even if he's harmless. Maybe that's true. How do you. Exactly. You're a normie in a non-normal space. So if you're going to come to a fucked up space like this, you can't expect normalcy or whatever you consider normalcy to be. The normies like Thule and Cassandra kind of get that. It's what I'm asking from you. Again, with this boundary shit, Christ. Yeah, I like this. Okay, so yeah, I don't really like with me. I don't really trust or distrust people. Maybe that's foolish. I just think, okay, I'm neutral. You're you, I'm me. I don't trust you, but I don't distrust you. Let's just go about our business and live in peace. Apparently, you're telling me you guys don't think like that, or what? If you like someone, you trust them, even if they're a total scumbag. And if someone's weird or ugly or creepy, you hate them, even if they have no ill intent. You really can't judge intention, is what you're telling me. Normies go more on how they feel about a person rather than intent. Okay. See, this is good. No, she's a regular, just like Thule. These are people who actually watch and digest my stuff. You come along out of nowhere, and look, I welcome new people, but you come along out of nowhere, you ask me questions that make it obvious you know nothing about me, then you start berating me in a way, giving me fortune cookie, bullshit, and like poster nonsense. It's like, dude, at least if you disagree with me, that's fine. At least know who I am and what I believe. You showed me you know nothing about me or how I feel, just what you're seeing here tonight. So that's at least Thule and Cassandra. They're regulars. They know me better, and they've criticized me before, but they can like make comments based upon they've seen the things unfold. You just come along once and want to just give me a bunch of something off like platitudes off a poster. No, agreeing with someone or disagree is not enabling. You can agree. You can say, hey, I think you're wrong, or I think you're right. Just because someone agrees with you doesn't mean they're enabling you. That's totally JT. I'm starting to question. Well, I guess if you said you're half white, is your father Jewish? Dead serious, because what's a gringo spick doing in the psychology field? It's a bunch of Jews and these kikes. Yeah, this is just typical bullshit. And that may be so. People may be generally untrustworthy by default. That's true. But it shouldn't go to the extremes it goes to. That's what I mean. And especially once you've built rapport with someone, you'd expect a little more. Like I even said this. When Destroyed by Foids cut me off out of nowhere. It's like, okay, disappointing, but who gives a shit? When DUM does it, it was different because I really thought DUM and I had a better connection so it hurts more, if your wife dumps you versus you hit on a girl at a bar, she says, go screw yourself. Oh, well. Your wife of 20 years walks out on you. I'm assuming that would hurt more. So it depends on how much you trust someone, how much you like someone, how much you feel invested in someone. She does. That's true. Just because she agrees with me, it's not enabling. Wait, because what? Because she's disagreeing with you and agreeing with me, she's an enabler? No, that's not how enabling works. And it's really scary if you really are a clinical psychologist or whatever the fuck you claim to be. It is fucking scary. But then again, that's probably just a lie. That's why we're starting to call out lies. Like we see, Dev Pike is an interesting character. He's interesting to say, but he lies a lot. Now you're lying. It's like, you really think this guy's a psychologist? A wannabe psychologist, perhaps. Armchair psychologist. And I understand that. What I was saying was I was never a threat to his relationship. Like you said, his fiance was playing matchmaker, as women tend to do. That was a good way of putting it. She understood that. I understood that. Neither of us realized how bothered DUM was by it. Instead of like expressing himself, everything's fine, then blew up and punished me because he couldn't, like you said, he's weak as shit and cuck and yeah, but disappointing. I expected more. That's all. Yes. But right now, I'm noticing my regulars like Thule and Cassandra, you're not ganging up on me and saying you're right. If you did, I would listen. You're kind of quasi-agreeing with me because you've, for better or for worse, you've been here. I don't think JT knows enough about me to make the absolutist declarations he's making. That would be my gripe. He's entitled to his opinion. That might sound it's true. You can speak your mind, but I don't think he has enough information, to make the judgments he's making. That would be my take. Whereas someone like Thule or Cassandra would have more information. Absolutely. Okay. If he perceived me as a threat, then like I said earlier, I was more of a threat than a friend. You can't trust people, fine, but I like DUM and I thought we were a little friendlier. You thought he was your real life buddy? Sure. I went to go meet the dude. We had a hamburger together. Do you consider that friendship? Yeah, when you're a Sperg with no friends. And also, because the guy's online, I don't meet anyone from online. He was the one exception to the rule. So yes, I think the gesture of meeting him, eating with him at a diner, meeting and eating and greeting, I think meant more than just some random starling. Absolutely. Am I wrong to feel that way? You thought he was your friend? Well, I guess I was wrong. No one clued me in on what friendship is or isn't because I'm a Sperg. Now, that's what I said. Cassandra, I was telling JT, I didn't call into his channel. He even said, why should I answer your questions? A motherfucker comes in here and asks me this. No. You can go back and rewatch it. I'm not the motherfucker who came in here. You're the guy who came in here. So I don't like people say, what's his name? That troll, Ice. To me, it's illogical to come in here, then act like I don't answer your questions, and then say, point at me, the host that you asked to come on my show. Point at me and say, "Oh, you come in here and ask me these questions." I didn't come in anywhere. What the fuck? You came here, man. A grandiose level of stuff. Let me get one more beer. Should I get a tea? I got one more beer. You guys can hang out. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Now, was it Thule? I think it was Thule. If I'm wrong, not Thule, it was Totem. Someone before was saying, why aren't you drinking Carlsbergs? Well, we were. You just missed it. Here's a Carlsberg pint, which is a can and a quarter, or can and a third. 16 ounces. I'll do the Carlsberg, the Crown, what I call the Shamrock, not the Elephant. Okay, so I'm going to have myself a Carlsberg pint, 16 ounces. And here's what I'm going to say. JT, you might be right. You might be 100% right. I might be this ego-inflated, grandiose, self-important dude. You might be right. I won't deny that. You could also be wrong. What I would say is I am distrustful of anyone who would make such a call, such a decision, without enough information. You spoke to me a few times. This is the first time you've seen me. I've been streaming and sharing videos for over a year now, and I don't expect you to invest yourself. What I'm saying is you don't have enough information regardless to make that call yet. You might be right. You might turn out to be right. You might be wrong. Either way, I don't trust anyone who's that self-assured with such minimal information. And that's how you strike me. I don't know anything about you at all. You know very little about me except what you're seeing here this one time for the first time ever. So maybe you're right. I will admit, maybe you're right. I'm a grandiose asshole, but you don't have enough knowledge of me to make that call just yet. And the fact that you would make that call, forget about me. If you'd make that call about anybody, I would step back and say, well, how well do you know them? Is this your next door neighbor you've been living next to for 10 years? He's an asshole? Or is this someone you met once in passing and you've decided they're shit? I guess this is how normies think. You make a snap judgment and you run with it. Okay, so you've made your judgment without knowledge. Okay, and you might be right. I might be a grandiose asshole, but you don't have enough knowledge or information. That's how a Sperg thinks. compensating for feelings of inadequacy. Well, I do feel inadequate, but I don't think I'm compensating. I'm being honest, and I'm getting this. Of course, not really. To be fair, a lot of again, he doesn't have enough knowledge, not enough information to make a call either way about me or anyone else. If you come in, you fly in once, like me. Like I had to, like with DUM, I had to watch him. Todd suggested him before he was streaming. I watched several of his videos, and I didn't just decide, oh, this guy's great, or oh, this guy's shit. I got to get an idea. You know, one video he's drunk and crying, the next he's in a better mood. You get to kind of like get a feel instead of just first time I met you, this is how I feel about you. But I guess that's what normies do. And Spergs, we're always going to turn people off. So I guess if first impression is everything, then I'm fucked because. Yeah. And again, here we have Thule, who's been here enough times to make a judgment. He's seen enough of me to make a more. He might be right or wrong. Either way, he has more knowledge to be in a position to make a declaration which JT is not able to make yet. Not just about me, but about anybody. You come in blind once, and you're declaring things matter-of-factly. Something's not right. You don't really perceive me as being self-obsessed or having a superior. I don't think I'm superior. In fact, if anything, I'm inferior. I can see how you might think that based off a single. Exactly. Thule, thank you. So I was just saying, based off a single viewing, and that's my criticism of JT and people like him, not just with me, but with anybody. If you're a starling and you fly into someone's nest and you see them once and only once, and you start telling them they're like, what's wrong with them, you're entitled to your opinion, but it's like you start presupposing and just assuming things, but you don't have enough information yet. You got to get to, Absolutely. I guess a lot of people struggle with this concept. I guess the normies I get along with are the ones who are a bit more, okay, you might see a show and think, the show sucks. Or you might think this is great. But usually you see a show once, you see a couple episodes, you either get into it or you reject it. Usually, for me anyway, I might say this show is really interesting, or I might say this show kind of sucks. Either way, I'll watch a few episodes and I'll say, not for me. Or actually, I kind of like it. That first episode was kind of shitty, but this actually turned out better. Or, wow, I really liked that first episode. It was great. And man, this show turned to shit. You can't base, well, at least through Sperg, to me, you can't base all this matter-of-fact absolute bullshit on one viewing. That's all I can say. You might be right about me, but you don't have enough information. Maybe the show sucks, but you haven't seen, this show sucks. Okay, maybe you're right. How many episodes have you seen? Oh, I saw the first 10 minutes of the first episode. They're on season 7. You're saying you didn't even watch the show, but you okay? But you're okay. That's how I look at it. I don't feel persecuted. I am. Absolutely. Time to share my stories. I am persecuted. 1,000%. Say whatever you want. I'm narcissistic and grandiose. It's a nice coping mechanism, isn't it? Go cope, normie. That's how it feels. Go cope. And that's true. Nobody's assigning blame. I said you don't have enough information. You saw one episode, and yet you're the expert. Okay. Thule is what I call Cthulhu sloth, or whatever his name. So I call him Thule. I call him Thule. See, you don't know that because you haven't watched enough episodes yet. I can't fault you for not knowing, but for you to be, who's Thule? I've watched for a couple hours now. I have no idea who Thule is. Yet you don't have enough information. Thule is Cthulhu sloth, asshole. Now I'm getting pissed. You are too judgmental. You don't even know what's going on here. Christ. This is JT I'm talking to. Yeah, it's like, yeah. This Thule person blocked me. Well, no, Thule is what I call Cthulhu sloth. It's not your fault for not knowing, but if you actually watch the episodes and tried to get into the series, you can decide if you like it or not. Again, you're proving my point. You haven't watched enough episodes. I told you what I want, and I thank Cassandra and Thule for giving me some insight. It was helpful. And in many ways, even talking to you and this thing with DUM, it's a good way to demonstrate my point because you're doing a great job just basically proving my point. But thank you, JT. That's what I want. Thank you. Yeah, good point. I don't even ask for money, so it's not money. I guess just to socialize, to shoot the shit, to get myself out there, to get used to being on camera. And I guess to collect an audience who might be willing to listen. Whether they agree or disagree, whether they like me or hate me, Either way, whether you like me or hate me, at least the audience knows who I like. Penny Pounder, troll, but he knows who I am. Totem, same thing. You don't know me well enough either way to be saying what you're saying. That's what I'm getting at. So whether you love me or hate me, you at least know who I am. I'm talking to an audience that's taking the time to get to know me, not some rando who insists I talk to him. And of course, it's me. This is my stream. You know, I'm actually talking more about you more than some guy I never heard of before. I'm talking about you more than anybody. So you should be flattered. Well, did Thule block you? I can't. I have no control over that. Oh my God. I love that song. I was actually thinking of that a few days ago because I was thinking with DUM. I thought things were copacetic, but they weren't copacetic. I love that song. Came out when I was in middle school. I was like in 8th grade. I think I was like 13, 14. Love that song. Copacetic. Born to be down. Learned all my lessons before now. Born to be down. What good is confidence? And you just don't get it. You keep it copacetic and you learn to accept it. You know, you're so pathetic and you just don't get it. Keep it copacetic and you learn to accept it. You know, you're so pathetic and you born to be down. Learned all my lessons before now. Born to be down. What good is confidence? And you just don't get it. It came because all my life in my younger days, I wasn't like this. Like No More Mr. Nice Guy or this song. I kept it copacetic. I learned to accept it. And at some point, you reach your breaking point. Absolutely. Good song. Good call, Thule. Great minds. A little guitar. And you don't. And you don't. And you don't, and you just don't get it. You keep it copacetic. I remember that song came out. Beautiful song. Local H. Great song. Okay. So good stream. We've got things out. Catharsis. Well, I'm still sipping my car. I can drink the Carlsberger and get off now. Keep drinking or get off. You decide. No, not a rebellious phase. I'm in my fuck it. I'm going to be brutally honest. I want neat bucks. My life's half over. I can't keep pretending phase. You'll get there too one day in 20 years. Or maybe not. Maybe you'll be lucky not to be. Yeah. Again, watch more episodes and come back to me. I don't need this shit. It's like really, that's how I feel. Like, Christ, man. Ask you a simple question, you wave your hand. Good analogy, Cassandra. You just wave your hand at me, and it's fine. I'm a narcissistic asshole with this inferiority, superiority complex. Okay, then go away. You're not helping me. You're not doing me any favors. Yes, me. And you just don't get it. You keep it copacetic. You know, you're so pathetic and you just don't get it. Keep it copacetic and you learn to accept it. You know, you're so pathetic and you just don't get it. You keep it copacetic and you learn to accept it. You know, you're so pathetic. Yeah, love that. Local H, that song was Born to Be Down. What good is confidence? Born to be. Learned all my lessons before now. I've learned all, yeah, and you just, yeah. Okay, now I feel like we're winding down. But my only point was that there's no point in asking if I can just lie anyway. I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand. I can't explain. Maybe someone else can explain it to you. I haven't seen this dude in a while. I like this guy. Long time no see. This is the Chad Preet. He's a nice guy. Again, I forget how old he is. 20 something. He's 28. He's 28, and he's from Austria, Vienna specifically. And his father was a white Austrian. His mother was from India, so he's half Indian. This is all just harmless shit. We didn't ask him his address in Vienna. We just so Zenesis again. I ask simple questions, and I get, oh my god, how you doing, Zenesis? We're doing okay. We had a good stream. I've been talking to this dude JT, who's never seen me before, doesn't know what this channel is about, and wants to give me a fortune cookie lecture. There were some interesting points. I think he ultimately agreed with me. But yeah, no, Dum and I had a falling out, and maybe life will get back together, but it's more of a indicative of how my life has gone in general. The thing with, yes. Good to see you, Zen. Could you imagine if Zenesis told us, I'm from China, and I'm half black, half Chinese, and now I live in Timbuktu. I mean, so Zenesis was honest. We're all honest here. If you don't want to be honest, if it bugs you that much, then why even come here? That's okay. I don't feel like repeating myself, but you can get up to date in your own leisure or not. You don't have to invest if you don't want to. Say we're easy going here. But I think JT, like I was saying, a TV show, you can watch one episode, get sucked in. Then the rest of the episodes suck. Man, the premiere, the pilot was great. Show sucked. Or opposite. Yeah, the first episode wasn't that great, but now I've gotten into the show. So you got to watch more than one show before you start making declarations. JT doesn't seem to get that. He seems to struggle with that, which is why I've lost respect for him, kind of. We had an interesting talk. There were some interesting points, but I'm losing respect for this dude. Well, how would you know, JT? How would you know what he did or didn't miss? This is the first time you've ever been here. You were a troll sent by Totem. I mean, how would you know either way? Again, I'm going to say what I said before, last time. JT, you might be right. Maybe he didn't miss much. You might be right. Maybe he missed a lot. You don't know how he even feels about watching me. Maybe he really enjoys this. Maybe he doesn't. You don't have enough information about Zenesis, about this show. You don't have enough information to make that declaration. That's what I'm getting at. So I'm wary of people who are too quick to make absolutist declarations when and I'm a Sperg, this is how I think, when they don't know what's going on. You're just proving my point, JT. I'm not trying to actually dump on you. Are you at least trying to understand what I'm saying? Why? You want to know how I think? It's troublesome. That's what you told me. You told me Totem sitting here to troll me. That's what you told me. Did you not say that? Did he not say? I asked him, "This is your first time ever being here. Where'd you come from?" Totem told me to come. Okay, that's what you told me. I'm not going to go back and watch the stream. You told me, yeah. Didn't he say Totem sent him? I didn't say you were a troll per se. Yeah, you were here to troll me, but I think you're more of you don't know anything about me. You were doing nothing tonight. Totem said, "Oh, go check this guy out. He takes call-ins," and you're not really interested in learning about me. You're just interested in, I guess, proselytizing. But you say I'm grandiose. Okay. You were sent. You were sent. You take orders. Totem sent you. I know he did. Totem will agree. Totem sent you. And I don't mind. I just say don't recruit people. But yeah, you were sent by Totem. That's cool. Okay, well. Exactly. You need to do some more homework, son. Do some more studying, son, before you want to make declarations, son. I'll probably get off soon. But does Zenesis, do you want to come on and talk to JT? You guys can talk to each other for 10 minutes if you want. I don't mind. Sometimes I like to sit back. Like I said, I'm not really a starling. I'm an Esther. Sometimes it's nice just take myself off screen and watch two others, talk. Maybe you'll agree. Maybe you'll disagree. It's sometimes interesting, but I don't know. If anyone else is still here who's watching, is my description off? I got a lot of declarations from JT, both in chat and talking. So yeah. All right, but I'm getting drunker and drunker, and I gotta get up like at 8 o'clock. So Uber is gonna pick me up, take me over Staten Island for a this depression thing I'm doing, this medical thing. But what the hell? It's fun. Okay. Well, I don't know yet. I got to watch the rest of that video. It's like I'm not even mad. It's a shame to see what I thought was a nice friendship. And JT did have some interesting points. Basically, that Donda, you were trying to play match. I agree. You were trying to play matchmaker with me and DUM, which is fine. Women do that. And I understood that. You understood that. I thought James understood that. Apparently, even though James is too, I agree with JT on that. James was too weak to say, I'm very insecure. I want your attention 24/7. If you give my attention to another man, So instead of like being honest with you, he gets nasty with me. I got to be the sacrificial Sperg. Couldn't he just come out and been more honest? There was no need to go to this. So I make friends with DUM. We kiss and make up. And what? I got to walk on eggshells? Or I go back to myself and this happens again. And I won't be surprised the second time. I'll say, okay, I let DBF ban me 3 times. I'm not going to give James the same luxury. I see no difference between that 2-headed monster down in fucking New South Wales. The Aussie and the Yankee together again. Down, let that beast rot. Now, there's still this part of me that thinks I can forgive DUM, but it's not. It's going to be the same shit. That I agree with JT on. Okay. But we'll think about it. I'm not even angry with DUM. It's going to happen again. He'll get insecure, and I'll be like, well, I shouldn't be surprised. Fuck you. Because I can't walk on eggshells. If I can't be myself, then we can't be friends. That's what it boils down to. Well, I don't think Xenesis wants to come on, and I don't feel like talking to JT again. We can talk some other time. You're always welcome some other time, but now I'm just getting tired. So I should probably just end it now. So I see JT's here, but if Xenesis, show your face. Let JT see what you are. Show yourself. Come on. If you don't want to show yourself, I won't bring you on. You've shown yourself before. If you feel it's too intrusive, then I'm just going to end the stream. Too intrusive?
Yeah, I'm like, I just woke up and.
Well, you haven't done your makeup yet. Okay, then next time, because you've shown yourself, and JT here's. We'll have a panel sometime, but not now. I'm not in the mood yet. I haven't put my face on yet. Okay, JT, because a lot of people got bugged when I brought Xenesis on. They told me he looks like a movie star. He's got a great square jaw. He's so square jawed that people are like, this guy doesn't know what we go through. But I bring everyone on. I'm willing to talk to anybody. I might disagree, but I bring anyone on. But Xenesis, come back when you got your makeup on. And Denmark, we'll do a panel some other time. JT, you're more than welcome to come back, but tonight is not the night for it. All right. So for now, I'm just going to say occupational click out. And you can say, oh, I'm weaseling out. No, I'll be more sober, more awake. We'll do a panel. JT can come on. Xenesis, get your makeup on, show your face. If Denmark guy wants to come on, I'll bring him on too. We can have a real panel, but this wasn't the time for it.